Daryl Hannah and Quentin Tarantino stopping by today, but I don't know. He was on American Idol last night. I don't
that
see how
was
he's...
pre-taped.
Oh.
They taped it the night it was supposed to air, and then they delayed the airing until last night.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the president.
Right.
I forgot.
Oh, so much.
That's the first time in Idol history that they haven't broadcast a live show.
Oh.
Wow.
I didn't know that. All right. That clears that up for me. Chris Rock stopping by. I love that guy.
I can't wait for his special Saturday night.
Yeah, I got it all set up.
I got a copy of it, but it's the show that I saw live.
Yeah.
So it was good, though. Good show. Dan, the song parody man, trying to get John's job. He's here, and he'll be bringing in his new Whack Pack member
Today.
He went out and found someone.
I'm just sitting here thinking that Artie could have been a member of AC/DC if he had been born a little sooner.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They were playing the AC/DC. Remember when AC/DC was in here and Artie sang with them?
Yeah.
Artie can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she sure can.
The problem is, I can only do it for one song. I don't know how the hell they do it for 3 hours. I was about to pass out.
You sounded good.
Tomorrow, Rebecca Remijan Stamos. Rebecca Remijan Stamos.
Isn't she going to drop the Stamos now?
No. In fact, she wants to add to it. She's going to go out with a couple of different guys. She's going to
add their names?
It's going to be Rebecca Remain Stamos Stern.
Lang, Stern, Lang.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I think that's a good idea for women. Your entire sexual history should be part of your name. I know one girl with 150 names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pam Anderson.
Rebecca Remain Stamos Stern Tom Arnold. Joyner Kersey.
It's a good thing you can get an idea who they slept with, Yeah.
Idea? Says in the paper she's already hooked up to John Cusack.
Get out of here.
Yep, just read it.
Boy, that vulture. It didn't take him long, did it?
No, he didn't give me a chance to even hop on that.
How do they hook up so quickly?
It's a good question. I'll ask her tomorrow. Rebecca Remain Stamos Cusack.
Are you really giving the marriage a chance if you've got a guy the moment you announce it's over?
Because she has, I was talking to her and I gave her advice. I said, the best thing you can do is not hop into the sack with anybody after a divorce. Like, you got to take your time and really be reflective.
Air it out.
And she agreed. She said there was no one. So maybe the report in the paper is false.
Yeah, sometimes they just see you with somebody. If you pass them on the street, you're dating.
Yeah. And John is, I think, orgying in Orlando at Disney World.
Exactly. The hell is he up
Well, that's how guys get over it. They jump right back.
Yeah, I want to hear what he's doing.
I'll say.
Women are supposed to air it out. Men jump right back.
I think once I was separated, I was in the sack within 30 minutes.
Good for you.
You almost didn't get out of the house.
That was the tough part.
You were in the driveway.
It's happening on the front lawn.
Well, let me ask you something. If you were on an island starving to death and someone threw a steak at you...
Would you wait?
Yeah, would you? Would you?
No. I wouldn't wait.
Madonna mia. Is HowardStern.com back up? There's a big article in the New York Post.
You mean it crashed?
I don't know. I just couldn't get on it this morning. There's a big article in the New York Post about HowardStern.com becoming the in place. I read somewhere in some report that the .com thing went from like being in the top 50,000 websites to in the top 6,000 websites or something like. Because now we have some content on there.
There's a whole thing going on.
It's a weird little website because what we're doing is we don't really have it all worked out. It's a work in progress. I can't even get on my computer. He's already on there. Yeah, they got it. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I see it. I thought that was you. That's
Scroll down. I thought there were going to be some changes. I thought you're going to be able to read about Bango. I guess not. Is that refreshed?
Wow.
I guess not.
I'm refreshed, but it doesn't seem to be.
They say yes.
That website, by the way, put together for $0.
It's the only website I know how to get to.
Well, it doesn't look like $0.
Yeah. Oh, there's Bango.
Yeah.
Oh, you go on there. Hey, look at that. How's that for Bango?
Oh, look at that. And there's the girl.
Yeah, that's the chick. Isn't she hot?
She certainly is pretty. She looks like Avril Lavigne.
I know. Oh, she's way hot.
Bango.
Yeah, we got this cool idea when we're in Vegas. If you go on the website, you can see pictures of the chick on howardstern.com, but and click on Bango. How'd you guys?
When you click on it, it yells out BANGO.
Yeah, that's top stuff.
For no money.
Baba Booey.
I'm not digging the pictures of me, but that's all we could dig up at that short notice.
That's a long hair.
Yeah, it's like that's when I had my old tattoo on my arm. If you can see that.
Oh, I can't even see the tattoo.
Yeah, I gotta go get some more ink. I want.
Get the Samoan sleeve.
I'll get that Samoan sleeve, or I'm going to get one of those Latin phrases like "seize the day."
Oh, well, do what they were doing at the Alamo. Everybody was getting the Remember the Alamo tattoo.
You know, you think we here on the show should all get the same tattoo?
There you go. Remember the what?
I think we should be like Chauncey and just get half of a phrase.
How about
on our backs?
One of us get one word of the phrase? We all have to be together to complete it.
Right.
I wish I was that passionate about something. Like, that's my problem in life. I'm not passionate about anything.
Oh, yes, you are. You're passionate about this.
Not really.
Oh, yes, you are.
I am, but I don't know it.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
That's
So,
what
like,
it is. You don't feel it.
Like, last night on American Idol, JPL, John Peter Lewis, came out and said, you know, his phrase, the reason he liked a certain... By the way, they asked him all their favorite movie. They all like cartoons.
Yeah, what was that all about? I think that's the only thing we could get the rights to.
They're like 14, that's why. So, yeah, right? So, JPL said, I like this movie because the message in the movie is seize the day. And that's my personal motto, seize
Who
the day.
is JPL?
John Peter Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you see his Elvis impersonation?
I saw the bad singing, yes,
Yeah,
but
that was bad.
I will not go with the JPL.
JPL.
And Randy Jackson is getting so weak now, he can hardly get out the yeah
How about-
with his arm.
How about Ryan Seacrest doing Seacrest Out with that little dance he does now?
Oh, no, I didn't see that. See, I don't stay for the whole thing.
He did Seacrest Out, and he does an arm and leg twist when he does it now. Because he gets so hopped up on it.
It's frightening.
It's out of control.
It's worse than the FCC.
Frightening.
Tony Coburn gave me a article to read on the air. I'll post it up on howardstern.com because I'm not reading all these articles. If you want to read all the articles, they're on there. But
what's this one about?
This one's about... Let me see if I can remember what it's about. Got me all worked up. This one's about... I forget.
Oh, you.
Let me see if I can find it. This one, oh, here it is. This one's about... Oh, all right. This is good. So the Department of Agriculture, which is a branch of our government, the Japanese get a lot of their beef from our country. But they've stopped taking our beef because they're insisting that we test our beef for mad cow. The Department of Agriculture is so tied in with the beef industry and the lobbyists, and God knows what they pay them. The Department of Agriculture is saying, we won't test our beef.
They can't ask them to test the beef.
They don't want to test the beef because then we'd find out that maybe there's a lot going on with our beef. Like maybe we do have mad cow disease. If we're in the dark, nobody's got to worry about it.
That's right.
So we're saying, F you, we ain't testing our beef. Japanese ain't buying the beef. But I think it's kind of interesting that our Department of Agriculture doesn't want to test the beef.
Or can't even say it.
Yeah. Now, mind you, I haven't read the article. This is just what Tony was
Just
telling
looking
me.
at the headline.
Yeah, this could be totally false information I'm giving you, but it seems to be accurate. The Department of Agriculture refused yesterday to allow a Kansas beef producer to test all of its cattle for mad cow disease, saying such sweeping tests were not scientifically warranted. Oh, yeah. So this dude in Kansas is hurting because he wants to test his beef. He wants
to
it.
sell it to the Japanese.
They won't let him test his own beef. You dig?
Yeah, so they're not even letting the beef industry, that's beef cattle owner,
Right.
do what he wants to do.
He wants to test his own beef. They don't want him to.
Beef.
Yeah. I would read it on the air, but, you know.
Post it on the website.
All right. Link to it. The New York Times website. A Because, now I'm the guy. I walk around all day. People tell me everything that's wrong with the government.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sort of...
You're a clearinghouse now.
Yeah, well, that's what it says on it's the first positive article I ever got out of...
The Post?
Well, John Manelli. Stern.com, website home base for FCC fight. People digging my radicalism. It says here, Stern is using his website to energize his fan base and turn them into activists. It's almost as if the FCC crackdown has radicalized Stern in the old 60s political sense. Yeah. I like that. He's using it as a Paul Revere kind of Minuteman get the message out service, says Inside Radio editor Tom Taylor. Except in this case, it's not the British that are coming, it's the FCC. Stern's newly aggressive website has several calls to arms section. The Take Action section, where you can boycott Clear Channel and find out. Yeah, I want to get that whole concert listing of boycott, so we can boycott all their concerts.
Right.
Which is pretty much every concert.
Find out their venues.
Bush facts, flubs from the president, and stuff, dirty tricks, double standards. And then places you can go and read examples of so-called obscenity so you can file complaints against people. Like Simon Cowell, flipping the bird, and all that stuff. So we can start getting some real fines out there. So I won't be alone in this. And then everyone will see how silly it all is. And they're saying the website and me talking about this stuff could be a real force in the presidential election. Let's
hope.
I hope they're right. I don't know. I think we shouldn't see anybody voting for Bush at this point, but I'm wrong.
Yeah, I see the polls. His numbers aren't bad.
No, not horrible. They ain't great, but they ain't horrible. Star Jones went, you got to hear it. She talked about me again yesterday.
On the show?
Yeah.
Now it's an everyday thing?
Yeah.
You two are talking to each other just on your show.
Yeah. It's funny, though. This one's real funny.
Oh, is she still vicious, or is she calming down?
You got to hear this. She's a religious nut. Andrew, you're on the air.
Hey, big fan. Hey, what's the idea with Rebecca Romaine Stamos going on Jay Leno before you, and then she's talking about a breakup?
Well, she's out in Los Angeles. She's promoting a movie. She doesn't. I'm not her boyfriend. She doesn't owe me the first appearance.
Oh, I thought you were a boyfriend. I forgot.
No.
Nah.
I never even had sex with her.
Wasn't she booked on the show, though?
She's coming on when?
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That's cool. You going to get her in the sack or what?
Well, I love Beth, so that would
I guess you're going to have to let this chance go by.
Yeah, that's the only problem with being in a great relationship with a girl. You got a lot of chances that go by.
That's a big chance.
Like I hope Beth realizes I've given up a lot for her. I mean, as she has for me.
Like she doesn't have opportunities.
She gets hit on. She went to get interviewed at. She went to get interviewed for FHM magazine that's coming out. She did another spread for them. So, she went to meet with the reporter dude. And she tells me the guy was an hour late, so she was sitting at the bar waiting for him. And I said, okay, well, how many guys hit on you?
Oh, God.
Well, and then she started giving me the list of what went.
Right, it's a list.
So she gives up guys for me, but I know I'm giving up Jillian Barbary for her.
That's a slam dunk.
That's a slam dunk. Jillian said she would have sex with me if, I'm available.
Mm-hmm.
It's Jillian Barbary. That's Marianne from Brooklyn with a nice body.
Excellent point, sir.
Hey, Robin, you know Mike Piazza's drinking that magic elixir like you're drinking?
What?
Mike Piazza's drinking that magic elixir like Robin drinks.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, because in spring training he hooked up with some yogi, and he has him stretching and everything.
Yogi Berra?
Yeah.
I hate to read that. I like the days of Babe Ruth when those guys were real men.
Have a steak and a beer, then hit a couple of home runs.
They were taking care of themselves.
I'm with my yogi.
I mean, come on.
The only yogi he should hook up with is Yogi Berra.
Yogi Bear.
Yogi Bear.
I mean, think of it.
The picnic basket.
Look at Yogi Berra. That guy was one of the best athletes of his day.
He's a man.
I mean, he is
like a troll.
Big giant ears with hair coming out of him.
He is a hobbit.
Yeah.
Hey, Artie, there's a DJ in Jersey that talks about you all the time. Who's in love with you?
It's a chick?
Yeah.
She's in love with me.
No, Artie's a new sex symbol.
See, Artie's turning down things, too.
Oh, yeah. some broad.
One of the best-looking interns we ever had here is in love with Artie.
Yeah.
And by the way, I see Artie talking to her now all the time.
All the time.
I am not.
Dude, now, come on, I saw you in the hall.
You know what?
She happens to be sitting next to the Dunkin' Munchkins.
No.
Now he's got a swagger.
Yeah, but it's like, she announced that she found Artie attractive, so that day, I'm walking in the hall.
Oh, come on.
I see Artie strolling within the hall, explaining how things work.
Right.
Well, yeah. Explain radio.
All of a sudden, he's talking about shaving his back hair. He never talked about that anymore.
I was thinking about doing one of the shows shirtless to give her a thrill.
Yeah, he mentioned yesterday he's thinking to get one of those electronic back hair removers.
Really go nuts.
Yeah, that'll do it.
He's hanging out with Ralph.
There was a funny observation. One of the E-guys pointed out to me. Once that girl said that she liked sort of chubby guys, some Ganji's sitting in there a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And Phelan.
All the big guys think they can get your girl, Artie.
Yeah.
The Ganji looking to move in on that.
It's not just fat, it's charisma, Ganji.
So you like roly-poly?
I'm bigger than he is.
I'm roly-poly, too. Tori Spellingworth complimented me.
Look at this belly.
My belly's twice the size. I have twice the back hair.
Let me turn you on.
Yeah.
Hey, Artie, does somebody in your family own a spa in Jersey?
A spa? No.
Yeah, there's a spa called, like, the Ellen Lang Spa.
Oh, there's another guy, another family.
Could be.
No spas in my...
I know there's a Clubber Lang. He's going to fight Sylvester Stallone.
Right. There's a lot of Langs.
Right. Okay, later. That's my boy right there.
I got to see what chick in Jersey on the radio likes me. And see if she's under 60.
Meanwhile, you know who wants to come on our show, and I'm thinking of having her on, is I don't know how many people are watching this, but the show's got to be a hit. The show on Fox where they do the makeover. The Swan.
Yeah.
And then they're going to have a beauty pageant of all those train wrecks.
Dude, I looked at, you know what? I looked at the ratings in USA LA. It's like a huge hit.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we used to do a thing called Frankenstein Makeover. It's essentially the same thing. We took a chick and did radical stuff to her, but...
And we made people compete for the radical surgery.
Yep. But, yeah, and everyone's yelling at me that I should have put this on the air first, and I'm like, you know what? Who cares? You think I want to sit there?
That's a lot of...
Responsibility.
Yeah.
Sit there and do all this plastic surgery on chicks, and then... when they finally realize they look worse, who wants that headache?
I don't think these girls... I think they hypnotize these girls.
Yeah. When they open that curtain and let them look at themselves, I think they're like, I'm going to sue you, bastards.
It really is sad.
But the person who wants to come on the show is the dentist, sort of hot chick who's a dentist.
Does the Da Vinci veneers?
First of all, she's got the worst teeth herself, the dentist.
She's got those veneers. They're horrible.
They're horrible.
Yeah.
The women look like they got worse teeth when they're done. And I don't know, that show's kind of weird because they do this surgery. When the women come out of surgery, they're wrapped up like the mummy. Like it looks really bad.
They really do look like Frankenstein. Remember the first Frankenstein?
Yeah, when they come out and they're wrapped up. So then they have them exercising almost immediately.
Right, and they can't move.
There's got to be some sort of lawsuit waiting to happen there.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I mean, the moment you would put your name on something like this and there had to be all those legal papers signed, it would never work.
Right. Funniest thing is all hell.
But to see them look in that mirror...
Yeah, because what they do is they dress them up like whores. They take these ugly chicks who have absolutely no self-esteem, have absolutely no ability to lose weight. And some of them do, so they end up winning. But they took this one chick the first week I saw it. I got it on tape. And they bring her around, and they open up the curtain. She's had all this surgery. Her face looks like the Joker. She got these big, blown-up red lips. And like
right, everybody gets the collagen in the lips,
big fake teeth, and they put all this big hair on them. They're trying to make them look like a whore.
Right, I call it Morticia hair, because everybody's hair is long and hanging down on their shoulders.
And you go, oh, my God, wait till these chicks see themselves. They open up the curtains, and she goes... So the chick starts crying. I'm going,
you think they got the message.
Yeah, you think they're like, okay, this is a disaster.
They're going to turn around and start screaming at the doctor.
And they're like, thank you, I'm beautiful.
I can't believe that.
Because all these chicks are looking for is attention. They just can't believe someone's paying attention to them.
Yeah, the one I saw kind of look, you know, like when Bugs Bunny dressed up like a chick to fool Elmer Fudd?
Yeah.
Right.
That's what the one chick looked like.
It looks like they gave him a penis.
Well, they do. They look like drag queens.
Yeah. It's weird.
And they're real women. How do you make a real woman look like a drag queen?
I don't know, but It'd be funny to hear her answer us. Hey, I got to take a break. We'll get the show going. I got to play you this Star Jones things next. There's a whole bunch of people on the phone, too.
I mean, talking about that Swan thing, I saw one of the women on one of those Access Hollywoods or something, and she was saying, you know what, I don't care if I didn't win and go on to the pageant, because I got so much out of it. I'm beautiful. So they're still walking around like that. She's in daylight. She can see.
I'm hot. Beautiful. Let's see, Smooth, what's up? I'll take a break in a sec. I'll take a couple of phone calls. Smooth, go ahead. Okay, no Smooth. He's not that smooth.
Somebody's not smooth.
Peter, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
How you doing? You've made it to the mainstream of actually radicalism, because you were on WBAI last night.
Yeah.
They were talking about the website was a really key place to go because of the First Amendment issues. And,
right.
It was great to hear you finally mention on that kind of forum.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are starting to wake up.
Word is getting out there.
Word is getting out there. Thank you. Jerry, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
What's up?
Hey, I'm the guy that won that trip to the Playboy Mansion. It was awesome. Unbelievable. A dream come true.
Forgive me for forgetting. How'd you win that trip?
What's that?
How'd you win the trip?
I won it through you.
Yeah, I mean, but, like, what'd you do?
The day you pulled the April Fool's prank, and I called in afterwards when you came on the air, and I actually said, I think you should pay me for some money for my pain and suffering. Oh,
yeah, and I gave you the trip. So what ended up happening?
Oh, it was just unbelievable. There were so many celebrities. We met Sharon Osbourne. I want to tell you one thing real quick, though. We were on our way up there, and the bus, made a wrong turn. He was turning around, and Dr. Phil was coming up in his limo. In his Mercedes-Benz. And he got real mad and gave us the finger. Gave the guy that was driving the bus the finger because he made a U-turn.
Dr. Phil was at the Playboy Mansion?
No, he lives right across the street from the entrance to the Playboy Mansion.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and and the guy turned around, and I guess he got in his way, and Dr. Phil gave him the finger. He is the most ignorant person.
Did he have the wife with him?
Nah, it looked like he was coming home from, working out or something. That's why not hard to believe, but as bad as he is.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we had a blast. I just want to thank you, man. It was
what other celebrities were there?
Quentin Tarantino, is that his name, I believe?
Yeah.
Some comedian, Douglas Paul Rodriguez, Antonio Sabato Jr., my wife seen him. She went crazy.
I'm always curious to hear what celebrities hang out at the Playboy Mansion.
Yeah, there was a lot. But we left around 10:30. We were tired.
That's a tricky move, hanging out at the Playboy Mansion. Because
it's just unbelievable. We met Hugh Hefner. It was just a dream come true.
All right, brother, thanks.
Yeah, let me say one more thing to you. Right. If you get the number to the White House...
I got to hang up on this guy because he's a good guy, but he's just verbose. He doesn't let you get a word in.
Guy said he took his wife.
Yeah, I know. That's a waste. They should never have given him the trip. I didn't know he had a wife.
What the hell is he doing that for?
Yeah, why would you bring your wife to the Playboy Mansion?
He goes, we went to the Playboy Mansion, and my wife saw Antonio Sabato Jr. and went crazy.
Well,
that's not using the trip right.
No. That's not the idea I had when I gave him the trip.
Yeah, Antonio Sabato Jr. should not be an issue.
Yeah, we don't want your wife getting excited.
Shouldn't even notice Antonio Sabato.
Please.
Hey, guy must love his wife. He's bringing her to the Playboy Mansion.
You're right, though. There's some celebrities who hang out there with no shame. They just go and do it.
Yeah, some of the older men.
I remember when James Caan lived there.
Right. Yeah, he was talking about that. And Gene Simmons is there a lot.
Tony Curtis is a big Playboy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky because you look
desperate.
You look a little desperate, I want to hang out there, but I don't want to look desperate.
You always have to have a mission when you go.
Yeah, I've got to have, I'm going to movie night there,
Yeah, card game or something.
Yeah, I'm worried about appearances. I saw a picture of Dan Aykroyd there with his wife. Or no, not his wife. Who was it? I don't know. Some chick he was standing next to. I don't know if his wife was there or not, but it just looked kind of sad.
Well, you're imagining what people would think if you were in the picture.
Yeah. I know what I'm thinking if I was in the picture.
I don't think those guys think. They just dive right in.
Well, we were there. We did a show from there, and it's a really cool place. Hef's cool. It's definitely cool.
Hef's funny.
Yeah, and Hef's got all those chicks around him, and they're hot. And I went out dancing with a bunch of those chicks. It was a great night. Felt like king of the hill.
You felt like Hef.
Felt like I could dance.
So they make him think he can do everything,
Yeah.
too.
A lot of the chicks are making me think I could dance. All right. We'll be back right after these words.
Now I'll be glad to take your questions. I will start with you.
Mr. President, why are you and the FCC trying to silence Howard Stern?
For being a Jew. He was a threat to the United States. When this nation sees a threat, we got to deal with it. In other words, he was a danger. And so we dealt with him.
Yes, Mr. President, you say you want to clean up the airwaves, but yet you seem to be taking freedom of speech hostage in the process. What do you have to say about that?
Let me put that to what... I didn't see... I mean, I didn't have that, you know...
Go ahead.
I'm sure something will pop in my head here in the midst of this press conference, all the pressure of trying to come up with an answer, but he's put me under the spot here, and maybe I'm not as quick on my feet as I should be.
Okay, well, here's an easy one. What did you have for dinner?
I think 50 tons of mustard and a turkey. Let's see, last question here.
And what years did you get those DUIs, Mr. President?
97, and 98, and 99. Thank you all very much.
You're lit at the Zone's 2004 Subaru. You are A, the band, B, a bit tipsy after sampling microbrews, or C, Hugo the Human Torch.
Hey, aren't you the guy from the Matchbox 20 promo?
The Zone presents the 4th annual Subaru with Lit. See Lit live on the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino stage at the Phoenix Zoo. Sample microbrews. Plus enjoy a sirloin steak dinner courtesy of Outback Steakhouse. Proceeds to help revitalize the orangutan exhibit. It's Subaru 2004 with Lit in a 21 and over show. Special thanks to the Wireless Club in town and the Phoenix Zoo Auxiliary. Subaru 2004 from the Zone.
Your attention, please. Desert Kia, the fastest growing Kia dealer in Arizona, announces a sale to end all sales. The 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event. Now through tomorrow night at midnight. The sale is so out of bounds compared to your regular everyday automotive sales, it can only be called one thing, extreme. And so it is, the 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event. Hey, it's a mouthful, but there's just no small way to describe this sale. Now at Desert Kia, drive away with payments as low as $64 a month. Now how extreme is that? New Kias from $59.95. That's Extreme Plus. But wait, we're even taking Extreme to the extreme. 0% financing's available on all new Kias at Desert Kia. Just for stopping in, we'll give you a complimentary oil change. And with the purchase of a new Kia, you get 3 years of oil changes. And to make it even more extreme, we're turning the $59 Extreme Savings Sales Event into Midnight Madness. Staying open till midnight, tonight and tomorrow night. Desert Kia. The best deals are always in the desert. Kia. Make every mile count with the 10-year, 100,000-mile Kia warranty program. See the Saturday's Arizona Republic or Tribune for details.
You survived the big merger.
Wow, corner office. Thank you, sir.
You won over the new bosses.
Yeah, well, I'm in Chicago Tuesday, Dallas Thursday, and Seattle Friday.
And you're climbing the corporate ladder.
Guess what? I got the promotion.
You're the kind of person who can juggle virtually anything. And you're just who we're looking for. We're the University of Phoenix, where you can have a life and earn a degree, too, from the largest private university in North America, created just for working adults. Take one course at a time during conveniently located evening classes and learn from instructors experienced in the fields they teach. Enroll today and start working on your bachelor's or master's degree, even while juggling life's other responsibilities.
Dinner? Sure.
Like entertaining clients.
In New York. Tonight.
The University of Phoenix. You can do this.
Classes are starting soon. To learn more, call University of Phoenix campuses today at 1-800-MY-DEGREE. That's 1-800-MY-DEGREE.
Hey, Phoenix. If you don't have a cracked or sand-pitted windshield, you're going to wish you did. Because Empire Glass is bringing you our greatest promotion ever. Just listen to this. Let Empire Glass replace your cracked or sand-pitted windshield, and we'll pay up to $100 of your comprehensive insurance deductible. And we'll still give you 24 free dinners to Chewy's Mesquite Broiler. Now, these dinners are not buy one, get one free. These dinners are absolutely free to you, just for letting Empire Glass replace your cracked or sand-pitted windshield. And it's our way of saying thanks for your loyal business. So for the highest quality windshield replacement, including 24 free delicious dinners to Chewy's Mesquite Broiler and up to $100 of your comprehensive insurance deductible, call Empire Glass today at 602-952-9339. That's 602-952-9339. And remember, when you think glass, think Empire. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply.
Has your day sounded something like this? Perhaps you need to change your tune. May I suggest a Captain Morgan's Parrot Bay Breeze, made in sweet harmony with pineapple and cranberry.
Yeah, drinks are on the house!
Music to the senses. Captain Morgan's Parrot Bay coconut-flavored rum. The rum capital of the world is closer than you think. It's in your glass whenever you pour a Puerto Rican rum. Only the finest rums come from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rican rum with natural coconut flavor, 21 to 24% alcohol by volume. Captain Morgan Rum Company. Drink responsibly. Captain's orders.
Spark your night with the tropical taste of Captain Morgan's Parrot Bay coconut-flavored rum. Enjoy a Bay Breeze made with pineapple and cranberry, Parrot Bay and cola, or a Parrot Bay and cranberry. Mix them all with good friends and good times.
My grandfather was a builder, a craftsman.
He built this house.
He always said, when you build, build to last.
So with our first kid on the way,
And us needing this addition,
we went to Lowe's.
Your home, your ideas, and the freedom to express them. At Lowe's, we make it easy. No matter what you plan to build, Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse has a huge selection of professional-grade building materials.
whoever says they don't build them like they used to isn't using the right wood.
Only Lowe's has top-choice lumber, prime grade and center cut, with 4 clean sides for better building. And at Lowe's, we have low prices every day, guaranteed. That's our promise.
Do you think your grandfather would be surprised that his house would last 4 generations?
He'd be happy, not surprised.
Lowe's, improving home improvement.
Now when you spend $350 or more on Owens Corning shingles, you can keep shopping at Lowe's because you'll receive a mail-in form good for a $50 Lowe's gift card free. See store or Lowe's.com for details. Offer ends July 5th, 2004.
Come, build your world the way it should be in a new Pulte home.
A spacious, comfortable world. In a bright, sunny home.
I demand quality.
I need value.
My home is elegant and serene.
Mine is bright and lively.
I need technology at home.
I like simplicity.
My home is traditional.
My home is modern. This is my first home.
This is my third home. My world is
The way it
should be.
My builder is Pulte Homes.
Pulte Homes has just been ranked highest in customer satisfaction with new home builders in Phoenix by J.D. Power & Associates. We invite you to meet the hardworking people behind the satisfaction. The Pulte team of professionals made up of your friends and neighbors. For information, visit Pulte.com. That's Pulte.com. For J.D. Power & Associates award information, visit www.jdpower.com.
Pulte is building the way it should be. Yeah, Pulte is building the way it should be.
This April, Schwinn introduces the rebirth of cool with the new Schwinn Stingray, an exciting new ride for kids. Available where all Schwinn bikes are sold. To learn more, visit SchwinnStingray.com.
Nobody sells Toyotas like Larry Miller Toyota. Nobody. The only place to shop for a vehicle this weekend is Larry Miller Toyota. Because only Larry Miller Toyota, just west of the Loop 101 on Bell Road in Peoria, will be selling vehicles at massively discounted prices for one day only. The area's first ever Super Slasher sales event. This Saturday only, Larry Miller Toyota will be selling vehicles for as low as $86. That's right, vehicles on site for as little as $86. Domestics, imports, trucks, 4x4s. Don't be left out. Vehicles from $86. Get here early for the greatest selection. Gates open at 8 a.m. Sale begins at 9 a.m. But only for one day, this Saturday only. Special lenders will be on hand just for the sale to get you approved immediately. Don't miss Larry Miller Toyota's first ever Super Slasher sales event. This Saturday only and only at Larry Miller Toyota, just west of the Loop 101 on Bell Road by Arrowhead Mall. Larry Miller Toyota, what a dealer should be.
Hey, welcome to my humble abode. Come on in. Hey, watch out for Steve. I think he lives there. Oops. Party last night. And this morning. Oh, wait, don't open the door.
They say the college years are the best years of your life. You don't want to miss out on the traditions, but you don't have to live that way. Introducing a new college lifestyle and a new Mark Taylor community, San Marbella. With a huge resort-style swimming pool, lighted sand volleyball, 24/7 fitness center, and unique floor plans with gourmet kitchens, San Marbella will offer you a lifestyle like no other. The new Mark Taylor Community, San Marbella, off McClintock and Broadway in Tempe, just a stone's throw away from ASU. If the college years are truly the best years of your life, why don't you live them in style at San Marbella? For more information, go to mark-taylor.com. That's mark-taylor.com.
Stress can kill you. It's been proven, and there is all too little escape from the high level of stress that seems to be an unavoidable byproduct of life in the odd four. Nowhere is that stress more tangible than on the roads and highways. But not for me, or for that matter, for anyone else that drives the Lexus luxury utility vehicle, the RX 330. For us, driving is a pleasure. That's precisely why the RX is perennially the #1 selling LUV in America. You can lease the magnificent 2004 Lexus RX 330 today from Scottsdale Lexus for just $429 plus tax per month. That's on a 48-month lease, just $66.39 total drive-off. Check the Scottsdale Lexus ad in Saturday's Arizona Republic for all the details. The RX 330 is special, but I cannot overstate how special your experience will be at Scottsdale Lexus. Get ready to add a very pleasurable dimension to your automotive life with the new RX 330 and my favorite dealership, Arizona's #1 Lexus dealer, Scottsdale Lexus, 69th Street in McDowell and ScottsdaleLexus.com.
The following is brought to you by Check and Go, solving problems one payday advance at a time.
You know that sound a busted fan belt makes? That's nothing compared to the squealing from my son's garage band, Cupid's Death Squad. I told him I'd help them out for some Battle of the Bands thing since it would get them out of the house.
Okay, let's fast forward to the part where Check and Go solves your problem.
I'm getting there. See, I never thought they'd actually win. Now they're going to Nationals. 4 tanks of gas and a van rental away.
I assume there's a point here somewhere.
Well, payday isn't until next week, but the Nationals are this week.
Problem? Payday's next week. Solution? Check and Go this week. Call Check and Go, where you can get a cash advance today and have your personal check held till payment is due. Call 1-800-561-CASH, 1-800-561-CASH. Then come to one of our nearby Check and Go branches and walk out with money in hand.
So how much does a hearing test cost?
What?
Check and Go.
Where payday is any day.
It's springtime. Time for the return of an automotive event that will change your mind about waiting to get that new car, truck, or SUV you've been wanting. It's time for Belford's annual Spring Overstock Absolute Clearance Sale. Belford has over 200 new F-150s in stock alone and over 800 other new Fords. That's more than double Belford's recommended inventory limit. That's absolutely overstocked. 200 new Fords must be sold now this weekend. Make the drive to I-17 and Bell and you'll never save more money on a new Ford truck or SUV than right now at Bell Ford, because this is a true clearance sale. Effective immediately, Bell Ford's industry-leading prices have been lowered even more. In fact, invoices have been clearly posted on every new Ford. Find your invoice price, and you keep all the record-high factory incentives. Rush to Bell Ford. You wait, you lose. These new vehicles are gonna be sold as soon as possible. Hurry to the annual Spring Overstocked Absolute Clearance Sale going on right now at Arizona's Ford Giant Bell Ford. One small step off I-17 and Bell, one giant Ford store.
Fort McDowell Casino. Winning is everything. Winning is everywhere.
At Fort McDowell Casino, winning is everything. With over 700 of the Valley's hottest slots, including up to 99% payout on selected machines. Join our all-new Winner Circle, where winning isn't just everything, it's everywhere. It's free, and you'll be earning unheard of points valued everywhere throughout the casino. Whether you're playing slots, poker, blackjack, keno, or bingo. Hungry? Our Winner Circle players win again with 4 free days of food every Sunday through Wednesday from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. plus daily dollar food specials. Plus, free live entertainment 7 days a week. Come on in and sit a spell at the Lucky 7 Saloon. Enjoy dollar drafts and $2 margaritas. The all-new Fort McDowell Casino, where winning isn't just everything, it's everywhere.
Fort McDowell Casino. Get lucky.
Call 1-800-THE-FORT or at FortMcDowellCasino.com. Must be 21 years of age to participate in gaming activities.
Your attention, please. Desert Kia, the fastest-growing Kia dealer in Arizona, announces a sale to end all sales. The 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event, now through tomorrow night at midnight. The sale is so out of bounds compared to your regular everyday automotive sales, it can only be called one thing, extreme. And so it is, the 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event. Hey, it's a mouthful, but there's just no small way to describe this sale. Now at Desert Kia, drive away with payments as low as $64 a month. Now how extreme is that? New Kias from $59.95. That's extreme plus trust. But wait, we're even taking extreme to the extreme. 0% financing's available on all new Kias at Desert Kia. Just for stopping in, we'll give you a complimentary oil change. And with the purchase of a new Kia, you get 3 years of oil changes. And to make it even more extreme, we're turning the $59 Extreme Savings Sales Event into Midnight Madness. Staying open till midnight, tonight and tomorrow night. Desert Kia. The best deals are always in the desert. Kia. Make every mile count with the 10-year, 100,000-mile Kia warranty program. See the Saturday's Arizona Republic or Tribune for details.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
Plus tax title license, 60 months, OAC, model ES1634W.
My little girl, the Big Tom College graduate.
Thanks, Dad.
So what's the next move?
I was thinking about buying a brand new car.
Oh, really, Miss Big Shot? Don't you think you should work a while so you can afford a new car?
I'm going to Showcase Honda, Dad. They have this graduate incentive program with cars for 0 down, 0% financing up to 60 months, and I make no payments for 90 days. All for having a college degree.
Sounds great.
I'm not done, Dad.
Oh.
I've got my eye on this red 2004 Civic with a value package for only $13,895.
Wow.
I can buy it now even though graduation is still a few months away. I'll put 0 money down and payments are only $279 a month. Showcase Honda has it all figured out, and so do I.
Well, I can see my money's been well spent for the past 4 years.
Really? Then let's talk graduate school.
You could be driving a Honda, driving a Showcase Honda.
Showcase Honda, where the cars are the stars. 15th Street and Camelback in Phoenix. Call 1-800-NEW-HONDA. That's 1-800-NEW-HONDA.
That ain't right. Brake trouble? Sun Devil Auto Service. No matter what goes wrong with your car, they'll make it right at Sun Devil Auto Service.
The Event Zone.
Maria Knight from the Afternoon Buzz and Corona celebrate the grand opening of the new Dos Gringos Trailer Park in Tempe tonight from 8 to 10. Be one of the first to enjoy an ice-cold Corona on the new patio while making Tempe history at the new Dos Gringos Trailer Park on 8th Street between Rural and McClintock. The Zone is wheelin' and dealin' at Camelback VW tomorrow from noon until 1. They're located at 15th Street and Camelback in Phoenix. Sweet Tomatoes restaurants in the Zone bring you Project Swim Smart. Visit any Metro Sweet Tomatoes and purchase a beach ball. You'll help raise money and awareness to prevent child drownings and the American Red Cross. Sweet Tomatoes in the Zone, caring for our community.
Traffic jam. Choose your way out on the Zone.
1015, the Zone at 5:50 in the morning. 60 degrees outside right now. Very good Thursday morning to you. I am Jeremy Nicolato with you during the Howard Stern Show here on 1015 The Zone. It is early, I know, but I hope your day's off to a pretty solid start anyway. It is looking like it's going to be a pretty nice couple of days out there, much like the rest of this week. Look for mostly sunny skies, a high of 87 degrees expected today, and then pretty much the exact same thing tomorrow. Sunny skies, maybe a cloud here and there, and another high of 87 degrees. So like I said, pretty nice out there the next couple of days. Let's take your very first look at traffic this morning. It is brought to you by Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse. Come to your local Lowe's for the Business Customer Event Thursday, April 22nd from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Enjoy product demos, complimentary lunch, and a chance to win a brand new GMC truck. Lowe's, improving home improvement. A couple things going down on the freeways as we speak. Watch out for a debris fire on the eastbound US 60 just west of Rural Road. It's causing some delays in the area this morning. Also, southbound I-17, slow traffic from Glendale Avenue to McDowell Road for an accident that's blocking traffic. Also, additional slowing from the Durango curve to approaching 16th Street, where crews are on the scene with a medical emergency this morning. On your surface streets, fuel spill accident on Val Vista Road at University, so be careful approaching that intersection. Also, an accident on 51st Avenue and McDowell this morning. This traffic report is also a service of your local RE/MAX office. When you're looking to buy or sell a home, look for a name that brings results. RE/MAX. There's a RE/MAX real estate office near you, so call them today. RE/MAX. Outstanding agents, outstanding results. 5:52 in the morning right now. I am Jeremy Nicolato. That's a look at your Zone traffic. Let's get back to the Howard Stern Show on 1015 The Zone.
The battle rages on.
That changes the fact that FCC is going to enforce the law. That's it. Howard Stern can still what
that misses the point. Something has changed in the definition of indecency.
Smart people.
Every politician in Washington is saying this is a publicity issue.
Stupid people.
If you break the speed limit, you get a ticket. If you do indecent things, you should be fined. And if you want to have a debate,
nice person, but you have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't let our freedom of speech dissolve. Go to howardstern.com to find out more info and what you can do to make a change.
Yeah. I was just
just on HowardStern.com looking at a picture of you with those chicks from yesterday.
Yeah, the Apprentice girls.
Oh, boy. I really like them.
You're thinking of starting a show. All the girls, all the apprentices will be girls.
Yeah. Some of our interns could be my apprentice. I'm looking at them.
Yeah, we got a very attractive group.
Yes, we do. Intern beauty pageant coming up soon. Alanis Morissette coming in here. I got to pick a song for her to do, I guess. Hey, Gary, you bring me in some Alanis Morissette CDs. I could.
You don't want her to do the one she's most famous for?
I do, actually. But I figured we could play a little.
Take a look at.
Yeah, a retrospective.
Okay.
Yeah, she's good. She never would come on the show before, but now that I'm in trouble, she empathizes with what I'm going through, so that's cool. That's kind of nice.
Nice. I mean, we'll take a guest any way we can get him.
Yeah.
Wanted her on so much when she was first out and about.
I got to play this thing first from The View. It's really funny. I mean, I was having a good laugh. So Star Jones the other day got on and we played it on the air. I don't know if you heard it, but she got on the air and she was like, she never mentions me on her show, The View, that lame-ass show. How any guy ever watches that with these cackling hens going non-stop over each other is beyond me. But
ask Ralph.
Yeah, I know. Well, Ralph, I don't know what's his deal.
He watches every day.
I got to turn this picture of Robin off with the three chicks. That one on the left and the two on the left. Jesus H. Christ. I didn't realize how hot they were. See, I was doing that rap. That's what you give up in a relationship, you know. Maybe you could have hit on one of those broads. But once I'm out of the show and I'm home with Beth, I'm fine. I'm really glad.
You can't see another woman.
Yeah.
You're okay.
Yeah.
So just stay locked up.
I lock myself in the room. Being a man is hard.
I think that's healthy.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm going to turn this off.
Yeah, you're still staring at it.
Yeah. I'm much more interested in HowardStern.com because there's freedom there. This place has gotten to be like Stalag, what is it, 13?
Yes, or 17. Which
Gulag.
No,
Stalag?
it's Stalag.
Stalag 17 was the movie, I think.
I don't even know what a Stalag is.
A gulag is something else.
What is a Stalag?
I think it's some kind of a prison, isn't it?
It's a prison camp.
Yeah, that's what this place is. Can't do anything, get the button hit on you every minute. It's really weird. I got an email from some dude, sent me an email, goes, do you know the #1 children's book in the country? Let me see if I can find this. Do you know what the #1 children's book in the country is?
No.
Hold on a second. This is funny.
If roast beef could fly?
No. Thank God, no.
Oh, please, that would hurt.
Just a guess.
Do you remember the name of it?
Yes, I do, because I actually have the first one. And this is the sequel, Walter the Farting Dog.
Yes.
It's the new version, it's the second one.
Little kids who are just learning how to read, Walter the Farting Dog is the #1 book in the country.
On the New York Times bestseller list for kids.
And recently, Tom has been hitting the button when people fart on the air.
Been too much farting. The farts are too intense.
Well, he said one of them was too long and wet.
Yeah.
So I'm like, how am I still working here, you know?
I had already heard about the farting horses.
And those guys from Sirius want me real bad, and that other satellite, whatever that is. What's the name of it?
XM.
Yeah. Sirius is like, serious.
Chomping at the bit.
Yeah.
They're serious about you. Well, I was at the car show the other day. They're making a big move. Everybody's hooked up with a satellite company now. These cars, they're going to be installing them in the factory.
Yeah, I'm not hooking up till I'm actually on there. What?
Dude, I read that Farting Dog book. I read it like...
I didn't know you read.
Is that your favorite book?
Yeah.
No.
Everyone says you're stupid.
No, dude, it's funny, man.
I like the part when he goes to the doctor.
No, but it's really graphic, though.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole thing, like, kids are reading this stuff, and it's like, you know, if they're talking about, like...
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with farting, but we're being
what's so
fine.
graphic about a fart?
JD's going to pull, Nickelodeon did the Kids' Choice Awards last week.
Yeah.
Award for Best Fart. They gave out an award for the best fart, so they play like 5
for kids.
For kids on Nickelodeon.
Who's the nominees?
I got to go check and see.
Let's get them. The Olsen twins.
Yeah, we didn't get nominated in that category either.
I think we've actually been fined by the government for farting.
That's insane.
I guess that's why Tom must be. But Tom's so. You see, here's the problem. Tom's so out of control and doesn't know what to do because of these fines. He's now editing everything, so it's like
He doesn't even know if it's bad.
Yeah, and like I'm running around here, and he's lecturing he doesn't lecture me, but he lectures the whole staff. Like, he's afraid of me, but he'll get a hold of Casey, start yelling at him, or yell at Artie, or yell at Fred, or yell at you.
He'll never talk to me.
Oh.
Never says a word to me.
So the whole place is paranoid to talk about anything. So, what are you saying? I don't do that?
Tom is dumb,
Hey, Tom.
Is this an anti-fart zone?
Hey, pal.
What's up?
Not much, man. What's up with you?
No, really, what do you want to say?
I want to say that, no, we're not editing everything.
I know. Some stuff gets on the air, but I'm also editing myself to help you, and I'm sick of
I don't
it.
edit the commercials.
Like I said, everybody's thinking 3 and 4 times before they open their mouths now, and then we still get hit.
It's really hard to be funny. And I was watching the Chris Rock, the new special that's airing Saturday night, and he's just having so much fun because he can talk about anything, he can curse.
Free and loose.
And, you know, I'm not interested in working this clean, if you want to call it that. I mean, like, Chris Rock wouldn't be funny if he wasn't doing his thing in the language that he uses.
In his own voice.
In his own voice. And it's like, this ain't the place to be for your own voice anymore.
Who wants to think before you say something?
You know, I'm not Dick Burton. I mean, really.
Nice reference.
But Chris is funny when he's here, and he's funny when he's there.
He ain't that funny when he's here.
He's not that funny.
He ain't making me laugh that hard when he's here. Dude, no offense. Chris knows.
The worst thing about African Americans.
That was funny.
African Americans love not to know.
As long as they don't fart, I don't care, Archie.
Now, you know what I mean. It's just getting to be a drag, and like, I haven't gone into any formal discussions with Sirius and that other place, but
I don't think you really can.
I'm under contract, and I would never do anything to screw Mel because he's my man. But it is kind of time to go.
And as you said, over air is still the place to be. It's still where the audience is.
What is here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is if you can do your thing. But.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's where that other audience is, too.
We're
that complaining audience.
When we leave here, we're going to go to that new audience. We're going to build our own audience. We're going to make a new audience. You wait and see.
You know, we're still here. Let's keep
Be here, be square. Come with us.
It'll be like Survivor. You know how they try to start those fires and they can't do it at first?
Yeah. Then you start a one big blazing fire.
And you keep it going.
Right. I'm going to create a fire. A big frigging fire.
We're going to create a fire.
Yo, Howard.
Yeah?
Yo,
Howard.
Talking about the farting thing, I know a guy who's got a kid, right? And he's got this tape that he gave to me, and it's like, teaching a kid how to use the bathroom and stuff like that. That is more graphic than anything that we play. And I even put...
I know.
I even put clips of it.
Uh-oh, Tom's nervous. You brought clips of bathroom?
Casey, what have I told you off the air?
They're like the bathroom songs.
Let me hear them.
Okay, right here.
Uh-oh. Tom, you got to get back on the button.
You will pay for this, Casey.
These are played for children, Tom. Just keep that in mind when you're hitting the button.
You muscle-bound meathead.
Nice to see you.
Thanks for bringing up duty.
Casey, is this the stuff I've heard?
That's another thing. Tom has to pre-approve
everything before we play it now?
Yeah, which really makes me feel like a rebel. Here, Dad, approve this.
Yeah, can I do this? Can I do that?
Yeah, I'm so sick of asking, can I do this? I don't ask, but Tom gets a hold of everybody. Don't play stuff for Tom even though he tells you to. He ain't going to fire you. He can't fire anyone.
Don't tell him where it came from.
Here comes Chiasano.
Because the guys always come to me, I know you're telling me not to play stuff for Tom ahead of time, but he pulls me aside and tells me I have to, and I said, just don't listen to him.
It doesn't work.
When you get on
sometimes I don't listen to you. Sometimes they do.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes
I win. No, I'm saying sometimes I get them not to play it for you ahead of time, and then we get one shot at it, at least on the air.
When you get it on the air, just say you found something.
Which is better?
Yeah, that's what I do. Just say I found it.
Which is better?
Go ahead.
Let's say there's something on there that we're going to have to decide to edit. Wouldn't it be better to have it done before than during?
I don't know. Sometimes, you don't hear it so good when I'm doing it, so maybe I can slip it through.
Yeah, sort of get through.
Yeah, so I think it's better to just play it. And then maybe you can only hit the button so much.
You're hitting the button so much.
Oh, so much.
Let me hear this one second.
Right.
She is a super duper pooper.
Let's go.
She can party with the best. No more
Hit the button.
Super duper pooper. We are very impressed. She is a super duper pooper.
She knows when she has to go.
This is Star Jones' theme song.
She's a big girl now. She's the best pooper we know.
Segueing into...
I use my body when I have to pee. I use my body when I have to pee.
Tom approved this.
See, if we said it, that would go, right?
Yeah. When I talk about that I have to pee, they bleep it.
This is exactly what the people on The View yesterday said shouldn't be on the air.
Yeah. Potty and pee-pee.
I use my body when I have to pee. Now I am learning how.
But my mom never bought me any tapes like this.
There weren't any.
I had to become a super duper pooper on my own.
I was never praised.
Yeah, I mean, this is getting ridiculous. Now we have to have, people standing around singing when the kid goes to the bathroom.
It's creepy. It's like a pedophile's Christmas.
No, it's your Christmas, dude. You're a pedophile, I think.
No, I'm not.
I use my body when I have to poop. I use my body.
What's this one?
Yeah, because I'm a little sick of that one. I don't like that one.
I think
Yeah, I'm burnt out on that.
Wipe yourself always front to back. Carefully, now you have the knack.
I got to tell you something.
Knack was what you
Every time you play that song, I freak out because I wipe back to front.
That's amazing.
I was trying to tell you for years you're going the wrong way.
Because what you're describing is like a scoop. Like a highlight scoop.
The scoop technique. You don't use that?
No. I tried. After we had this discussion last time, I tried front to back, and I'm like, I'm a mess.
No kidding.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand that. Demonstrate for me visually what you do when you wipe. Here, do me a favor. Stand over there. But I don't understand. If you explain it to me, I'll do it. Show me what you do. Wait.
Looks like a catcher.
Let me see. Go ahead. Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, what way were you going?
Here, I'll show you exactly what I do. I go like this. I'm sitting there. And I'm like...
Oh, no.
You throw the leg up? You do that?
You're not sitting.
Oh, man.
That's wrong.
Dude, you got
I go back to front.
That's wrong.
That's crazy.
And then I wet down lots of toilet paper and
No
begin
wonder
to dab.
you have to wet and dab.
Yeah, and I have to clean everywhere.
Little dabble.
When I was at my heaviest, I couldn't fully reach.
That's horrible, Artie.
Which was really, well, I mean, but I always made sure something got done. I got an assistant.
Howard, if women do that, they can risk...
I know. That's gross if a woman does it, but I'm a guy. What's going to happen to my balls? Nothing.
No,
You'll just smell.
You'll be dirty.
Yeah, they always smell. after all these years of doing that.
They have a permanent stench.
Yeah.
I got to say, when I just demonstrated that for you, I felt a little like Coco in Fame.
I almost started crying.
Yeah, I see Quentin Tarantino and Daryl Hannah are here.
Already?
Yeah.
They're early. Aren't they?
Daryl looks great in Kill Bill Volume 2.
She's sexy as hell.
Yep. I want to tell you one part what happens to her in the movie.
You better not.
But it's great. And then I read, I always do research before people come in. It says Quentin used to have sex with Daryl Hannah, but he's all uptight about talking about that, and so is she.
Huh. I did not know that.
Every time I sit there and I think like maybe she could be interested in me, I realize she used to sleep with Jackson Brown and John F. Kennedy Jr., and she must look at me and throw up.
But she was with Quentin.
Oh, that's true. She can throw up over him.
David Blaine.
David Blaine's a good-looking dude.
He's okay. He's not John F. Kennedy Jr.
Yeah. And all he does is lock himself in a box. That ain't magic. He starves himself.
Yeah, anybody could look good if they starve for 44 days.
There's a new book out that says it is absolutely true that Jackie Onassis couldn't stand Daryl Hannah.
Yeah, I read that.
And that he'd bring her home. John F. Kennedy Jr. would bring her home, and that they claimed Jackie would take a tray into the bedroom. She wouldn't come out of the bedroom until Daryl was gone.
You know what? That's the problem. Then it turns out, so he married that other chick, and then look at what you're reading now.
Right.
She's busy running to some other dude.
And that's what they're saying. If Jackie had been... it reminded me of everything you used to say about John F. Kennedy Jr. when he was alive, was that the mother kept him straight.
Yep.
Because they said the mother would have spotted her, too, and gotten her out the door.
Oh, yeah, she would have given her the hustle right out the door.
She would have never made it to the altar.
Well, what was wrong with Daryl Hannah for John F. Kennedy Jr.?
I don't know. They don't say why she didn't like her. I think it was the whole Hollywood thing. She just had that
showbiz.
flashback to Marilyn Monroe and her problems.
Yeah.
And she just didn't want it.
Jackie O didn't know everything. She didn't know everything.
She just knew to keep everybody away from John.
Yeah. It's a little freakish.
She knew.
You know, let your son be a man. Let him make his own decisions. Stop threatening him by taking away his money.
In those families, you never get to be an adult.
Poor Daryl. She needs a real man, a real ugly man.
Oh, Daryl.
I
could appreciate her.
I'd love to teach her what a real man is. If only I could.
I love you.
You'd love to be able to.
She needs some blue-collar loving.
I should bring them in now, but I guess I have to take a break.
Young, wet bitches.
Yeah, you don't want to have to break as soon as they get in here. Oops.
Whoa, Fred, easy, boy.
Fred's breaking.
What'd you drop there, pal?
Some cards, there's like some of the FCC stuff that are running a high rotation.
Okay. High rotation.
Yeah.
So what did you think of Quentin Tarantino as a judge?
You know, here's the deal. Quentin Tarantino's a great director, and he shouldn't go on American Idol.
Absolutely.
It's a no-win situation.
It's kind of like in the 70s of like Martin Scorsese went on the Partridge Family or something.
Yeah, exactly.
What is he doing?
Like the guy might be on his way to being a real, Pulp Fiction. They're showing his movies, and you go, man, that dude's
what
edgy.
A great guy.
And I know it's kind of camp to go on American Idol, but the bottom line is
critique those poor sad children.
Yeah. And not to admit you even watched the show.
I don't know. He was at the finale last year, and that sort of like was a bit upsetting to me.
Right.
See him in the audience screaming for Clay Aiken.
Was he a clay guy? He was a claymate?
He was a claymaniac.
Claymaniac? I've become a claymate over the last year.
A claymation. Hey, you know, you might be right. I'm into that song he does. If I was invisible.
Yeah, that one. That's good.
Well, you got another embarrassing song to put on your roster.
Remember last time Quentin...
What's Daryl wearing?
She's wearing a long dress.
A long dress?
Yeah, it's
a nun's
like her
outfit.
knees, but it's a big plunging neckline. Stuff.
Yeah, she's got nice cans.
I try not to look. But you remember the last time Quentin was in here? JD, who works for us,
Hey, she dresses like that, so you will look. Put her in a bikini. Why are we wasting time?
She's so tall.
We got some bikinis.
I love the tall thing.
Flying around.
But I was going to say, remember last time Quentin was in here, JD idolizes him, and JD came and kissing his ass?
No!
JD said he is disgusted with him for this
because of the American
Idol thing.
Oh, this is going to be good. What's his reason?
He just says, like, the guy's a great director. It just makes him look weird to be on American Idol.
You know, and he's a dude who used to work in a video store. He's like, I can't even believe someone wants me anywhere. I mean, I can't believe I'm in bed with a Daryl Hannah or a Uma Thurman.
I say do whatever you want to do. Why should he be sitting around wondering what people will think if he shows up on American Idol?
Well, because people think weird stuff.
No.
He makes a good movie. They'll go to see it.
Hey, by the way, you know who else was great on American Idol last night? Did you see Neil Sedaka?
Man, what's his story?
What, was he there?
Did you see the shot of him sitting in the audience?
You are ear delicious.
How could you sit in a gay way? You know, like he sat like he looked like a gay.
But he's straight.
I know.
You know what was really funny?
Delicious.
He said that again last night. He said,
I know, I saw.
Again.
All right, look, I got to take a
Wait
break.
a minute, but he did give a standing ovation to that JPL character. He loves him.
Yeah. A lot of straight guys say ear delicious.
All right, we got to take a break. When we get back here, I'm going to talk
You are ear delicious.
I'm going to talk mostly to Daryl Hannah, and then
And you might say hi to...
I might say hi to Quentin Tarantino if I can see him. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
We told you it was coming down.
The FCC has slapped Clear Channel Communications with a hefty fine for alleged indecency on Howard Stern's radio shows.
The end is near. The end is near.
Clear Channel has been ordered to pay $500,000. Now it's decided to drop the shock stock. The nation's largest radio chain had suspended Stern in February, but has now made it permanent. The FCC cited 18 violations in a single show. Stern calls it a free speech infringement and says he wasn't surprised by the fine.
Get it while you can. The Howard Stern Show.
Zone movie time.
First, the cartoon.
Coming up in the next Zone's Sampling Flickfest, Denzel Washington stars as a soldier of fortune. He reluctantly takes a job protecting a little girl whose family's been threatened by a wave of kidnappings.
What I do best. Anyone who gets in my way, I'm gonna kill him.
Man on Fire.
Creasy's artist dead. He's about to paint his masterpiece.
See Man on Fire before anyone else at the Zone's premiere.
I want proof of life.
Take your family apart piece by piece. You understand me?
Man on Fire.
Piece by piece.
From 20th Century Fox and the Zone.
Relive your childhood adventures on a new Schwinn bike, built for grown-ups with the same commitment to quality that made Schwinn America's bike for over 100 years. Schwinn, now at your neighborhood superstore.
The following offer based on MSRP plus student installed options. Dealer retains all rebates, including owner loyalty.
If you're in the market for a new vehicle, get out to Marquia before the deadline Monday night.
We're making incredible price reductions on all new Kias this week. For example, buy a brand new Kia Rio for $79.88.
Or buy a brand new 2004 Kia Spectra with air conditioning and CD for $89.50. Or the mid-size Kia Optima, also with air, automatic, and full power for $11,950.
Right now, before the deadline, buy a brand new 2004 Sedona minivan for just $13,950.
And Marquia is slashing $4,000 right off the top of brand new Sorrentos and the luxurious Amonti.
And all brand new Kias come standard with a 10-year, 100,000-mile factory warranty.
And exclusive of that offer, Marquia is offering $5,000 minimum for your trade for a limited time on every new Kia in the new car display area.
It doesn't matter what condition your car may be in, just bring it out to Marquia and you'll receive $5,000 for it. It's that simple.
Hurry out to Marquia, just 2 blocks south of McDowell, right on Scottsdale Road, where we have incredible price reductions on every brand new Kia in stock, with prices starting at $79.88.
And no one will be turned down for credit. Sale ends Monday night. The name to remember, Marquia. Marquia.
VH1 Divas, your favorite artists of the 80s join today's biggest stars together on one stage. Live this Sunday night at 9 from the MGM Grand's Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. Featuring Jessica Simpson, Patti LaBelle, Eve, Joss Stone, Cyndi Lauper, Gladys Knight, Ashanti, and Debbie Harry of Blondie. With Britney Spears, Rebecca Romaine Stamos, Tyra Banks, Tom Jones, Usher, Jessica Alba, Daryl Hannah, Carly Simon, Mia Vardalos, Vanessa Williams, Sheila E., Shaka Khan, Mary J. Blige, the Pussycat Dolls featuring Carmen Electra, and more. VH1 Divas, a concert to benefit the VH1 Save the Music Foundation. Live this Sunday night at 9, only on VH1.
She's sexy.
When the next opportunity comes to upgrade your career, will you be ready? The W.P. Carey MBA at ASU is the top nationally ranked MBA program in Arizona. Advanced skills and knowledge provide real advantage wherever the global economy takes you. And an active network of W.P. Carey alumni will be there to help you succeed. It's time for the next version of you. Apply for your upgrade today. Learn how at WPCareyMBA.com.
The W.P. Carey School of Business at ASU is home to more than 1,000 MBA students whose backgrounds range from business to science to the arts. While their education and work experience may vary, they have one thing in common: a commitment to greater professional opportunity and success. Are you ready to upgrade your future? Find out more about the top nationally ranked MBA program in Arizona at WPCareyMBA.com.
Announcing Big Bell Road Kia's Triple Your Cash Sales Event. Attention bargain hunters, budget crunchers, and smart car shoppers. For 4 money-saving days this Friday through Monday, Big Bell Road Kia is tripling cash down payments up to $3,000. When you purchase any new Kia in stock, your $500 down becomes $1,500. Your $1,000 becomes $3,000. Your $3,000 becomes $9,000. Pick and choose from over 500 new Rios, Spectras, Optimas, Sedona minivans, Sorrento SUVs, even Amontes. All with Kia's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Imagine you put $3,000 cash or trade down on a new Kia Sedona minivan. Big Bell Road Kia will triple it, making that $9,000 off a brand new Kia Sedona minivan. Choose from the largest Kia selection in the Southwest and triple your down payment on every new Big Bell Road Kia. At Big Bell Road Kia this Friday through Monday, and take advantage of the Triple Your Cash Sales Event. Big Bell Road Kia, 21st Street and East Bell Road. See this Saturday's Arizona Republic for details. There's only one way to describe it. Big.
Ashes of his past. It's been 5 months since my family was killed. I don't see one man in jail. A hero is born.
You're with God.
God's gonna sit this one out. The Punisher.
Don't let your memories kill you.
They can't kill me. I'm already dead.
He misses his family, and he wants to die.
Get everyone in. We're going hunting. Why are you ready to die for me? You're one of us. Your family. Thomas Jane. I have work to do. Read your newspaper every day, you understand?
Which section?
Obituaries. John Travolta.
You want to scare me? Just remember one thing. I've got more guns than you do.
Those who do evil to others will come to know me well. No one's ever stood up for me before. Call me the Punisher. Lionsgate Films and Marvel Entertainment proudly present The Punisher. Soundtrack available on Wind Up Records. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. Starts tomorrow everywhere.
It's amazing how everything can change in a day. Or, in some cases, how everything can change in one night. Get ready to try Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. Beer you can enjoy less than 24 hours after it was bottled. Beer brewed with the finest all-natural ingredients. It tastes so fresh, it's making every other beer seem so, well, yesterday. Our Day Fresh beer crew will be bringing the freshest beer to the hottest bars and nightclubs in select cities across the country. So look for them and try Day Fresh Budweiser. It's your chance to taste beer at its absolute freshest. And it's redefining what freshness means. Overnight. Look for cold, refreshing Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. A 12-ounce reminder that fresh beer tastes better. Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
For almost 5 years now, I've promoted Camelback Volkswagen on this show, and there's a bunch of reasons for that. Number one, they're family-owned and operated, which is rare in the car business these days. Secondly, Camelback VW, for the 5th year in a row, has been voted the #1 dealership in all of Arizona by Ranking Arizona magazine. And most importantly, their personalized customer service is second to none. I'll give you an example. Anybody who schedules a service appointment at Camelback VW gets a free VW loaner car. Now, the only VW dealer in town to do this is Camelback. Camelback, they are the only centrally located VW dealership in the entire Phoenix metro area. Easy to get from anywhere. Listen to the great deals available this weekend at Camelback VW.
This weekend, available 1.9% financing up to 66 months on every certified pre-owned and new Camelback VW. Plus free pairs of round-trip tickets on the Grand Canyon Railway with every test drive.
Deals like those you don't want to miss. You should go to Camelback VW. Take a look this weekend at Camelback Volkswagen, 15th Street and Camelback Road.
April is Car Care Month. Mr. Goodwrench reminds you of the importance of keeping your vehicle in top condition. Visit gmgoodwrench.com to find a dealer near you. Mr. Goodwrench, the one and only GM expert.
Soar free from the everyday on a new Schwinn bike. Made with the quality you remember and backed by a lifetime guarantee. Schwinn Adult Bikes, now at your neighborhood superstore.
Nobody sells Toyotas like Larry Miller Toyota. Nobody. The only place to shop for a vehicle this weekend is Larry Miller Toyota. Because only Larry Miller Toyota, just west of the Loop 101 on Bell Road in Peoria, will be selling vehicles at massively discounted prices for one day only. The area's first ever Super Slasher sales event. This Saturday only, Larry Miller Toyota will be selling vehicles for as low as $86. That's right, vehicles on site for as little as $86. Domestics, imports, trucks, 4x4s. Don't be left out. Vehicles from $86. Get here early for the greatest selection. Gates open at 8 a.m. Sale begins at 9 a.m. But only for one day, this Saturday only. Special lenders will be on hand just for the sale to get you approved immediately. Don't miss Larry Miller Toyota's first ever Super Slasher sales event. This Saturday only and only at Larry Miller Toyota, just west of the Loop 101 on Bell Road by Arrowhead Mall. Larry Miller Toyota, what a dealer should be.
We carry all the parts you need. The brands are the very best. Nobody beats our prices, they're guaranteed. Just put us to the test. We got it. At Checker, we got it. Everything your cars require at your desire.
When it comes to shopping for your vehicles and your garage, Checker Auto Parts should always be your first choice. Why? Great parts selection, great service from ASC certified parts pros, and top quality brands like Fram, Autolite, Ray Bestis, Monroe, and lots more, all with Checker's famous 5% low price guarantee. Hey, you need it? You want it?
We got it. At Checker, we got it. prices, parts, and more at your Checker store.
Mr. Anderson, welcome back.
It ends tonight. Complete the trilogy by The Matrix Revolutions, now on DVD. Here they come.
Tonight, the future of both worlds will be in your hands or in his.
I'm not so bad once you get to know me. The critics call Revolutions a mesmerizing conclusion to the best trilogy in cinematic history.
If we have to give our lives, we give him hell before we do!
Go beyond the final explosive chapter of the Matrix trilogy.
The dark is breached!
With hours of revolutionary special features.
The saga of making the movie was as full of thrills and chills and excitement as the movie themselves.
Neo is doing what he believes he must do. As long as there is a single breath in his body, he will never give up, and neither can we.
By The Matrix Revolutions. Complete the trilogy, now on DVD. Rated R. Bonus features not rated.
It's springtime. Time for the return of an automotive event that will change your mind about waiting to get that new car, truck, or SUV you've been wanting. It's time for Bell Ford's annual Spring Overstock Absolute Clearance Sale. Bell Ford has over 200 new F-150s in stock alone and over 800 other new Fords. That's more than double Bell Ford's recommended inventory limit. That's absolutely overstocked. 200 new Fords must be sold now this weekend. Make the drive to I-17 and Bell and you'll never save more money on a new Ford truck or SUV than right now at Bell Ford, because this is a true clearance sale. Effective immediately, Bell Ford's industry-leading prices have been lowered even more. In fact, invoices have been clearly posted on every new Ford. Find your invoice price and you keep all the record high factory incentives. Rush to Bell Ford. You wait, you lose. These new vehicles are gonna be sold as soon as possible. Hurry to the annual Spring Overstocked Absolute Clearance Sale going on right now at Arizona's Ford Giant Bell Ford. One small step off I-17 and Bell, one giant Ford store.
When you visit Money Mart or Loan Mart, you get more with your money. So with every cash till payday loan, we're giving you your own movie voiceover guy.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, babe. How are you?
They met at the corner.
Not again.
Who is that?
Lovers, linked by fate.
He's my movie voice guy.
On a night that would turn passion into betrayal.
What's he talking about?
Never mind. Let's just go.
Torn apart by his desire for the one thing he could never have.
Okay, pal. That's enough.
Her best friend, Susie.
What? You and Susie?
No.
The ugly truth revealed.
On second thought, how about entering to win free movies for a year with weekly draws for a family night out at the movies? Apply for a cash till payday loan up to $500. Go to the movies for free, but only for a limited time.
Can I come?
No. Cash in a movie, only at Money Mart and Loan Mart, now playing.
No purchase necessary. See contest details in store. Loans provided by First Bank of Delaware. Member FDIC. An equal opportunity lender. Money Mart, Loan Mart, and Cash Till Payday are registered service marks of Dollar Financial Group, Inc.
Your attention, please. Desert Kia, the fastest-growing Kia dealer in Arizona, announces a sale to end all sales. The 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event. Now through tomorrow night at midnight. The sale is so out of bounds compared to your regular everyday automotive sales, it can only be called one thing, extreme. And so it is, the 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event. Hey, it's a mouthful, but there's just no small way to describe the sale. Now at Desert Kia, drive away with payments as low as $64 a month. Now how extreme is that? New Kias from $59.95. That's extreme plus. But wait, we're even taking extreme to the extreme. 0% financing's available on all new Kias at Desert Kia. Just for stopping in, we'll give you a complimentary oil change. And with the purchase of a new Kia, you get 3 years of oil changes. And to make it even more extreme, we're turning the $59 Extreme Savings Sales Event into Midnight Madness. Staying open till midnight, tonight and tomorrow night. Desert Kia. The best deals are always in the desert. Kia. Make every mile count with the 10-year, 100,000-mile Kia warranty program. See the Saturday's Arizona Republic or Tribune for details.
Calling all Hellraisers. The American Badass brings it to Phoenix. Are you ready?
Let's rock this place.
Live. Kid Rock.
Drop the boogie.
Whiskey Bet. And he's hellbound. He will blow your mind.
I feel like Jackson, Mississippi.
Tomorrow night at Cricket Pavilion. Kid Rock. With special guest Jerry Cantrell. Tickets are on sale now. Available at all Ticketmaster locations and tomorrow night at Cricket Pavilion. To charge, call 480-784-4444 or online at cc.com. If it's gonna be big and it's gonna be bad, then it's got to be
KZON Phoenix.
My car. Oh, someone stole my car. Okay. Just calm down. I have LoJack. All I have to do is call the police.
And then file a stolen vehicle report. Then a signal from a radio tower activates the LoJack unit in the stolen vehicle. I just turn on the LoJack tracking device in my patrol car, wait for it to pick up the signal from the LoJack unit, and there it is. Now I just follow the signal, and...
They found my car and got it back to me. No wonder LoJack has something like a 90% success rate. Or that the police usually find the stolen cars in a few hours. There's even a 24-hour recovery guarantee. To me, there's just no better way to protect the investment I made in my car. So if you care about your car,
just call 1-888-3-LoJack or visit LoJack.com for more information. LoJack. Keep it close.
Come to your local Lowe's for the Business Customer Event Thursday, April 22nd from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Enjoy product demos, complimentary lunch, and a chance to win a new GMC truck. Lowe's, improving home improvement.
Backed up this morning. Here's the Zone Traffic Laxative. Zone Traffic.
1015, the Zone at 6:28 in the morning. 62 degrees outside. Good Thursday morning to you. I am Jeremy Nicolato with you during the Howard Stern radio program here on 1015 The Zone. I'm looking ahead to your weather for the next couple of days. Keep your eye out for mostly sunny skies. High of 87 degrees, so pretty nice out there today. And tomorrow, you can pretty much copy today and paste it in there for tomorrow. Mostly sunny skies, maybe a cloud or two here and there. Also a high of 87 degrees. So enjoy the nice weather out there the next few days. It's going to be beautiful. And while you're surfing on the internet at work today, log on to KZON.com. Once you're there, click on the Zone Card icon because you can enter the Zone Card Ticket Deal channel. You can get discount tickets on your favorite sporting events, including $10 off tickets to go check out the Arizona Rattlers at America West Arena. Go check out some arena football action. All you need is your Zone Card, and you will have the hook up to check out some serious sporting events at some serious discounts. Pretty good deal, so check that out if you get the chance. KZON.com today. All right, let's take a look at your traffic this morning. It is brought to you by the REI Spring Sale. Save up to 30% on a wide range of the gear and apparel you're looking for April 16th through the 25th at REI or at REI.com. On your freeways, southbound I-17, watch out for slow traffic from Northern to Thomas Road this morning because there's an accident off to the right. Also a collision on the northbound Loop 101 at the Northern Avenue off-ramp. Also in the northbound Loop 101, expect some slowing from University Drive to McDowell Road this morning. An injury accident on the southbound Loop 101 at Southern Avenue as well. And on the eastbound I-10, watch out for delays from 75th Avenue to 35th Avenue this morning. Accidents on your surface streets, one at 51st Avenue at McDowell, another at Ellsworth at Hunt Highway, and a third on 24th Street at Callenbach this morning. Also watch out for an injury accident on 16th Street and Baseline. This traffic report is also a service of HBO Pay-Per-View, a night of title fights live on pay-per-view this Saturday, featuring Chris Berg versus Andrew Galata, John Ruiz versus Fres Oquendo, and much more. To order, use your remote or call Cox Cable at 623-594-8549. 6:31 in the morning. I am Jeremy Nicolato. That's another look at your zone traffic. Let's get back to the Howard Stern Show on 1015 The Zone.
The fight continues.
The FCC, this whole Howard Stern issue,
Debate rages on.
Clear Channel booting him off the 6 stations. He says that he thinks he's going to be fired from these stations. I mean, is this getting into a sticky situation?
Yeah, I think the government should not be interfering in this kind of thing.
I hate to agree with Helen on anything, but I agree.
They are so afraid of me and what this show represents.
Howard Stern does satire. That's what he does.
I mean, they pick on Stern, and then you see all this other stuff on TV.
I'm saying goodbye to you now because
these are the last shows.
This is it. These are the last days of Pompeii,
baby. You listen to us now because we don't know how much longer we'll be here.
Woo! Fire!
Hello?
Yeah.
Mother, is that you?
He's a big boy. He knows what he said. What'd you say?
Let me put that to what. I'm sure something will pop in my head here in the midst of this press conference. All the pressure of trying to come up with an answer. Just put me under the spot here, and maybe I'm not as quick on my feet as I should be.
Yeah, stuttering prickness. You may fold under questioning.
Yeah, I didn't see. I mean, I didn't have that,
all right, President Bush, enough with you. Daryl Hannah and Quentin Tarantino. have Kill Bill Volume 2, which I was lucky enough to see on Monday. It's real good.
Dying to see it.
If you love the first one, you'll really love the second one.
I missed it.
Well, you missed the whole thing the first time because you didn't like it.
Yeah, but I would have gone to see the next part thinking, I'd give Quentin the credit.
Hey, baby.
He deserves a second chance.
Hey, Quentin. Hey, Daryl. Whoa, nice dress. Don't be closing that up. It's a big mistake.
Why can't you just be quiet and admire?
I know. As soon as I start making reference to the dress, all the women start grabbing their V-necks and they close them up. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to make you self-conscious. I should just shut up and act like it's no big deal. Oh, that dress is no big deal.
You see it all the time.
I don't see that. I don't care about that. How you doing, Quentin?
Very good. How you doing?
Big American Idol appearance for you, huh?
Yeah, I heard you guys ragging on me. And like, one, what the hell are you doing watching the show if it's so uncool to be on it?
I watch it every week, but I don't admit it.
You're supposed to be like us. You're supposed to keep that quiet. Do it at home.
No, man. Like I've always been about you embrace stuff like that. If you like it, you embrace it.
That's why I said finally you should be able to do whatever you want. Feel good.
Hey. You tell me that if you've been watching this show, even as a closet fan, up there you're acting like a judge. Oh man, you suck. Oh man, you're great. All right, I would have said this. I would have said that. All right. Well, I got the chance
to do that. Why did you give why did you give JPL a good evaluation?
Well, I like him.
You do.
I like him.
What's wrong with you?
And I liked him. And I in particular liked him the other night. I mean, I hadn't liked what he'd done the last couple of nights, but I actually said exactly how I feel about him. All right. I haven't seen the show, so I don't know what guy.
You and Daryl were lovers at one point?
Shut up.
Is that true?
No.
Why are you so secretive?
You bring up JPL and that's
trying to get you to talk.
That's how Quentin auditions his actresses.
It seems that way. If we seriously reading the rumors at least, Uma and you both have slept with Quentin. And it's kind of like...
Now you got to think it may be every girl in the movie.
Yeah, I'm going down the laundry list. Seriously, were you two once involved?
Well, as me and Daryl?
Yeah.
No, we're just friends and we pal around and hang out.
Well, there was one night when I had to make the walk of shame.
Oh, yeah, that was...
We were in Mexico shooting and we drank some kind of bath...
Water,
like moonshine,
gin version, Mexican version of moonshine,
and ended up sleeping at the transportation department's lawn chairs by their pool.
You spent all night with her, and you didn't make a move.
He was passed out.
We were both passed out. We were kind of cuddled together, actually.
You woke up cuddling,
Daryl,
it was cold.
You were cuddling with Quentin. What's up with that?
I'm cuddable.
So, dude, you were cuddling with her all night. Wow.
But we had to
why are you saying no and Quentin saying yes?
She didn't say no.
Are you embarrassed to say that you cuddled with Quentin?
Look, he had the beach towel. I was trying to get it from him.
You guys were nude cuddling?
No, we were nude. No, actually, it was actually that kind of cool thing where it's like I had my suit on, but I've been wearing it all night, so it was all sweaty. She had her cocktail dress on.
Wow.
And my stunt double too, by the way.
Yeah, no, I was. Yeah, it was.
Most
it was
directors.
A sandwich. It was all good.
I knew it.
And a couple big transportation guys.
No, they weren't cuddling. They were cuddling with each other.
How big was this lawn chair?
But.
It was like an outdoor couch in a big old condo.
But Daryl, he's gotten it on with Uma for sure. I mean, listen.
Oh, shut up!
No, come on, dude. Why don't you come clean?
I have my sneaking suspicions. I mean, how come she was the lead in the movie?
Right. Yeah, how's that all work?
Daryl's like, what do you have to do?
Baby, I got to tell you, that dress is awesome.
Thank you.
Those are natural, your breasts.
Yeah.
Really? Boy, they are perfect.
God.
Don't
now
cover
you're
up.
making her
See,
feel
I knew
like
it.
dress. Now she's cuddling herself.
You got a killer body. I'll tell you that.
Thanks.
Congratulations on the new movie, Kill Bill Volume 2. It's excellent.
Oh, thanks so much.
I mean, it is awesome. Uma Thurman is she's a superhero.
Yeah.
And there's tons of supervillains. And it's way cool, shot beautifully. Dynamite.
It's kind of...
Loved it.
Oh, that's... Oh, no, Rob.
Did you love what was better, the first or the second?
Second.
All right.
What did you think, Robin?
I haven't seen it yet.
You know what? I'm just so waiting after I put up with all that crap that you said. All right, where's the story? Where's the story? All right. I was really curious to have you see volume, and you said you would.
And David Carradine.
I forgot. I don't let you see it for free. I said after that time you have to
keeping
pay.
it from me.
You have to pay.
The Chinese Kung Fu master, excellent. That dude is excellent.
Gordon.
He was he's a superstar in Hong Kong. He was like one of the guys from the 70s.
Yeah, I recognize him. And then who else was real cool? Carradine, good casting.
Isn't he terrific?
Yeah, he was really good.
Michael Madsen.
Oh, love Michael Madsen.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah.
And baby, I'm talking to my girlfriend. You were really good, baby.
Did I scare you?
You did. You're tough.
I am, right?
Oh, you like to get your ass beat by her. You know.
She can probably kick my ass. So when you look at me, you've got to be somewhat repulsed. You've been in bed with the best-looking guys. I mean, JFK Jr. and Jackson Brown. I want to know the truth. So when you look at me...
I thought you were talking about me.
No. See, well, you're not copping to the fact that you guys did it.
We didn't do it.
You didn't. But he did with Uma.
No, shut up.
Here's your own quote, dude.
Oh, no.
You're the one fueling this whole thing.
No, I'm not fueling anything.
By the way, here, listen to this.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Here, you ready? February 2004, Quentin Tarantino reportedly made the following statement about his relationship with Uma Thurman. I'm not saying that we haven't, and I'm not saying that we have.
Yeah.
Uma and I love each other, but we're almost too close now to be a couple. We had our life together. It was a marriage, and it was like a marriage in every way.
No,
Dude, you just don't want Ethan Hawke kicking your ass. You know what was going on.
That would never happen.
No.
All right.
Go ahead. Thank you.
I like Ethan, but that would never happen.
Are you challenging him right now?
No, I love him, all right, but that would never happen.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a physical impossibility.
Ethan's a sweet guy.
He's a total sweetheart, but you're talking about a physical
You could kick his ass.
But
could you kick Ethan Hawke's ass?
He just said it was a physical impossibility.
You know how to handle yourself.
What are you saying about Ethan?
Saying he's a pussy, aren't you?
He can't kick my ass. That's all I'm saying. He can't kick my ass.
So you had a loving relationship with Uma Thurman.
I want to address that thing that was just said, because what happened was I was asked a completely different question, and part of that was my answer. All right, and then they posed it like the question that was asked was, did I have an affair with Uma, or did we do anything? All right, but it was a completely different question.
What would the question be that would elicit that answer?
Well, no. Actually, that's not a,
Dude, why don't you just cop to it?
No, I'm not copping.
Who else have you had? Mira Sorvino, we know.
Well, that was my girlfriend.
I know. But I think you did a little something with him. Maybe third base. I don't know if you went all the way. Possible.
She's one of the best friends I have on the planet.
And like she just got out of a marriage, and now she's already serious with this dude.
Madly in love, from what I understand.
And good for her.
And who is that guy?
He's the hotel guy, Andre.
Hotel
He's
guy?
not even American.
Not even an American. Or is that show business?
Barely American, all right? You know,
is that
she
right?
has her old Swedish thing going on.
You're not in love with her?
I'll love her forever, but no, I'm not like, she's not my woman, no.
If I was to hook you to a lie detector and I asked you, have you kissed her in a romantic way, would you pass that if you said no?
Well, here's the thing.
There's always a thing.
Yeah, the thing is, I've known her for 12 years.
So you made out with her?
I'm not saying I kissed her once, all right? And it was a long time ago.
Why did you kiss her?
What did I kiss her?
What were the circumstances?
We
she was sleeping and he had an opportunity. No.
She was passed out.
Yeah,
he
gave her a date rape drug.
He gave her roofies and she passed out.
He did have her in a coma in the movie, and it was a little method acting.
Well, let's get back to you, Darryl. Never mind, Clement. Who cares, quite frankly?
My point exactly.
And you're dating some dude now, too.
Oh, God.
Some loser.
Have to go into this.
Who's this guy? Who's good enough for you?
Oh, my God.
Nobody.
Who is this loser you're with now?
All I have to say is that it's actually nice to be with someone who's nice. It's a revelation.
Yeah.
Who's the loser?
Who is the loser, though?
Yeah.
What's his name?
What is this? How come I have to...
Well, who is Sean McPherson? Is that who it is?
Oh, my Lord.
The boss of New York's Maritime Hotels.
Oh, another hotel guy. All the hotel guys are getting these
man. It's got to be the room service. It's got to be the 24/7 room service.
How did he get you? Where does he meet you?
Why do we have to discuss this kind of stuff when I come talk to you?
Because you're hot and I want to know things about you.
Is he related to Elle McPherson?
There's a sexiness about you I can't stop thinking about. You understand what I'm talking about?
No.
I discuss this all the time with my friend Pat Menachia. He knows
right? Oh, I know Pat.
Yeah.
I've known Pat.
He goes, isn't there something about Darryl? I go, yeah, there's something about Darryl. That's why she's a movie star.
Yeah, that's why she's in the movie.
Yeah, there's no mistake.
I used to go ice skating with Pat in Central Park.
Yeah, he didn't even know how. He just...
Pasquale.
Right. Yeah, we talk about you.
Does he work you out?
Oh, yes. Did he work you out?
A little bit.
Wait a second. So when you look at a guy like me,
yeah.
I mean, when you are used to making love and staring into the eyes of a JFK Jr., who is the world's sexiest man, even still.
He was perfect.
In every way, sculpted. I mean, really the hottest guy ever, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. And Jackson Browne, who's no slouch in the looks department.
And then he can sing to you as well, write songs for you.
And he can go up on stage. So when you look at me, are you repulsed? Where do I...
Well, first of all, you're hiding behind your glasses, so I can't really see you. You've got this big old, like, microphone contraption.
Baby, if you had this face, you'd be hiding, too. You'd be in quarantine.
Let me check you out. Why don't you put on a little Speedo or something?
Sometimes...
Spin around for us, like you have the girls do.
I will do that. I've done that. Sometimes I suspect you would still do JFK Jr. over me, even today.
Right now.
Right now.
In his current shape.
I mean, in his current shape and my current shape.
Hey, I know one actress that gets Howard tons of props about one thing about Howard. Rosie Perez has a huge foot fetish, and she has said on air many times that Howard has some of the best feet she's ever seen.
My feet are very sexy.
Can we see?
You want to see?
Yeah.
I'll show you my foot. You want to see my foot? You're not going to care. It's the rest of me that's a mess. God bless me with nice feet. I would so trade in my nice feet for the rest of me to look good.
Give me some hobbled toes.
You know what
make me beautiful.
What makes somebody sexy is if they're funny and smart, and you seem to have those qualities.
Oh, now we're talking.
Sure, JFK was funny.
Yeah, JFK Jr. was real funny and smart. I hung out with the guy like 5 times and did that Fakakta George magazine. There was nothing funny or smart about it.
It didn't make me laugh.
Yeah. Let me understand something.
I'm sure in this environment.
Girls always say that. Oh,
yeah, funny and smart.
Smart guy.
Yeah, I'm a load of laughs.
First, funny and smart guy. Then JFK Jr. walks in the room, all right?
Well, my girlfriend does say.
He was very, very smart. So
my girlfriend says it's fun hanging out with me and watching TV and listening to me yell at stuff.
But you can't see that across a room.
It's very romantic, our Sunday ritual, where we lay on the couch, our arms wrapped around each other, eating Chinese food and watching movies. Chicks dig that.
That's a very romantic time for me as far as I'm concerned.
Come on over. Let's wrap ourselves around each other.
Cuddle with you
No, but you know what?
Transpo can come too, right?
You're right. You know, an ugly man sometimes has to work a little harder.
But my point is, you can't see that across a room.
Right.
You walk in, you got to start working.
Right. You can't get it.
Me and Howard are personality first guys.
That's right. You're juggling.
We need to get in there. Once we're in there, all right.
My problem is I don't have a personality, so I would stand there while my friends all would make moves. So wait a second. Let me understand something. So this Jackie O, she would eat her meals and not come out and meet with you?
That's just, why do you always believe tabloid stuff? Don't you know better by now?
Book. It's in a book now.
Oh, that makes it.
Wait,
yeah.
Daryl, I heard from...
All the books on the Kennedys are just so, right on the money.
Everyone says...
by people who actually were there or knew that.
Everyone says Jackie O...
Elizabeth Taylor book said this.
Everyone says...
It was all true.
Everyone says that Jackie O was against you with JFK Jr. And it's got to be true. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Come on.
It's just not true. I'm sorry, but people just don't know necessarily why we broke up, so people speculate, and that's the only kind of, I guess, idea they could come up with, and it gets repeated over and over, and then becomes accepted as truth. It has no bearing on reality whatsoever. I had a really great relationship with her.
Really?
I won't go into some of the more personal details.
Go into some of the personal details.
Yeah, refute these allegations.
Yeah, for one.
She officially is, right?
I am refuting the allegations. It's absolutely not true. Absolutely, honest to God, not true. Oh, God.
Daryl Hannah.
But, those things, because they just get repeated over and over, and
so you're telling me
everyone assumes that that's the case.
It's like what you were saying when, it was the Rolling Stones who started calling themselves, the greatest rock band in the world, and after, 10 years, people thought, well, they're the greatest rock band in the world.
Yeah, but admit, when you meet a guy like that, not only is he rich, but he's really super good-looking, he gets you into bed no problem. He hardly has to do any work. Isn't that true?
I knew him since I was 15 years old. Okay.
How did you meet him?
On vacation somewhere.
That's right, you're a rich chick, too.
Yeah,
you grew up rich.
She grew up well.
I forgot you got the mother load just in the...
That's great.
What'd your dad do again for a living?
He was real estate.
No.
Yeah, but he must have been real good at it. Not like these yentas who run around on Long Island trying to sell you a house.
No, he wasn't like that kind of real
Was he like a Donald Trump?
No, he was not like a Donald Trump.
So what he kept trying to push you and Kennedy together? Was that the move?
No.
Little dynasty?
We met on vacation, and we were teenagers, and we used to go, scuba diving and water skiing.
And you didn't do it when you were 15 with him?
No, I
don't
was
believe
just
that.
a child. I was like roller skating around, and
At 15, you weren't having sex?
God, no.
Most girls are. I'm telling you.
These days, yeah, I mean, it's a different world.
The girls are big me.
These days, like you're so old.
Well, in the olden days.
So you would be scubaing. You'd be hanging out with JFK Jr., scubaing and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you didn't get romantic till when?
Until maybe 15 years later or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was friends with him.
You wanted him, though?
I actually didn't. I had a crush on somebody else that I was very in love with, yeah.
So when you make love to a guy like that and you're staring into his eyes, you already have to have an orgasm just from that, right? Because he's so good looking.
I think you sound like you're gay or something.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, I'm trying to talk. Wait a second. I'm trying to. Wait a second. I am trying to have girl talk with you here.
Howard, I always kind of thought you were like hetero, but like you seem obsessed with this.
No, because I'm obsessed with my own appearance. I know you look at me, and you can't possibly be attracted to me when you've had John F. Kennedy Jr. We can't get past this as a couple.
You're never going to get past this.
I can't get past this.
Daryl got a little jersey on. You're like, what are you, gay?
I don't believe. Right away, you have to attack me. Right away, I show my insecurities, and you attack me and call me gay.
I mean,
this is a disaster.
How close-minded
No wonder Jackie O didn't like you.
Oh, my God.
For God's sakes, you're a vicious woman.
I'm taking my meal and I'm eating it inside.
What did I do wrong?
No, but I mean, it seems to me like you have sort of an unhealthy obsession with my ex-boyfriend.
Well, all of them, yes. I do.
Well, it was
I want to understand.
American royalty. I mean, we're all obsessed with it.
I just think that it's so much easier for a woman to get off when a guy's that good looking, because you're already there. You're just like, oh my God, the guy takes off his clothes when I'm hot. Me, I have to work you up. I got to do all kinds of things.
Shut the lights.
I got a strap on.
Shut the lights.
Shut the lights.
Wait a minute, let me get the lights.
Wait, it's not pitch black.
Trust me. Let me turn them off.
Yeah. It's not pitch black enough in here.
And I'm like, now I'm eating raw foods. I'm doing everything I can to get into, your pants, and it's like it's a little too much work. But you know what I mean? Isn't it hard to get off on a guy like me after a JFK Jr.?
She wouldn't know.
You know what I mean?
No, but I would say no. I think you're totally barking up the wrong tree. I think that actually, like, if you're nice to someone, if you're funny, if you're smart, and if you're kind of...
Well, how am I going to do that?
You're still not talking about him.
Yeah. I guess you're giving me the...
I play a sexual game with my girlfriend. It's called Pretend I'm Good Looking.
How come all of a sudden...
She has to have a good imagination.
How come all of a sudden, after 15 years, you suddenly are into him?
I was in a long-term relationship.
With Jackson.
Yeah.
There's another good-looking dude. Almost looks like a woman.
Yeah, they were two pretty girls together.
Another funny guy.
Yeah, another funny,
another regular,
guy.
another Shecky Green.
If he's funny, I go for him.
I used to love Jackson Brown on the old Tonight Show.
Funny guy you ever win for.
Boy, when Jackson Brown would do those Dean Martin rows, what a laugh riot.
Hold it.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
In your defense.
He was very romantic. He had very beautiful, poetic words, very romantic, very, loving and
great songwriter.
I could write poetry.
Okay. Well,
I'm not stupid like everyone says. I'm smart.
Quentin, you said you were going to help me.
I am just so enjoying. You got to come on the show with me every time. All right.
Quentin sold you out for some Mexican
All right, wait. Let's go to... All right, Daryl, good point. Quentin, you used to go out with Margaret Cho, the comedian.
No,
you did her a few times.
We were really good friends, and we had a few dates, and it's kind of that stuff. But we were never girlfriend and boyfriend, though.
She says sexually that a lot of times to please a guy, some of the guys she slept with, she has to wear a strap on. Were you that guy?
I'm so
Please
not
say
that
no.
guy.
Really?
I am so not that guy.
You're protesting a little too much.
So would you if that question was posed.
So you are
I
not.
just had a visual image that was just freaking me out at that second.
So you are not one of those guys.
I know what she looks like naked, so I might putting a strap on her and going, Now, me going out with Margaret Cho, I like funny women.
Now, that's a guy.
That's it.
There you go.
Now, that's a guy
Who's this guy? Who's this guy you're with now? Not you, Quentin. I'm talking about Daryl. Who's this guy you're with now?
Left Riot, you're with
the hotel guy. He's a multimillionaire.
Yeah, the funny multimillionaire.
Yeah.
What are you dating?
Those are my favorite millionaires, by the way.
Right.
Really funny ones.
Yeah.
She's dating Slappy White.
Yeah, he's the new Chris Rock, this guy. Who is this guy, really? And how does he meet a Daryl Hannah?
What comedy club did you meet him in?
Yeah.
I run the Maritime Hotel.
Quite honestly, about 15 years ago, someone tried to fix me up with him, and I was preoccupied at the time.
Yeah. Sweet. You certainly were.
But I'd known him for a long time. But, that's enough.
But you know what? I think we've learned...
Poor Daryl. She's getting ganged up on.
I think we've learned a lesson about Daryl. If you can wait 15 years,
right.
you are in there, Jack.
Well, I met her a couple of months ago, so I got 15 more years to wait.
Just take your time.
14 and a half years.
Yeah, I got, 11, 12.
So he
we'll
must
do this show in 12 years, Ed,
As a
tell you all the hot stuff.
So he must be a funny guy. Does he put whoopee cushions in the rooms? Or does he...
Yeah, tell us one of the funny things he does.
So what happened? He called you after 15 years and said, "Look, is it time? Can I see you romantically?"
It's been 15 years.
Been exited off his calendar.
No, really. No, seriously, Daryl. What did the guy do to suddenly switch it from a friendship to a romance?
Oh, God. Do I have to tell you?
You looked at him at one time and then just said, "Wow."
I mean, where do you hook up again? I mean, what happened?
Did you wear that dress on the date?
How does this happen that I get in this situation?
You're in a fine situation.
Well, isn't that scandalous?
Well, no, it's not scandalous, but
it's romance.
Can't we talk about, like, the eye patch or the fight sequence?
Who cares about that? Yeah. Honey, I'll tell you, to sleep with you, I'll dress up like Bozo if you like funny guys. I'll have the big red clowny nose on and everything. And let's do it.
I was going to meet a friend. I was at a coat check. He was taking his coat to go out. I was coming in, and he told me he'd moved to New York, and he'd bought a house that turned out to be next to my sister's, so I was going to give him my sister's number so she could show him around town. And,
yeah.
And then, I called him to give him my sister's number, and we started talking on the phone, and for like a month we talked on the phone, and I liked him. He was smart and interesting and funny. So
you called him like with that stupid premise of like, oh, here's my sister's number, but meanwhile you knew what you wanted.
It was actually totally above board. Like, really? I really was just, it was, because I mean, I'd known him for 15 years. What didn't cross my mind that I was...
So he worked you on the phone for a month before he got to go out with you?
He didn't work me. He just...
Yeah, I mean, excuse me, he spoke to you on the phone?
That's a great way to do it. You actually, I don't even really like the phone that much, but whenever I've had a relationship that started by just calling somebody on the phone a lot and everything, you actually kind of get to know a whole lot about them. You don't have that date crap hanging over your head. But you don't get to, because I know when I'm on the phone, when I want to meet a chick, I talk to her for hours, because chicks love to talk endlessly, and I just go, and I'm so sensitive, and I listen, I do everything. So it's all a game. Nothing real about it. Well, no, it's like if you can actually start getting like where all of a sudden like you're looking forward to calling that person every day or every other day or whatever the deal is.
But at that point, I was like so not even thinking about ever going out with anyone ever again.
Men are that bad, huh?
Yeah. Well, because she's had the best.
Oh,
she had the best looking guys.
Yeah, why bother?
She had the smartest, funniest guy.
All right, Jennifer, go ahead. You're on the air with the director and the star of Kill Bill Volume 2. I'm giving it the Howard Stern vote of approval. I saw it. I loved it. And you know who else was with me when I saw it? Ross Zapin and Cindy Barsha.
And they stayed awake? No, I'm teasing.
And stayed awake. We loved it. We had a great time.
The first one
wasn't boring, all right? You can say a lot of things about it. It's not boring.
Kidding.
And Daryl has some really fantastic scenes, fighting scenes.
I think the fight scene between her and
in the
Uma,
trailer.
Yeah,
The best.
it's one of the greatest fight scenes in movies.
You did it.
Yeah.
Don't compliment yourself. I'll say it.
I'm complimenting her. I wouldn't say that by myself, but she's here. I can get
I hear you complimenting yourself. Good part.
Well,
all right, let's go. You're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. This is kind of weird for me. I was in the Cannes Film Festival a couple of years back, and Quentin and I had relations.
Yes.
Him and I have a love child. I've been trying to contact him, but his people haven't given me the chance.
Yes,
really?
That's right.
And Quentin, do you remember being at the Cannes Film Festival?
I do very much remember being at the Cannes Film
Do you
Festival.
remember a 6-foot-tall redhead with big, gigantic sea cups?
And a piece of meat in between his legs that you love?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that. All right, Mike, go ahead.
Were
Go
you
ahead.
gay?
That was great.
You can see he really got scared.
Sounds like you were gay at the film festival.
A little
worried.
Trying to talk to the assistants. All right. That's
Ernesto, go ahead. This is a rare opportunity to speak. Yes.
Hello.
Quentin, what do you have in store for Kill Bill 3? I heard it was coming out.
There's going to be a Kill Bill 3?
No, I'm not going to do one right away, but the bottom line is, there's whole mythology involving these characters, and I've kind of worked it all out. And so I'm thinking about the idea of maybe like 15 years from now, picking it up again. Right?
That's what I saw on the internet, actually.
I have questions for you, but I don't want to ruin the movie for people. But you have created a new superhero, is what you've done, so you can make this a franchise.
Yeah, completely. But here's the deal. It's going to take me and Uma at least 15 years to get over this one, all right, before we can even think about doing it.
Why? Why is that?
Oh, it was just hard. It was just really, really, really hard.
Hard working alongside Uma every day?
No. It was just a hard, grueling movie. I mean, it was a lot of fun. We had a blast, but it was like 155 days of all this physical stuff. Yeah, it was a whole year.
Chris, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Toucan Sam, how you doing?
That's not funny in front of Daryl. Try not to bring up the size of my nose.
Hey, Quentin, I got a question for you.
Shoot.
You've never been with physically either Daryl or Uma. Have you ever, thought of them while you were pleasuring yourself?
No.
Good point. Oh, that's a lie. Come on, I'm thinking about it right now. I'm touching myself now as I'm looking at that.
I don't. That's not what I think about when I'm pleasuring myself.
That's a lie.
What
do you think about?
I think he has a foot fetish.
No, shut
He
up.
does. You do, dude. That movie. Even David Carradine is shoeless in that stupid thing.
Did you ever see Kung Fu? He was shoeless for 3 years. I had nothing to do with it.
I never noticed.
No, actually, I don't think that's true, but just people have been asking me about it, which is weird. And I don't know
Well,
why.
it's just one of those damn things like what Howard read, all right? Like, some reporter pops off and writes it in this thing, and then, like, for the next 10 years, you got to deal
You never
with it.
pleasured yourself thinking about Uma or Daryl?
Actually, no. If I do that, I'm not having a fantasy or anything. I'm thinking back of sex from the past. That's what I'm thinking about.
All right. I don't buy that.
Never, ever,
He also
ever.
has a large collection of Barbie dolls, by the way.
You do?
That's very gay.
I don't have a large collection of Barbie dolls.
One is too many.
Yeah, right.
Bro, that's very gay.
One is too many.
Yeah.
You got a problem with the dream house, huh?
You know who else has a large...
Torque that pad out,
Do you know who else has a large collection of Barbie dolls? Richard Simmons.
Yeah.
He does.
Clay Aiken.
You guys are bullies.
Ernesto, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up?
Quentin, the first Kill Bill, I saw it. I was laughing my ass off during the whole movie.
Oh, good deal, man.
And for Daryl Hannah, are you a raw fooder?
Oh, yeah. What is that?
A raw
You eat raw food?
Yeah, I saw your raw food shop, like a year or two ago.
I have done it for like 2 weeks. Right before Kill Bill, actually, I did the sort of...
Daryl eats the most disgusting junk. You got this green, chunky juice, all right, and this, like, chunky water, whatever.
Is that how you stay
can water
thin?
be chunky? Okay? She drinks chunky water.
Is that how you stay thin?
No, I'm thin naturally, but I just wanted to do like a cleanse because I'd never done one before, so I just went on a raw foods diet and then a fast for a couple of
What's that do to your bowels? I mean, you moving your bowels every minute?
You don't want to know.
You don't have any bowels?
Not after the first few days. You're
Really?
just empty.
That's hot.
Yeah.
But
I don't like duty on girls.
But the thing is that I've only done it once. It would be nice to do once a year probably, but it was hard. I
The
hated
green stuff that she drinks looks like a bowel movement, all right? I wouldn't want to see it afterwards.
Wow.
But
How
it
dare
was
you?
just raw fruits and vegetables.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get into that.
It was hard, for sure.
I do that to get in your pants, but afterwards, I don't know. All right.
You make her a cheeseburger.
Daryl Hannah is in Quentin Tarantino's Kill Bill Volume 2. Opening tomorrow in theaters everywhere. The last one made, what, 180 million worldwide?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, it did really good, yeah.
That's not bad.
It's no Passions of the Christ. But.
Yeah. When are you going to do that?
You, of course it's not, all right? It's not the greatest, it's not the biggest selling movie ever, all right? But for a whacked-out genre bloodbath, not so bad.
No, real good. I love the second one. I love it. All right, Shirley, one last question, quickly.
Hey, Howard, how you doing, man? Quentin, Daryl, big fans. Love the first movie. I can't wait to see the second one. Daryl, you've lived, you've loved. Have you taken it in the third input?
Oh, that's a disgusting question. Did you hear that, Daryl?
No.
You haven't taken it in the third
input?
input?
Take a lie detector test?
What does that mean?
What third input?
Did you add?
You know what that is.
Put on your thinking.
It's the most disgusting kind of stuff.
The ear?
Not the ear. You're not into that, right? I mean, Quentin.
I don't know what the third input is.
Well, you're thinking of a woman, first of all.
Yeah.
Right.
There's this.
There's that.
That would be the third.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
You've done that?
Okay.
With Margaret Cho?
Strap on.
So, Daryl, no guy's funny enough for that, huh?
Nobody's laughed his way in there.
You'd have to be Curly Howard funny to get that.
Yeah, you'd have to be one of the original Three Stooges.
It's the only one who can get that.
For Mo, third input.
Come here, you knucklehead.
All right.
Yeah, Shemp would get the first two inputs, all right? Only Curly.
No Shemp. Daryl.
Yeah.
You are delightful.
Thank you.
Quentin, you're delightful. You're delicious.
I'm delicious.
You're delicious.
See, my hunch was right about
You're
it.
absolutely right. You've got me all figured out.
You are delicious. You were delicious.
All right, listen.
You are ear delicious.
All right, we're going to take a break. I want to thank you, too, for being here.
Yeah.
I know you must have a very important press junket to get to or something, like Regis or whatever. And then, Robin, we'll get back. I got to play Star Jones talking about
Yes,
me.
I can't wait to hear that.
Oh, what did Star Jones say?
Nothing good.
She hopes vultures will eat me.
You. Yeah.
Why? What did you say about her? That's my girlfriend.
Nothing. I just said I thought that those yentas on The View should sit her down and recommend that she not get married so fast. She just met the guy 3 months ago. She's a very heavy-set woman. He has, according to the newspaper, he's had men and women in his life. And maybe, a guy who's busy proposing at the Knicks game and doing everything on TV, maybe you guys got to think this through. So I'm being honest, and she can't handle it. And the yentas won't tell her what to do. They won't say to her, listen, honey, we got to pull your side here. You've known this guy 3 months, and what the hell's going on?
They're going along with the circus.
And why don't you, as two big celebrities, tell her right now that she should not marry this guy?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, that's one. But Star Jones, she's like a kick-ass lawyer, man. She's not.
No, come on. I think love is blinding her a little bit. Daryl, I think you'd agree.
My brother met his wife and married her 2 weeks later, and they're really happy. They've been married for so.
Yeah, but was your brother ever with guys?
Did they propose at the All-Star game? Or?
You don't know that, Howard. Did you read it in the same article?
I read it in an article, and he's...
and I'm sure you can quote it, too.
And by the way, I don't necessarily believe it. I don't know that it's true. I just read it in the paper. But I would like to do a full inquiry.
You do believe everything you read.
Every single solitary thing. That quote, it was like he was picking up the Constitution.
When they print that in the paper.
That it's got to be true.
Not that it's got to be true, but that's the kind of thing...
You'd hear some protest.
Yeah, you know.
All you would be doing is protesting all the time. So one time someone wrote something about me that was really awful. I actually called you guys.
Yeah.
Right.
They said I was a racist in this club and everything. I
believe it.
Straighten that out right here, right now.
I still think you're a racist.
Here's the thing. I got sued big time because I actually had to talk about it, all right? And they had, now evidence of exactly what happened by me doing the show, but I took care of it as far as America was concerned.
Right.
Well, all right, listen.
Well, we leave that option open to everybody. You can take care of any problems you have right here.
but they still get repeated over and over again anyway.
Oddly enough, no, that one was literally extinguished. It was extinguished.
Thank you for wearing that dress.
You're welcome.
Unbelievable. Thank you. Am I right, guys?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I wish I was smart and funny.
All right. Because you can't wear a bra with that dress.
I wish I wasn't just good looking.
Yeah.
Darryl, you can't wear a bra with that dress.
Just good looking and rich.
Right?
Yeah, right.
Darryl, am I right? You can't wear a bra with that dress.
How would you?
And you can't wear panties with that dress. True or false?
False.
Oh, you're wearing panties.
Mm-hmm.
Thong?
I suppose.
I'd pay you $500 right now if I could see that.
What is she?
500.
You're so
500.
Wow, that's good.
Oh, you're digging deep, Howard.
Let's play.
I don't know.
Let's play stripper. Let's pretend I'm a guy in a strip club and you're the stripper and I'm getting a lap dance.
Yeah.
It's hot. No, that's funny.
No.
Actually, Deborah can do a very good lap dance.
Well, she did that movie.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
She'd do that for you?
She's down with the strippers.
No, but when I was doing research for that movie, Quentin was
for
in
a
the
year.
Club. Yeah, but Quentin was in the club quite a few times.
Oh.
What is it, Gary?
You could offer Darryl $3,500.
Crazy man.
I don't think she'll do it.
Crazy man.
All right, we're going to be back right after these words.
I was doing research for a year.
Howard Stern Show mean to you?
Hi, this is Robin Quivers, and what the Howard Stern Show means to me is thumbing your nose at conventions and getting to keep my big house.
The Howard Stern Show. It means so much to so many.
Last night with Fathead.
Hey, what's up? I'm a drunken lesbian.
You're a drunken lesbian.
And I'm so fine.
Hi, my name's Naomi. I'm a lesbian, and I was just calling because, hey, so I'm really bugged that, the drunken lesbian has to represent the whole lesbian community.
Okay, you know what, though? I've heard a lot of people tell me that I do sound like a lesbian.
No, I think your voice is a little too manly to be a lesbian.
No, here, listen. Here, listen. If I change it a little bit, I'll sound exactly like a lesbian.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Hi, my name's Karen. Would you like to dance?
That was pretty good. I've been hit on by someone that sounded just like that.
Fathead, from 7 till midnight on the Zone.
For almost 5 years now, I've promoted Camelback Volkswagen on this show. And there's a bunch of reasons for that. Number one, they're family-owned and operated, which is rare in the car business these days. Secondly, Camelback VW, for the 5th year in a row, has been voted the #1 dealership in all of Arizona by Ranking Arizona magazine. And most importantly, their personalized customer service is second to none. I'll give you an example. Anybody who schedules a service appointment at Camelback VW gets a free VW loaner car. Now, the only VW dealer in town to do this is Camelback. Camelback, they are the only centrally located VW dealership in the entire Phoenix metro area. Easy to get from anywhere. Listen to the great deals available this weekend at Camelback VW.
This weekend, available 1.9% financing up to 66 months on every certified pre-owned and new Camelback VW, plus free pairs of round-trip tickets on the Grand Canyon Railway with every test drive.
Deals like those you don't want to miss. You should go to Camelback VW. Take a look this weekend at Camelback Volkswagen, 15th Street and Camelback Road.
VH1 Divas, your favorite artists of the 80s join today's biggest stars together on one stage. Live this Sunday night at 9 from the MGM Grand's Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. Featuring Jessica Simpson, Patti LaBelle, Eve, Joss Stone, Cyndi Lauper, Gladys Knight, Ashanti, and Debbie Harry of Blondie. With Britney Spears, Rebecca Romaine Stamos, Tyra Banks, Tom Jones, Usher, Jessica Alba, Daryl Hannah, Carly Simon, Mia Vardalos, Vanessa Williams, Sheila E., Shaka Khan, Mary J. Blige, the Pussycat Dolls featuring Carmen Electra, and more. VH1 Divas, a concert to benefit the VH1 Save the Music Foundation. Live this Sunday night at 9, only on VH1.
She's sexy! These days, you can't buy much for under $9,000. I mean, really, what can you get? Lou Grubb Ford, your volume Ford dealer, has the answer. How about a brand new Ford Focus for just $89.95? You can drive home in a brand new 2004 Ford Focus. Plus, your Focus comes with a 5-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. We have over 40 Focus in stock and ready for immediate delivery. But at this price, they won't last long. And that's not all. The rugged, sporty Ford Ranger starts at just $94.95. And this weekend only, Lou Grubb Ford is offering 0% financing plus $2,000 cash back on any new 2004 Ford. See this weekend's Arizona Republic for details. Enjoy a no-hassle, no-haggle, no-surprise sales experience at your volume Ford dealer, Lou Grump Ford. Located just off the 101 Loop at Frank Lloyd Wright Boulevard in North Scottsdale. Visit us online at LouGrumpFord.com.
We got it. At Checker, we got it.
So you're nosing around the aisles at Checker for something you want for your SUV that you didn't know you wanted when you find a power inverter, and you begin drooling because you think it's a new gadget to suck power from your boss or your mother-in-law or the IRS or one of your other power-tripping tormentors, but it's better. It's about the size of a paperback book. It plugs right into your cigarette lighter, and what it does is turn the DC power from your car battery into the AC power that runs regular household appliances like TVs, computers, power tools, or that vibrating duck you like to take along on camping trips. We won't ask why.
This week at Checker, get a 3-piece NOS garage set. That's a tall shop stool, pneumatic rolling stool, and a 40-inch creeper for just $59.99 complete. Check out our Zuma electric scooter for only $179, and our Coleman 800-watt power inverter, now only $49.99.
So now you can tailgate with a TV, cruise with a Cuisinart, or drive fast while you fax, and the only one on a power trip is you.
Lower prices, parts, and more at your Checker store.
The following offer based on MSRP plus student installed option. Dealer retains all rebates, including owner loyalty.
If you're in the market for a new vehicle, get out to Marquia before the deadline Monday night.
We're making incredible price reductions on all new Kias this week. For example, buy a brand new Kia Rio for $79.88.
Or buy a brand new 2004 Kia Spectra with air conditioning and CD for $89.50. Or the midsize Kia Optima, also with air, automatic, and full power for $11,950.
Right now, before the deadline, buy a brand new 2004 Sedona minivan for just $13,950.
And Marquia is slashing $4,000 right off the top of brand new Sorrentos and the luxurious Amonte.
And all brand new Kias come standard with a 10-year, 100,000-mile factory warranty.
And exclusive of that offer, Marquia is offering $5,000 minimum for your trade for a limited time on every new Kia in the new car display area.
It doesn't matter what condition your car may be in, just bring it out to Marquia and you'll receive $5,000 for it. It's that simple.
Hurry out to Marquia, just 2 blocks south of McDowell, right on Scottsdale Road, where we have incredible price reductions on every brand new Kia in stock, with prices starting at $79.88.
And no one will be turned down for credit. Sale ends Monday night. The name to remember, Marquia. Marquia.
On tonight's special report, the dramatic increase in car theft. According to the National Insurance Crime Bureau, vehicle theft is America's costliest form of property crime, running consumers more than $8.2 billion a year. In fact, a car is stolen
every 25.7 seconds. So police departments like ours definitely have their hands full. And that's why LoJack is the only stolen vehicle recovery system we use. After all, working with LoJack, our officers recover stolen vehicles with a 90% success rate.
And usually in a few hours, honey. So if we're going to buy that SUV, let's do what we can to protect it. The Patterson's car was stolen, and that's right across the street. So cars can be stolen anywhere, but at least with LoJack, we have a 90% chance to get it back. And there's that 24-hour recovery guarantee. So I think we should
just call 1-888-3-LoJack or visit LoJack.com for more information. LoJack. Keep it close.
This portion of the Howard Stern Show is brought to you by Quick Trip. Every trip guaranteed.
Jim, it's a Phoenix First, the gigantic Chevrolet price-cutting duel in the desert.
Two of the oldest family-owned Chevrolet dealers in America, Courtesy and Sands, have joined forces for the largest Chevrolet tent sale ever.
Boy, what a sight. Acres of new Chevys, hundreds of late-model vehicles, and they're all going to be sold at the lowest prices ever seen or heard.
Prove it, Ken.
Okay, all new $12,000 Chevy Aveo, $6,900.
New Aveo, $6,900?
Just warming up, Jim. At this big duel in the desert, we're discounting new Suburbans up to $15,000.
You can't miss this giant tent, big as a football field, in Metro Center at Dunlap and I-17.
Now look, hundreds of you are going to save thousands of dollars at this duel in the desert. You buy anywhere else this weekend, you're spending too much money.
This is truly a Valley of the Sun first.
All new Aveo, $6,900. All new Suburbans discounted $15,000. So who's going to be the big winner?
Sands, Courtesy.
Not on your life. You are. Don't miss it. Look for that giant tent at Metro Center, Dunlap, and I-17.
Barbecue season is open at Barbecues Galore. Now through May 1st, save big and get no payment, same as cash financing for 12 months with any purchase over $4.99. Barbecues Galore, 1-800-GRILL-UP.
Who drinks over the adrenaline rush? Stronghold truck, dudes with dreads, movie idols, and the feds. Clubbers of the guys with cred. Adrenaline rush, sustained energy for non-stop living. Available at AM, PM.
Nobody sells Toyotas like Larry Miller Toyota. Nobody. The only place to shop for a vehicle this weekend is Larry Miller Toyota. Because only Larry Miller Toyota, just west of the Loop 101 on Bell Road in Peoria, will be selling vehicles at massively discounted prices for one day only. The area's first ever Super Slasher sales event. This Saturday only, Larry Miller Toyota will be selling vehicles for as low as $86. That's right, vehicles on site for as little as $86. Domestics, imports, trucks, 4x4s. Don't be left out. Vehicles from $86. Get here early for the greatest selection. Gates open at 8 a.m. Sale begins at 9 a.m. But only for one day, this Saturday only. Special lenders will be on hand just for the sale to get you approved immediately. Don't miss Larry Miller Toyota's first ever Super Slasher sales event. This Saturday only and only at Larry Miller Toyota. Just west of the Loop 101 on Bell Road by Arrowhead Mall. Larry Miller Toyota. What a dealer should be.
Imagine this. You walk into a bar, you order a Budweiser. It tastes good. So you look at the born on date. It says today's date. Perplexed, you look at a calendar on the wall and then at a date on a nearby newspaper. It all checks out. Somehow the beer you're drinking was bottled this very same day. And then you think to yourself, what's going on here? Am I in some kind of cosmic time warp? Have I slipped through some kind of barley and hops wormhole? Or are the people at Budweiser at it again?
It's the phenomenon called Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. Beer that was bottled on the very same day. And it's out to show that fresh beer tastes better. Our Day Fresh beer crew will be bringing it to bars and nightclubs in select cities across the country. So look for them and your chance to try the freshest beer you can get your hands on. Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. A 12-ounce reminder that fresh beer tastes better. Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Announcing Big Bell Road Kia's Triple Your Cash Sales Event. Attention bargain hunters, budget crunchers, and smart car shoppers. For 4 money-saving days this Friday through Monday, Big Bell Road Kia is tripling cash down payments up to $3,000. When you purchase any new Kia in stock, your $500 down becomes $1,500. Your $1,000 becomes $3,000. Your $3,000 becomes $9,000. Pick and choose from over 500 new Rios, Spectras, Optimas, Sedona minivans, Sorrento SUVs, even Amantes. All with Kia's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Imagine you put $3,000 cash or trade down on a new Kia Sedona minivan. Big Bell Road Kia will triple it, making that $9,000 off a brand new Kia Sedona minivan. Choose from the largest Kia selection in the Southwest and triple your down payment on every new Big Bell Road Kia. At Big Bell Road Kia this Friday through Monday and take advantage of the Triple Your Cash Sales Event. Big Bell Road Kia, 21st Street and East Bell Road. See this Saturday's Arizona Republic for details. There's only one way to describe it. Big.
In the movies, the master jewel thief is debonair, his tools state-of-the-art, his plan flawless. After months of planning, the star makes off with millions in gems, and the detectives are left scratching their heads. Only in Hollywood. Or is it? Tomorrow night on Court TV, watch the true story of a sophisticated gang of jewel thieves on an all-new, all-real episode of Masterminds.
They had done so many heists, I think we conservatively estimated at over $10 million.
Their techniques baffled police.
They would bring hair from people other than themselves, and they'd drop the hairs around, hoping that the police would get those hairs and then have the DNA of somebody else.
These cunning thieves attempt to pull off the biggest jewelry store heist in U.S. history. Will their cockiness result in a costly mistake, or will their crafty planning result in a tidy Hollywood ending? Find out on an all-new, all-real Masterminds. Tomorrow night at 10:30 on Court TV, Channel 45.
Plus tax title license, 60 months, OAC, model ES1634W.
My little girl, the Big Tom College graduate.
Thanks, Dad.
So what's the next move?
I was thinking about buying a brand new car.
Oh, really, Miss Big Shot? Don't you think you should work a while so you can afford a new car?
I'm going to Showcase Honda, Dad. They have this graduate incentive program with cars for 0 down, 0% financing up to 60 months, and I make no payments for 90 days. All for having a college degree.
Sounds great.
I'm not done, Dad.
Oh.
I've got my eye on this red 2004 Civic with a value package for only $13,895.
Wow.
I can buy it now even though graduation is still a few months away. I'll put 0 money down and payments are only $279 a month. Showcase Honda has it all figured out, and so do I.
Well, I can see my money's been well spent for the past 4 years.
Really? Then let's talk graduate school.
You could be driving a Honda, driving a Showcase Honda.
Showcase Honda, where the cars are the stars. 15th Street in Camelback in Phoenix. Call 1-800-NEW-HONDA. That's 1-800-NEW-HONDA.
Quiznos introduces more low-carb choices than anyone on the planet. Quiznos low-carb toasty flatbreads. The best taste, the most low-carb options, only at Quiznos Subs.
If you've been injured in an accident, you're about to get a big song and dance from the insurance company. Don't put up with that. Call a lawyer. Call Peterson Johnson. Peterson Johnson has experienced lawyers. They'll even come to you. In fact, they'll help you find a doctor who will wait for payment. Here's why you should hire them. The other lawyers charge 33% for accident cases. Peterson Johnson charges just 25%. They charge less, you keep more, and that's all you need to know. So call Peterson Johnson if you've been injured, or go to the Yellow Pages, or look for their ad on the cover of the Business White Pages. They also handle bankruptcy, criminal, and DUI cases, and can save you money on those fees, too. Hire Peterson Johnson. Pay them less, you keep more. If you need a lawyer, now you know what to do. Pick up the phone.
Peterson Johnson, 877-96-LEGAL.
That's right. Call 1-877-96-LEGAL for a free consultation.
It's springtime. Time for the return of an automotive event that will change your mind about waiting to get that new car, truck, or SUV you've been wanting. It's time for Belford's annual Spring Overstock Absolute Clearance Sale. Belford has over 200 new F-150s in stock alone and over 800 other new Fords. That's more than double Belford's recommended inventory limit. That's absolutely overstocked. 200 new Fords must be sold now this weekend. Make the drive to I-17 and Bell, and you'll never save more money on a new Ford truck or SUV than right now at Bell Ford, because this is a true clearance sale. Effective immediately, Bell Ford's industry-leading prices have been lowered even more. In fact, invoices have been clearly posted on every new Ford. Find your invoice price, and you keep all the record-high factory incentives. Rush to Bell Ford. You wait, you lose. These new vehicles are gonna be sold as soon as possible. Hurry to the annual Spring Overstocked Absolute Clearance Sale going on right now at Arizona's Ford Giant Bell Ford. One small step off I-17 and Bell, one giant Ford store.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
Your attention, please. Desert Kia, the fastest-growing Kia dealer in Arizona, announces a sale to end all sales. The 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event, now through tomorrow night at midnight. The sale is so out of bounds compared to your regular everyday automotive sales, it can only be called one thing, extreme. And so it is, the 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event. Hey, it's a mouthful, but there's just no small way to describe this sale. Now at Desert Kia, drive away with payments as low as $64 a month. Now how extreme is that? New Kias from $59.95. That's Extreme Plus. But wait, we're even taking Extreme to the extreme. 0% financing's available on all new Kias at Desert Kia. Just for stopping in, we'll give you a complimentary oil change. And with the purchase of a new Kia, you get 3 years of oil changes. And to make it even more extreme, we're turning the $59 Extreme Savings Sales Event into Midnight Madness. Staying open till midnight, tonight and tomorrow night. Desert Kia. The best deals are always in the desert. Kia. Make every mile count with the 10-year, 100,000-mile Kia warranty program. See the Saturday's Arizona Republic or Tribune for details.
On the move. Zone traffic. Medicated with a special softening agent to make your traffic experience smooth.
1015, the zone at 7:25 in the morning. It is 67 degrees outside as we speak. Good Thursday morning to you. It is April 15th, 2004. You know what that means. Taxes are due today. Hopefully you got yours done already, but judging by the lines already at the post office that will be there today and tonight, a lot of us waited until the last minute to file these things. No matter what, make sure you get those bad boys postmarked before midnight tonight, or you are in an absolute world of hurt. Yeah, that's the bad news. It is tax day today, but the good news is it's going to be pretty nice weather-wise the next couple of days. Look for a high of 87 degrees, mostly sunny skies expected today, and then tomorrow maybe some clouds roll into the valley, but it should be sunny most of the day, and another high of 87 degrees, so there you have it. So tomorrow, after the day after tax day, it's Friday, you're feeling a little froggy, so why not join the zone, blow off a little steam tomorrow. Join us at the Cricket Pavilion before the big Kid Rock concert tomorrow. If you already have your tickets to the concert, you're 21 or over, plan to join us starting around 4 o'clock in the afternoon on the east side of Cricket Pavilion. We're going to have a happy hour with Jose Cuervo before the show tomorrow. The Zone's Greg Paul and the Afternoon Buzz, they're going to be out there broadcasting live. Plus, you'll have a chance to upgrade your tickets for the Big Kid Rock Show. You might even spend the night in a VIP suite for the night. That'll be fun. We're also going to have tons of other prizes, some live music out there as well, and a bunch more. That's tomorrow afternoon starting at 4 o'clock at the Cricket Pavilion for the Kid Rock concert from 1015 The Zone. Let's take a look at your traffic report this morning. It is brought to you by Eats a Pizza. Hungry for pizza? Eats a Pizza takeout is fast, fresh, and piping hot. Take 2 medium, 1-topping pizzas for the kids at only $10.99 and get a free cinnamon dessert. Eat a pizza, it's on the way home. On your freeway, southbound I-17, watch out for slow traffic from Cactus Road to Thomas Road this morning. Also, northbound Loop 101 slowing from Southern to McDowell. Eastbound I-10, expect some delays from 75th Avenue to 51st Avenue. On the westbound US 60, slow traffic from Power Road to Val Vista this morning. Also, additional slowing from Price to the I-10. Westbound I-10, delays from Ray Road to the Broadway curve. On the southbound 51, slowing from Greenway Road to Shea Boulevard. Also, watching out for an accident on the eastbound Loop 101 just west of Cave Creek Road. And on the westbound Loop 202, expect slow traffic from the Loop 101 to the Center Parkway. Also on your surface street this morning, accident 35th Avenue at Van Buren, 91st Avenue in McDowell, and Thomas Road west of 43rd Avenue. This traffic report is also a service of Quiznos. Quiznos introduces more low-carb choices than anyone else on the planet. Quiznos low-carb tasty flatbreads, the best taste, the most low-carb options, only at Quiznos Subs. 7:27 in the morning. I am Jeremy Nicolato. That's another look at your zone traffic. Let's get back to the Howard Stern Show on 101.5 The Zone.
It's not a political issue. What it's about, it's about them enforcing the law.
Hello.
Everyone's talking.
Now let's go on to our friend Howard Stern. Now, what do you think of that situation?
Including the Yentas.
I cannot be the Christian person that I am. I don't care if they take him off and the vultures eat his body, okay?
I think they'd rather have your body, Star. I could feed like 9 families of vultures.
Don't you think he's being victimized here? Don't you think that he's the object of a witch hunt?
The FCC's going to do its job. My argument is about free speech, not about Hang on a second.
Now it's your turn to speak up. Pledge yourself to support Howard Stern.
All right. The man everyone is talking about, Howard Stern. Seemed to be the focus of a lot of debate. So silly, isn't it?
Well, the debate is silly.
Like, what the hell am I doing that's so dangerous? The government won't let guys test cattle for mad cow disease. What are they worried about me for? We got a lot of stuff we got to do before you worry about me. What are you going to do? I'm going to get to Dan the Song Parody Man. He's here. He's got one of his assignments is to find a new Whack Pack member. Find the next Beetlejuice. So that's one of his assignments. He'll be handling that. He's a good dude.
He's been good so far, don't you think?
Yeah, I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Doing a good job. Somebody sent me an email and said, he's another one of those Howard Stern Show insiders. He's Artie's driver. Somehow they interpreted that from that story you told the other night because he gave you a ride home from somewhere. But no, he's not. He's like he's a motorcycle repair guy or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That we know from...
he calls in. He
says funny stuff.
He's come to a couple of gigs with me and Levy, that's all.
All right, let me get to the Star Jones stuff because I know you guys want to hear this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, get to it. All right. I don't think you need an explanation to get into this. All right, maybe you need a little in case you didn't hear the show yesterday. So she got on the air and started screaming how she doesn't care about free speech or anything. She hates me so much she wants vultures to eat my body.
Yeah, I don't care if he dies and vultures or ravens, vultures, something eat you.
So one of the other loudmouths says, I thought you were a Christian. She goes, well, I know I'm not being Christian-like, but I don't care. Because evidently she's some sort of religious freak.
No, she's not. She likes to say it, I guess.
All right, so
that wasn't very Christian of her.
So here she is. This is her yesterday. So confused.
All right, girls, I have a confession to make.
You have a confession to
I
make.
had a very sleepless night last night.
Yes.
That's because she ate an entire cow.
Had a very good afternoon. I was typical Star yesterday on the show, big mouth, blasting this radio talk show host had been mean to me. Y'all see the show yesterday. I was not a nice girl, but I left feeling so good. But then I did. I said to me, I'm so excited. I feel so good. But then I went home and I went to bed and I had a very sleepless night because I think my comments were reflective of Star and not reflective of Star Jones in the way I want to be. I've been working for the last year and a half to be more reflective of Christ.
Now, first of all, so what is it? So now she's so carried away that I was being Star, not Star Jones.
Right, there's two of her. Well, there's enough for two of her.
What's that? What is that name anyway? Is that a made-up name, Star Jones?
Yeah, her family probably named her Star.
Well, did you see where that Jason Williams named his kid?
What is the name? I know. You know what? I know this. What is that name?
Well, he just had a baby. While he's on trial, I guess his wife had a baby.
Yeah, she was pregnant when they did that interview with Barbara Walters.
Was it Wiz something?
Wiz something.
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Right.
But W-H-I-Z.
Right.
Well, that's how he really spells it.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Star Jones's birth name is Starlet.
A starlet.
Yeah.
That would explain that big giant hair weave.
Well, she was a starlet at birth. Now she is a star. She's as big as the sun.
Jason wife, she's the star. She's the size of a planet. They changed her name to Planet Jones.
Jupiter Jones.
Jason wife, add wisdom to their life. All right, well, I'm interrupting. I should.
Yeah, we're jumping all over the place here.
But cruel is another matter. Exactly, and I think I went from critical to cruel, and I acknowledge that that's what we do because it's our nature. You're mad. It's human nature. Yeah, but you don't ever want to not the person I want to be because I know no weapon formed against me shall prosper. I know who I am, and I know I'm God's child, so I don't need to do that. So I apologize for being me. And that's good.
That's good that you did that. But I'm saying, what I was really objecting to yesterday was that you were not your usual legal self.
Absolutely.
That we were talking about free speech yesterday, and you had an emotional response to it, which is lower than your usual level.
Absolutely.
Upholding the law and speaking out for what's important in this country.
And you can't allow.
And that was the
but
thing.
being emotional is okay.
Yes,
it's not wrong to be emotional. It's just when you can allow them to take you. And you also have to. You can be emotional and you can be angry. Yeah. And you can honestly say, I can't be dispassionate in this subject. Right. But what you can't do is then go out and spew the venom that you are angry against.
Especially on camera.
Okay. No, but it means something.
Right. How come it ended?
I don't know.
That was weird.
I think the gods have spoken.
Oh. What happened? Where'd it go?
The end?
No.
It wasn't the end.
I wonder what happened to it. Hello? What the hell happened? Hey guys, what happened? Well, it did something really good.
Come on, I was getting into it. I was listening to her philosophy.
Started talking about how
the quotes from the Bible.
When Satan tempts you, and I guess I'm Satan.
I don't know who Satan is. I don't know.
What happened? Didn't we just listen to it? There's more to it, right?
No, JD says he doesn't know what happened. He says
Did
he put the
tape break?
He put the whole thing on the car. Maybe the tape broke.
Tape broke.
All right.
No, it didn't break. I don't know what happened.
Does it have a false start? Hit it again.
No.
No.
Damn. God's will.
It's hard to listen to that show even for the purpose of making fun of it.
I don't want to have to now re-listen to another. To that 10 minutes. Just tell them to give me another videotape or something. Let's finish it. Now everybody's hooked. Show, man. I don't know. We have more technical goddamn problems in this place. Makes me freaking crazy. Middle of my Star Jones, I had a whole thing I was going to do. Finally get to it, and then the tape clunks out. This show, I tell you, it's almost impossible these days. If it ain't some guy hitting a button on me, it's me censoring myself or
There's
the equipment.
obstacles everywhere you look.
It's getting to be goddamn ridiculous.
So now I got to go on to another topic. The Gary will bring the tape in, and I'll come back. And all right, I'll get past it. I can't get hung up on this. The girls from The Apprentice on E! tonight. See Katrina, Christy, and Eureka.
Eureka?
I don't know. Erica in the studio. We give Erica a lie detector test to see if she called Omarosa the N-word. And if she mistrusts Jews.
See it all.
And if she likes the smell of her own farts. The girls from The Apprentice tonight on E! And I got to tell you, they're smoking hot.
Yep.
They look
I don't
good.
think they look that good on the TV show.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Daryl Hannah's dress, huh? A lot of booby.
Very, very nice. What an excellent perk of working here.
Yeah.
To see that.
I mean, just wide open with the boobies. Like you can see everything but the nipples.
She's very sexual. Very
wanted it very badly.
Yeah. What were you two talking about?
Oh, while you and Quentin Tarantino talk at 900 decibels, we were talking about you. Daryl Hannah goes to me, oh, my God. him and her, they're like the two loudest people I ever heard. And I go, I know. I said, I try to enter the conversation, but it's not worth battling those two powerful voices.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Kill Bill, can't see it.
So that was that.
Oh, please. You could have had a conversation. You didn't have to stand there looking at us.
Oh, my God. Why so loud?
I don't
you get
know.
so passionate.
We were very into the subject, I guess, and so our voices kept rising, I suppose.
Not on.
It was like Billy Martin and an umpire.
I know. I mean, it's like you think they hated, like they were yelling at each other, but they're not. They're talking.
They're doing a great job.
I always think you're like, even when I hear you, whenever I hear you in the halls, I think you're yelling at someone. It's so loud.
They could be talking about the weather.
You don't need a microphone, I decided. You're going to yell out the window. What were you? American Idol.
About American Idol.
How could you vote for him?
All right, here we go. I'm picking up where we left off?
A little bit.
Okay.
All right.
I think my comments were reflective of Star and not reflective of Star Jones in the way I want to be. I've been working for the last year.
So Star Jones is who she wants to be? And Star is who she is on TV?
Star is a TV person, apparently.
She lost it.
And does The View. And then there's Star Jones, who has been in a year-long thing to get more like Christ.
Don't you think anyone who refers to themselves in the third person is disturbed?
Yes.
And that's my feeling on that.
Because if she thinks there's two people...
there's Star, and I mean, it's just like... You think way too much of yourself.
Reflective of Star.
Well, it indicates a person could have a full conversation with themselves.
Yeah.
Which means they're crazy.
There's a whole other person there.
You know, they're like a homeless person running around the street.
That's Howard Stern's feeling about the Star Jones.
You know, Artie just told me a great story yesterday about a celebrity who talks about himself in first person. Ricky Henderson was a baseball player.
Or was it first person?
Third person.
Third
person. And he said he was telling the guy that runs the equipment room that his locker was in the wrong place. He goes, Ricky Henderson does not stay here. Ricky Henderson goes right up front. Ricky Henderson deserves a better locker. And the guy goes, okay, I'll talk to him about it when he gets here. I didn't know who he was.
That's funny.
Garth Brooks does that.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
It's another reason I hate him.
Garth Brooks does, Garth Brooks does this concert, and he believes that Garth Brooks, I was like, what the hell are you on?
Garth Brooks is traveling around.
It's hard for Garth Brooks.
And a half to be more reflective of Christ. And I should never allow anybody to bait me into getting down in the gutter. So I need to ask God's forgiveness and to acknowledge it in the way that I blew it yesterday, right here on television, to say, not at all. I've been learning.
I want an apology from her.
Yeah, she's not apologizing to you.
She's not being Christ-like. She has to come on this show and apologize to me for the horrible things she said.
Well, that's what when it cut off, I was like, well, is there an apology to Howard?
No. That's not Christ. You have not lived in Christ's shadow, in the glory that is Christ.
You have not become more Christ-like.
What you need to do after that vicious, vicious tirade is come here or write me a personal note apologizing to me for that horrible behavior. That is Christ-like.
Because, truthfully, that was Star Jones.
That's right.
Forget about Star.
Right. And God forgive me, but I don't know the difference.
Would you? Which one's Star again?
You should be quick to forgive, quick to repent, and remain teachable. I learned a good lesson last night that Satan is busy constantly. And these are tests that you're going to fail and you're going to achieve. And I failed yesterday, but I plan to succeed today and acknowledge when I made mistakes.
Well, I don't hear an apology to me. You should say, I want to apologize to Howard Stern.
Past the point, we're all human.
Satan keeps buying her a pizza and tempting her with it.
You know what I mean? And revenge does feel good sometimes right off the bat.
It did.
Sometimes it's instant gratification and you go back like you did, but we're human.
Yeah, you don't want to run anybody away who are struggling with things that are going on in their lives and they're trying to come to God. I don't want to ever be the person that they go, if that's Christian, I don't want to be that.
So it's okay to be critical, but cruel is another matter.
Exactly. And I think I went from critical to cruel. And I acknowledge that that's what we do, because
because it's our nature. You're mad.
It's human nature.
Yeah, but you don't ever want to, not the person I want to be, because I know no weapon formed against me shall prosper. I know who I am, and I know I'm God's child, so I don't need...
There you go. Can we test her for mad cow disease?
What a laugh.
That's good that you did that. But I'm saying, what I was really objecting to yesterday was that you were not your usual...
What?
No, the moo.
It's great. Yeah, Fred.
That just cracked me
It's mooing. That's Satan.
I feel like now we're back in the part we heard, right?
Yeah. But we got it. We're getting to where we need to be.
Well, legal stuff.
Absolutely.
That we were talking about free speech yesterday, and you had an emotional response to it, which is lower than your usual level.
Absolutely.
Holding the law and speaking out for what's important in this country.
And you can't allow...
And that was the thing.
Being emotional is okay.
Yes,
it's not wrong to be...
Yeah, it's okay. Women love to discuss everything.
Oh, my God.
That show is
a point.
Unbearable.
It's okay, Star, to be emotional about Howard Stern. She can't mention my name. I love that.
She still, that's not Christ-like. Christ wouldn't be hung up like that.
That's right.
He'd be able to say whoever his enemies' names were, and he would be able to love them.
And she's still putting me down. She called me Satan. That's not right. That's not
I don't
Christ-like.
think she's referring to you
I
as
do.
Satan. You are an instrument of Satan.
That's what I'm saying. That's not Christ-like. I think what she really needs to do is issue a full apology for Christ.
Well, she first needs to feel it.
Yeah. If Christ is going to really forgive you, Star, you're going to really... Because I'm going to tell you something. If Christ hears this, what I'm listening to now, I think he's going to be really angry with you. He'll make you fatter.
Baby, it ain't about the word.
I think you really need to get on TV and apologize to me personally in order for Christ to forgive you.
Yeah. You're just saying the words. We don't hear your heart.
You're talking the talk, but you're not walking the walk.
Christ is going to let Satan build a Wendy's in her neighborhood.
Be emotional. It's just when you can allow them to take you.
Then you also have to, you can be emotional, and you can be angry, and you can honestly say, I can't be dispassionate in this subject.
Right.
But what you can't do is then go out and spew the venom that you are angry against.
Especially on camera.
Okay. No, but it means something.
That's it. See, we must have come in the middle of it. That's what it is.
No, we just heard the same thing over again.
Did we?
Completely.
Same thing. No, I thought there was more.
Oh.
I guess I spaced out.
What's really disturbing are the applause breaks that she gets from that crowd.
Yeah, for no apparent reason.
Everything about that is disturbing.
Yeah, it's really unbelievable.
Wow. Hey, Captain Jenks, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. I was watching it yesterday, and she forces out crocodile tears, and it's like she's patting her eyes. I mean, she tries to act physically upset, but you know that she's joking around. She's not serious about it.
You're kidding. She pretended she was crying during that?
Yeah, she was welling up. She was stopping and putting her hand over her chest, like, oh, this is so horrible for me to have to admit. And it's like, she never did apologize to you.
I thought she got her stomach stapled. How come she's still fat?
I don't think so.
Do you think that she looks like Shirley Hemphill with, like long hair?
She's got really nice hair. Is that like a hair weave?
She wears a lot of wigs and weaves and stuff, yeah.
Like, if you're that fat, do you really care about your hair?
Well, yeah, you do whip it up, don't you? Haven't you seen that? There are some fat people who, they try to make it all about everything else.
Yeah.
Don't look at my body.
Because Gary showed me a tape where she was in a workout outfit with bare feet, and she does a pedicure, and I'm like, well, why would you bother?
That's the most disgusting.
When you look like Divine.
Well, she sells shoes.
Oh, okay.
Because that's all a fat person can really buy is shoes.
Yeah, they go to the store and they're like, the one thing I can do is buy some shoes. If I buy a dress, it's like the size of a tent.
But I can buy some shoes.
I got a new prank phone call, Howard.
Who'd you call?
The lesbian and gay channel here in the Philadelphia area.
They have a lesbian and gay channel?
Yeah.
Is it real long?
No, it's only sex.
There's Chris Rock's here. I want to get him in.
For the general community to understand kind of the specifics of how you would seek the hormonal treatment and for providers what they monitor for. But we have Carol from Lansdowne patiently waiting. Thanks for joining us, Carol.
Thank you. How are you ladies this evening?
Good, thanks.
Fine, thanks. Do you all agree Clear Channel sucks?
Okay. Thanks for calling, but that's not what we're talking about tonight.
Wow.
Testosterone in her voice.
Now.
Now.
I heard testosterone in your voice.
I love Jank's. I love Jank's chick voice.
Yeah.
Hello?
Thank you, Captain. Alanis Morissette's coming in. Got to just find some songs for her to do. I like all her songs. She decided to come in because she is upset about what the FCC is doing to me, and she likes my anti-Bush stance, I guess, because she always had refused to come in here, even though I like her.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, a lot of chicks seem to want to...
This is getting you hot.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of interest from a lot of chicks previously not sympathetic to my cause.
A lot of political chicks.
Yeah. Like, a lot of chicks are calling me up. Famous chicks are going,
really?
Just want you to know I really support you and I love you. And I'm like, you love me like on the radio or you love me?
What? How do you mean that?
You love me long time or... Yeah, a lot of chicks are feeling like mothering me a little.
You know what it reminds me of? Like when chicks used to be into the Black Panthers and everything. The Black Panthers could have sex with them.
Right. Yeah, like most chicks won't have sex with black guys. White chicks are all type, but it was a Black Panther. It was like a political statement. Right. Having sex with me now, I feel, would be political.
Right.
Yeah. You're like Bobby Seale.
Yeah, to be seen with me would be like being with a Bobby Seale.
You're righteous. You're down.
Or Eldridge Cleaver, Soul on Ice.
One of those guys.
I'm thinking of writing my manifesto. I got about 10 book offers.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
And I said to my agent, called me, he goes, you got to write a book right now. And I go, yeah, but I said, you know, when I write a book, I have no time. I mean, I got zero time in my life. And as it is, I don't even have time to wipe my ass. So
how are you going to do a book and all these TV shows and the whole thing?
But I'm thinking I should write my Soul on Ice.
Yeah.
So when you say
Man-Child in the Promised Land, all those revolutionary books.
Right.
Hey, man, when you say famous chicks have called you, anybody you haven't told us about? Or?
Well, I told you, like, Rebecca called me right away. Right. Even though she was going through a divorce, she was like, how are you? And I was like...
No, how are you?
I go, look. First off, I let him write. This is my rap. Yeah. On a personal level, I'm fine. I mean, look, who cares? I got plenty of things to do.
Right.
You know, that way it lets them know I'm not a total loser.
Right, this is not going to destroy you.
Yeah, if this thing falls apart.
Look, I'm not starving.
Right, you know. I go, but for our country, I worry. And then you're like,
that's even hotter.
Streisand should be all over me.
Absolutely. I don't know why she's not on the phone.
When's she going to call?
You going to let her do a song?
So Alanis is coming in, and I do love her music.
I think my...
Well, let's start. Hold on. She said she'd do whatever we want. In terms of a song. Oh, wait, that's not... That must be the new album.
This is the acoustic version of Ironic.
You think she'd do this?
No wonder you don't want her to do the new stuff.
You know how singers come in and do their hits?
Yes.
Chris Rock should have to come in here and do his hits. Like his Kryptonite bit.
Right.
That'd be cool.
Bucks is like kryptonite.
Hey, Chris, come on in here. And then I'll have to take a break, and then we'll talk more with Chris, but... hey, you see, Chris gets a little...
It's rock and roll music.
Yeah.
Zeppelin.
He gets Zeppelin. Yeah. Look at Chris. Hey, Chris. You got a whole Zeppelin thing going on.
Will you take me to?
I guess that's for rock.
Wow.
Rock for rock. You like rock music?
Yeah. I went to school with white kids.
Were you the black guy at the white concert?
I was.
You went to the Van Halens and
I went to Metallica this year.
Really?
Yeah. I went to
he used to be on the plane
Sanitarium.
With Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I hang with the Peppers.
Yeah.
It's hard to be the black guy at the white concert.
Not if you like white girls.
You haven't got that many white girls.
How do you know?
You had some?
Yeah, because I'm not really cool enough for a lot of black girls.
Yeah, right.
Not quite.
Now you are.
Now you can
get anybody.
Anyways, now.
Yeah, married now.
Would you get white girls in the sense that, like, they'd be like, oh, this is so wrong, but Like, you know what I mean? Like it had to be.
Experiment.
Yeah, like was it like you know how people experiment with heroin?
Yeah, I mean that's the fun of the white girl.
Right.
See, if you're the nice guy and you date black girls, you gotta always act hard.
Right.
And be a bad guy. But
Right.
if you're dating a white girl, being black's bad enough.
Do you feel weird? Right. Then you're bad automatically.
No matter who you
How
are.
nice a black guy you are, it's bad.
Right. Oh my God, I'm dating Al Roker. It's dangerous.
When you're dating a white chick and you walk into the room and all her white friends are there.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm sure they never brought you home to their parents or anything.
I've met a parent.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, you know, I was on Saturday Night Live, so they...
back then.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking like high school.
No.
Hell no.
Oh, please.
Who did you date in high school?
Nobody.
You just didn't date
No black chicks, no white chicks.
Fat, nothing.
So when you got on Saturday Night Live, it was okay to bring you
Oh, it was
home.
fine. I had Asian girls. It was great.
And the Asian parents didn't get pissed?
Oh, it was great. They thought I was Will Smith.
Yeah, right. Who cares? That's right. I'm Will Smith, Mr. Chan. Oh, no kidding.
Oh, yeah.
When you walk into, let's say you're going out with a white chick, and then you go to a party or somewhere, and it's all white people, and you're the only black guy. Are you always aware that you're the only black guy?
Yeah, wouldn't you be?
Well, I dated a black chick, and I got to tell you, a lot of times we go to clubs and stuff, and all of a sudden I'd be in an all-black club. Of course, with Asians. Asians love to watch black people. It's their sport. It's unbelievable. Do you know this?
Sport.
They love it. I'd go see like black performers with an all-black audience, and then there'd be a whole side of the room with Asians. And I'd say to the woman I was there, I'd say, "What's with the Asians? What are they doing here?" And she'd go,
"They own the place."
No, she'd say they really love to watch, you know, the culture, and they try to act black.
When you go uptown to like Sylvia's Soul Food Restaurant, there's always a bunch of Asian people there.
They come in on a
They
bus.
love it, and then
They got cameras.
Right.
the black waiters and waitresses ignore you. Hey, brother, you ain't leaving no tip. I'm going over here to these Asian people.
Black people are bad tippers?
Not me.
I've heard that from waiters.
I tip for the race.
You do?
For the race.
So you feel responsibility.
Yeah, I
when you
over-tip. Yeah.
So you have a lot of pressure on you.
I got a lot.
So you'd go, so I'd walk in the room and I realized, like, hey, I'm the only white guy here. And I realize I'm aware of this.
But it's odd for you because you've never been a minority. You know, we
It's
sort of
okay,
walk
though,
around like that
you know
a
what the
lot.
sad thing is,
I have been a minority, though. I grew up where I was a minority.
Well, you got out of it. We're never getting out of it.
Nobody wanted to like beat you up or anything. They were just like, hey, whatever.
Oh, please.
Because black women actually, you know, for the most part, they look at, you know, white guys as their last resort. Okay.
Yeah, but black women.
First they date black men, then they go, I can't get a man. Then they date younger men. Then it's like, you know what?
I need a man.
I gotta go out with a white guy.
I sense it's getting better for black guys dating white women.
Oh, there's no problem. Black guy, when a black guy walks in a white club, white guys know. Oh, we better get our women.
Yeah. Right.
That is scary.
He's leaving somebody.
That's scary as hell when that happens.
Oh no, we better get our women. But a white guy walks in a black club and is like, hey, he must own the place. What's going on?
So when you,
no, I got warrants. Let me leave.
So when you were on Saturday Night Live, you started in with the white women.
Yeah, because there's just white women around.
Did the sisters start to give you trouble? Like, hey, man, why don't you date one of us?
Yeah. I mean, some black women don't notice you until you're with a white woman.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. All of a sudden now there's a problem.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, ooh, this guy dates white women. Well, you weren't looking at me. But I got a black wife, so there you go.
Yeah, you have to have a black wife. We'd catch them.
Robin, am I accurate in this? You started out with black men, then you went to younger men, then you said, hey.
No.
You got a black guy now, right? You got a black guy now. I saw you. You still got a black guy.
She's into the blacks.
He doesn't act black.
That's right. I met your black man.
Yeah, he didn't know what bling bling was.
Yeah, he doesn't act black. That's the key.
That was the key.
What's acting black? Because he doesn't wear a football jersey?
Right.
He doesn't know what bling bling means.
So, is he over 40? He should know what bling bling means.
No,
any guy dating Robin should have no idea.
Someone told me one of the white
bling bling is.
Someone told me one of the white broads you used to date back in those days.
Uh-oh.
What, names are coming out now?
Uh-oh.
All right, you know...
Howard's got a little earpiece.
No, the wife of John F. Kennedy Jr., her roommate.
God.
Right?
The roommate of Carolyn Bessette?
That's right.
Sweet.
Did you?
Yeah, I did it. Yeah.
See, I knew it.
Oh, that's a nice pull.
So you probably saw a lot.
So you met Carolyn Bessette?
Yeah, I met her. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you guys go out together?
suddenly, like every answer's like, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, one word. We're down to one word. Yeah.
I love black women. That's the rest of the interview.
I don't even know who that is, though, the roommate.
I don't know. I never saw the roommate.
So did you end up on double dates with JFK Jr.?
No, it never happened.
Oh, with that Bergen guy who wrote the book.
No, never.
Hey, what did you see going on?
I saw nothing.
What did the roommate tell you was going on?
I saw nothing.
Carolyn's with everyone. She's with JFK Jr. and this model dude.
I saw nothing. Now it's suddenly a good. Now it's just you were like, do we have to book him to talk about his special? Really? That's so lame.
So you were on the top bunk bed doing the chick, and John and Carolyn were on the bottom bunk bed.
There's nothing like that.
Wait a second. So you would see Carolyn and John like maybe at the apartment hanging out with you?
Who knows, Howard?
Wow! Look at this. You got a book in you.
No, I got nothing.
Why, you don't talk about this stuff?
Because I have a life, actually. I have other things.
No, you don't.
Happen.
What life do you have?
Yeah, life. I work.
Yeah, so?
My work.
So if you... So wait. That's not work.
My child. And,
did you ever go through your entire history with the wife?
No.
Is that a good thing to do? Like, do you tell your wife?
I don't want to hear her history.
But let me ask you something.
I really don't.
Because, see, now we're asking about your history. If she's listening...
She ain't listening, number one. She sleeps late. Because his wife ain't listening to this.
Well, my wife hates Howard.
Yeah. Oh, wonderful.
I went one time, I saw Chris at a restaurant with a bunch of people. He was there with the wife. You would have thought
He didn't even know you.
You would have thought I was from Mars. When he was with his fancy friends like Gwyneth Paltrow and everything.
Oh, that was that table?
Yeah, Chris was over there.
That.
And the wife gave me the look.
Oh, that's terrible.
Like, you suck.
Yeah, it was one of those times where I was on and I think I might have been separated or whatever was in the paper.
No, you were there with her.
No, but I remember one time you guys asked me about, the status of my marriage. And my wife was upset over this, and I'm always like, honey, do you know how I diss people on award shows? You can't get mad at Howard.
Well, what did I do?
This is how we eat.
You're the one who separated from her. I didn't do it.
We're together now, Howard.
I know.
He took you back.
On Oprah today.
Are you on Oprah today?
Yeah.
Oh, Oprah loves you.
I love Oprah.
You're like the
I'm the new Sinbad.
You're the new Sinbad, man. Guy in the paper today is calling you special. He's saying it's the most... Marshall Fine, my friend, did a review.
What page? What paper?
He's Westchester Gannett. He goes, this is the most important special ever.
Wow.
Important?
Yeah, because...
you must watch.
Yeah, I got it right here. Wait a second. Man, you're going to love this. They're kissing your ass all over the place.
Look at you, Mr. Important.
See, Marshall
what
was
did
right.
You say?
Something from me. Profit from pain. Marshall Fine. It may be the most important 90 minutes of stand-up comedy and commentary you'll see this year.
That's not funny, though. He didn't say funny.
Rock is funny and cogent, speaking...
It's not a lecture, is it?
Speaking uncomfortable truths with a sly wit and a knowing expression like Lenny Bruce, Bill Hicks, and Sam Kinison. Rock brings the quality of a hip preacher to his comic rant.
What the hell does cogent mean?
I don't know.
Talking about Tupac, talking about Iraq. Says, how could Iraq threaten us? We took the whole country in 2 weeks. You couldn't take over Baltimore in 2 weeks. Oprah is rich. Bill Gates has wealth. If Bill Gates woke up with Oprah's money, he'd jump out a window. So he's quoting you all over the place, telling you how important
I'm trying to stay in the business, Howard.
Look at you. And you know what? We noticed something.
What?
Like on the HBO commercials, you come out all defiant and you're like, you got the microphone in your hand, you got the suit on, and you're not even like you're doing a real serious face. It's
this is what I do.
This is me, man. I own this place. Then when you're out promoting the movies,
hey,
you're like a whole different guy. You're like, look, the movie's not so bad. Don't worry about it.
It's a movie I'm in most of the time. But the special is like all me. Movie, got directors and writers and other actors, but it's like your radio. This is what you do.
So white chicks brought you home.
What, did they only bring him home? Hey, Chris, I want you to come home with me.
You don't think the parents got upset, huh? Even though you were on Saturday Night Live. I think the parents would. I wonder.
I would be one of those I'd be on that small list of black guys you wouldn't mind your daughter marrying.
I don't know about that.
What list? It's like a 3-guy list.
What,
it's like me, Brian Gumbo, and Will.
You're not on that list.
I'm not on that list?
No, you're not. No.
Yeah.
It'd be Colin Powell first.
Right?
If there was a list.
No, you're not on that list. Stop kidding yourself. There's no white parents going to sit there and look at you and go, oh, this is great.
Oh, thank goodness you brought home Chris.
You know they got thoughts. You know how these people are. Not me. These other people.
Maybe if they're, they need some money or something.
Right.
Because OJ took care of his whole white family.
He did. See, OJ.
He gave the whole white family jobs.
Well, that's the thing. He took them all on.
He took.
Yeah, he supported the whole family.
He supported the whole white family.
So how could you object?
I'm an Italian guy from Jersey. When you bring money into the equation, Chris can marry my mother right now if you want to. Go right ahead, buddy.
You're a practical man.
Yeah, bring your money.
I wish my mother would meet a nice white guy with some money right now.
Why?
I'd be so happy.
Oh, your mother's a radio host.
Yeah.
She still got that radio show?
I think so, yeah.
You don't even talk to her.
She's at my house right now. She's at my house right now. But, I don't get into the show business thing.
Oh, man.
And then you start you really want to talk about an agent with your mother? No.
What kind of radio show does she have?
What kind of rating you getting, Ma?
What kind of radio show does she have?
Do you do her show?
She gives motherly advice.
Because she's Chris Rock's mom?
Well, no. My mother raised 6, my mother and father, but my dad died. But my mother raised 7 boys in Bed-Stuy, none in jail,
right?
None with a kid out of wedlock. So come on.
That's pretty good.
That's in that neighborhood?
Yeah. But she got the radio show because she go on and say, I'm Chris Rock's mom?
Yeah. That's good for something.
Does that drive you crazy?
Come on.
Be honest.
No, fine. It's less money I have. So
but you seem upset about it.
But why does she have to have a radio show?
Yeah, why is she working?
We're in show. Come on.
Do you support her?
Who turns down a job in show business?
No, come on.
How many people have you known?
In
your life.
Wait, a lot of people.
If we walked down the street right now and just offered people jobs in show business.
Do you give her money, your mom?
Yeah, who doesn't?
No, I'm just asking, do you? So she doesn't need to work. I mean, you're a multi-millionaire.
I do okay. I don't do as well as you.
Oh, please.
Oh, please.
How much you get for the HBO special?
Not as much as you.
Oh, come on.
Wait a minute. You have made a few movies, Chris.
I don't do as well as Howard. Howard likes to talk to people.
And you've been on tour.
I do fine. I do fine. Howard would jump out a window if he made my money.
I'd be pissed.
He'd be pissed. Really? He'd march out of here like Jackie. I'm not taking it.
I think he's hiding from the government or something.
Yeah, I think you're sitting on a nest egg, my friend. I can't imagine.
I do all right.
You're one of the biggest names in comedy. I don't see.
All right.
You haven't parlayed that?
I do okay.
He doesn't have Tim Allen money.
Right, I don't have Tim Allen money or Andrew Taylor money or Jim Carrey money or...
Why don't you do a sitcom?
Ben Stiller money or,
Drew Carey money.
Or even David Spade money. That's sitcom money.
He's rich.
Well, why don't you reduce yourself to do, go on 8 simple ways to date my daughter or whatever.
Play John Ritter.
I didn't want that one. They called, though. They called.
There's a white chick on the phone. She claims she banged
Oh, no.
That's good. Let's see. Tina.
Hi, Howard. I took Chris Rock home one time. I jumped on the bed and told him to do what black men do best. He robbed my freaking TV.
You dirty nigga.
Oh, hey. Come on. Man. Oh, man.
That's another fine.
That's another fine.
Thanks a lot,
now
buddy.
You're going to get fined by BET.
Right.
Isn't that horrible?
Can't believe my mother would call up like that.
God damn it.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
No.
Well, that's why we're doing so.
Notice how used to it I am. It's not even like, you should play that in slow motion. The guy said nigger and Rock didn't flinch.
I flinched. Did you actually steal her TV? Is that true?
No, I don't think so. I don't believe I did, but you never know.
So how's things going with the wife?
Fine. Got another baby on the way.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
How many would that be?
That would be 2.
Oh, I thought you'd had another one already. She hasn't delivered yet. Okay.
Yeah. You know, it's not that we have sex a lot. It's just when you get in there, you're not going to leave.
So you're living in Jersey, and you're not going out that much?
I don't ever have sex. So
let me get your life. So you're living in Jersey.
Right. You know my life. You lived my life.
So how the hell are you happy?
I'm happy. I find happiness. I find little
moments.
I find moments. My kid makes me happy, though. My kid makes me real happy.
Really?
Yeah.
How so? I mean, how does that work?
You know, goo goo gaga, daddy, you know.
You got an office in the basement?
I got an office in the basement.
Chris has this
I don't have a fish tank, though.
You will.
Once you have the fish tank, it's all over.
It's time to go.
Give it time.
But Chris he's been talking himself into being happy with this thing. He was telling me that women now, he says he's glad he wouldn't have to be looking for a woman now.
You would hate. I mean, you got a girlfriend now. That's fine.
I do.
But you would hate to have to try to find a wife right now.
Yeah, what do I need a wife for?
What's the difference?
Why would you want to
There ain't a lot of wives out there.
You know what? You are in the stage I call brainwashing yourself.
Yes, he is. He's talking himself into this.
That would be horrible finding a wife now. Auditioning all those wives.
When he told me that this poor man is talking himself into
all that, all that romance. What the hell are you doing?
What the hell did he do? He's stuck now.
Raise some kids, man.
Oh, hey, I'm all for the kids. You hear Rebecca Remains Stainless is free?
Yeah.
You don't want a piece of that?
I heard she was free before.
Not true.
Ooh.
What?
Ooh. What the hell?
I didn't say anything.
What you talking about?
I'm saying nothing.
Dude, that's a phone call away for you.
Wow. So what do? You sit home all day, and what do? You play with the kids?
I just came off tour. So
Oh, how was that?
The sexless tour?
It really is a sexless tour now. You literally have to think about the money.
Yeah, right.
You literally have to think about how much money you're getting.
If you're not
because you used to just think about getting laid.
Yeah, if you're not getting laid on the road, like what's the point of going on the road?
I mean, in the Broads, I'm at Bananas in Poughkeepsie. There's Broads all over the place.
I went to see Chris at Madison Square Garden.
Mm-hmm.
Comes out there. It's like a televangelist.
Right, it's like
a Bible meeting. He comes out there.
Did you come?
No, I didn't hear from him.
He's doing his whole thing. And the women are sitting there, they're clapping, they're slapping each other they're like they're ready to do whatever it is you need to do with them.
They're ready.
And you go back to your hotel room, I ain't buying any of this. What the hell? And how often are you getting laid with your wife?
She's pregnant.
She's pregnant.
So you're not going to do it when she's pregnant, right?
Well, you try, but
it's horrible, right?
Howard.
Is it? Is it bad?
You got two.
I have three.
You got three.
I have three beautiful children.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And a great ex-wife.
Yeah. She got remarried. Right?
She is remarried.
Good for you.
Good for her.
Did she marry a guy with money?
Absolutely.
Good.
But it didn't mean anything. He just settled outright. He just gave it all.
Oh, that was my prenup.
I handed it off.
My prenup was just, okay.
Here it is.
Anything for no payments.
So, how often are you getting sex? How far along? How far?
I love Howard asking these questions like he doesn't know.
No. How far along and how pregnant is she now?
She's the baby's due in May.
What month is this?
She's very pregnant.
All right.
April.
Yeah.
So when's the last time you got laid?
I don't know. I get laid.
During the pregnancy?
Yes.
Are you turned on by your woman when she's pregnant?
Yes, my woman's fine. I have a beautiful wife.
I saw your wife. She's gorgeous.
Beautiful wife.
Beautiful.
She is hot.
She is hot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Light-skinned black woman.
Yeah.
I've seen her.
Yeah. I didn't want to really do the whole white thing, so I got a light-skinned black woman. So I got a light-skinned black woman.
She's blacker than Eddie Murphy's wife.
Yeah, she probably is a shade darker.
She's darker than Eddie Murphy's wife.
We did the paper bag test with our wives.
Light as Eddie Murphy.
You did? You lined them up next to the paper bag?
Yeah, we just all had our wives, and Eddie and Mike Tyson and Babyface and everybody. We had the light-skinned wives.
Right. So what is it? If you're lighter than a paper bag?
Yeah, then you could come in the club.
I see.
So
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Wow. The special's brilliant.
Yeah, light-skinned women. That hasn't, Michael Jordan came out, because it used to be light-skinned men, black women were only attracted to light-skinned men, but then Michael Jordan came, and he just knocked the door open.
Right.
And between Michael Jordan, Wesley Snipes, and Bobby Brown at the time, dark skin's just in.
That's in. It is in.
It is for black men, but there hasn't really been the revolutionary dark-skinned woman that's knocked the door down.
You're very right, because like you never see a guy like Chris Rock or Eddie Murphy married to someone like Florida Evans from
that's not what he's talking about.
I got a name for you, Naomi Campbell.
Naomi Campbell, she's a little crazy.
Beautiful.
Yeah, but
you can't marry her.
She's crazy. You can't. Nobody's married.
Real black skin, hot as hell.
What makes her so crazy anyway? I hear guys say that all the time.
You know, it's a combination of her. She's taking.
No.
Take it easy over there. Stop, Chris.
I bleeped you.
You believe me?
Don't we have to do that?
Yes, we do.
Really?
You don't want to be liable. I don't want to be liable.
Oh.
I know she went to an anger management class. I don't know anything about anything.
She wasn't some sort of...
okay, fine.
Sobriety and...
I didn't know that.
That much about the lady.
Oh, see, I didn't know. I'm sorry, I hit the button.
You got a 3-day delay anyway on
that
this
doesn't
show.
matter. You're safe.
Yes.
I'm not on until next week.
So what's the darkest woman you ever had?
I've had dark women.
You've had dark-skinned black women?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
You never told me that before.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
I wasn't always famous.
Right.
Couldn't get a light-skinned girl until I got money.
That's dark-skinned.
Before Chris got famous, he was dating Shirley Chisholm.
Yes.
Oh, stop it.
Shirley Chisholm.
What happened to her?
Again, I love this attitude that dark-skinned black women are all ugly and fat.
That's him.
Not me, you.
You were the one who said Shirley Hemphill the moment he said that.
I said Florida Evans.
Let's go on the record.
I brought up Naomi Campbell.
You were good,
I've been trying to sleep with Naomi Campbell for years.
Yeah.
And she would never have sex with me.
I love dark-skinned black women.
She would never, ever have sex with me.
I have been with dark-skinned black women.
You haven't.
He has.
Yes, I have.
And my lips are sealed.
No, he hasn't.
You don't know my history.
Yes, he has.
Who?
I'm
Naomi
not saying.
Campbell?
No, darker than Naomi Campbell. I was with
Rashamba?
darker than Wesley Snipes.
Oh, you were with Wesley Snipes.
I say was.
Honesta.
I dated Mrs. Nelson Mandela.
Winnie.
Look, who cares? Everybody should love everyone.
Oh, you're the one who's making the distinction.
Naomi would not have sex with me.
You asked?
Not that I asked, but, you put feelers out there and,
Why not?
I don't know. I'm not crazy enough for her. I remember the last time I saw her.
You're too dark for her.
Maybe I'm too dark for her. I saw her, and I would cheat on my wife for Naomi Campbell. That's worth,
damn right you would.
I remember I saw her about a couple of years ago, and I was at, the Beverly Hills Hotel, and, I had the #1 movie.
Right.
Or whatever. It was a couple of years ago, and I see her, she sees me, she goes, Chris, and I'm like, okay.
All right.
I'm finally, and then she goes, have you seen Eddie? I'm like, horrible.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, you know what? I met her once. I think it was, I met her once, and she was at a table with people, and I'm kind of trying to feel out the situation. And she blew me off totally.
She totally.
Turned the back to me, the whole thing.
She doesn't like funny men, apparently.
No, you got to be hot. Funny ain't for her. No chick like funny.
She doesn't need a radio show.
Right. She has serious money, I guess. I don't know.
All right, but,
she's got to be a little bit desperate.
She's still got to work, I think.
Her superpowers are waning.
Yeah. She's still doing catalog.
It's time to cash in, I would say.
Man.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I love Naomi Campbell. She's got one of the great asses of our time.
What are you doing? So you got the special.
You
got the brilliant special.
Trying.
HBO didn't even pay that good for the special, but okay.
They pay me.
They did?
They pay me.
Over $1 million?
I do okay. I'm not going to...
That's over $1 million.
They pay me well.
Yeah, they got to pay to get Chris Rock. He could put that out on video or go and put it in the movie theater.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And the way that DVDs are selling now, you can go to DVD to make some.
So then what are you doing? You're going to do another movie?
Doing a movie with Adam Sandler.
Let's talk about this now. We need a good one here.
This is going to be good.
Well, Adam seems to be...
You need a good
We all need
movie.
a good one. We all need a good one.
Yeah.
Adam needs a good one?
No, Adam's fine.
Adam never does a good one.
He hasn't been held back by that yet.
Chris Rock is not saying anything against Adam Sandler.
What's the plot of this
ever?
movie? You guys get eaten by alligators? I mean, what's the plot?
We're doing a remake of The Longest Yard. and Sandler's playing the Burt Reynolds part. So.
And he looks like Burt Reynolds?
No, he's just, actually, I think Burt Reynolds.
In the longest yard,
You're the Nick Nolte part?
No, I'm the Nick Nolte part.
Whatever.
No, that was North Dallas 40.
Oh, okay. I'm getting my football
movies.
You
get your football movies.
Wait a second. So you guys are in prison playing football?
I can't be in prison.
Come on. You're a tough guy. Weren't those tough guys in prison?
Everyone wasn't tough.
Or you guys are just like happy go lucky guys?
Remember in the movie, it was a pro quarterback that got caught in some gambling scheme that ends up in prison for like 50 days or something.
And you're going to buy that Adam Sandler was a pro quarterback?
Yes, we're going to buy it.
And
we're going to love it.
And who are you supposed to be?
I'm the guy who shows them the ropes in jail. I'm kind of like, remember the little kid, the skinny guy who gets killed in the original Bad Boys?
Yeah. You're that guy.
Like that guy.
Oh, okay. All right, okay.
Ah, good. I found a reference.
But you're not like the woman in prison, like what these guys are all...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No,
You're
a
guy
very
who
slender
dresses
guy.
like a woman and...
No.
You're not the cheerleader. How are you avoiding that?
I couldn't get that part. I read for it.
How are you going to avoid getting raped in prison? You're cute. What the hell?
I read for that part. I couldn't get it.
Well, Chris's special is brilliant. It's called Never Scared.
It's okay.
Nah, it's a good special. I saw it. It's real good. And I saw you do it live. It was great. It's Saturday night at 10 o'clock on HBO. And in the words of Marshall Fine, the most important special you can see this year.
Important's not good.
Cogent.
Let's hope it's funny.
And more importantly, you write the whole thing yourself.
I do write it myself.
That's awesome.
I do write it myself.
How do you do that? Like you sit in the basement?
I'm in the basement. I got nothing else to do.
I tell you,
I'm not coming up.
It's made you real funny.
I'm not coming up until everyone's asleep.
Yeah, I'm working on my special, honey. Meanwhile, the porn is going. Do you have porn down there and everything?
Yeah, I don't have any porn because I have so much porn on cable.
Right. But what do you do down there in the basement?
You should bring this up in your FCC.
What is your office?
All these corporations make so much money off porno.
Well, it's
and they this is Howard Stern's Indecent. They make so much money off porno.
Yeah, all of them do.
All of them.
Now, let me ask you something.
Big corporations.
Big. All of them.
I like your whole rap about the big corporations like Philip Morris.
Oh, yeah.
Chris says, you say it better. You say it.
Well, I say, only the white man could sell such a product as cigarettes that kill people that don't even smoke. Just imagine if the Philip Morris family was a bunch of Jerry curl niggas from Mississippi, how illegal a pack of cigarettes would be.
And that's the truth.
It is true.
That is true.
Imagine?
Now, you thought that up in the basement?
Yeah, in the basement.
I think Jerry curl's a good word. So when you listen, that comes to you real easy, right? Thinking that stuff up.
No.
Do you have to labor over it?
I mean, it takes months and months. Yeah.
And what do? You write it down?
3 months of working it out.
When you get a good idea, what's the process? You write it down on a piece of paper?
Write it down and I call it in on my machine. That way I can hear exactly what I meant. Sometimes you can read it and you don't know.
So you'll be somewhere, you get an idea, you phone yourself up.
Phone myself, yeah.
And you start talking into your phone.
Yeah.
You can't have one of those little recorders with you?
That's just obnoxious.
Do you do the Chris...
Note to self. Joke, I'm so important. Hey, everybody, stop. I've just come up with an idea. Chris Rock has just come up with an idea.
But are you neurotic about it?
Talking to third person.
Let's say you're at a party, you say something funny. You think, excuse me for a minute, ladies and gentlemen, like Superman. You excuse yourself from the table, you go over to a phone, and you call up and go, hey...
I'll say excuse me, but I won't tell people what I'm doing.
Right.
I don't have to announce that I'm a comedian.
But if you have a burst of creativity, you could be getting up 2, 3 times, 4 times to get on the phone, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't stop the thoughts from coming.
Why
don't you release a tape of your phone messages? I would love to hear that.
Nice.
Yeah, like you know how the Beatles release everything now?
You hear them making the
That's for the kid. That's for the kid.
Yeah, do that. I would call yourself right now.
That's in my divorce fund. I have all these.
I mean,
my war chest, all my.
Do you save those tapes?
I probably have some.
But do you have a special phone number? This isn't the regular house phone. Everybody hears your
work.
It's going through the house.
It's my line at the house.
And you have an answering machine, and it records this.
Yes.
So if I was like your housekeeper, I could just turn up the volume and hear you talking into your machine.
Perhaps.
Yeah. And when you do this,
housekeeper, you gotta be rich to have.
Get out.
You got a white housekeeper or a black housekeeper?
White.
Yeah. Huh? That's nice.
Nice move.
How do you get one of those?
That's the way to do it.
How'd you do that?
It took a while.
Yeah, she's got to have an accent or something.
She does have an accent.
Is it cool ordering around a white woman? And we got
I'll order around. My wife orders around.
She must really get on her.
Yeah. My wife
beats her. Takes her to the back and whips her.
Walks around with white gloves.
Get over here. Inga, the pillows aren't straight.
I think her name is Inga. That's the sick thing.
You know what? Artie's been in your house.
I think her name is Inga.
So you call yourself on this machine.
And she's got, like, these hot other girls that kind of clean up the house, too.
Pairs.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
how's that work?
It doesn't pay him anything.
And you got a white woman watching your kids and everything, right?
No, I got a black woman watching my kids.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the right thing, because out in public, when she's wheeling them around and stuff, I think it's better. Trying to think it all through for you.
You don't want
everything is planned out.
You don't want to raise a black kid with a Swedish accent. That's bad.
Yeah, no, you need. I get it. I get the whole setup.
You get the whole setup.
I understand.
Do you have a black woman watching your kids?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Okay.
Lovely woman.
Oh, that's good.
And
well, it's preparation for life in his.
Yeah, that's right.
You're going to be ordering around black people, so you might as well start young.
That is okay. I never knew that. That was the reason for the whole.
You have to train young white children to order around black people.
Oh man.
So wait a second. Do you?
Oh God.
See, that never occurred to me.
See, I'm working out my comedy.
Well, let me understand something.
You know, Jackie made a lot of money on the side, and those people would all book you, Robin.
So you call home.
She leaves about $500,000 on the table every year.
I know. You call home.
20 minutes, Robin.
True.
You're talking to the tape machine. Now, when you're talking to the tape machine, do you do the classic Chris Rock style? You know, like.
That makes me sick. Make me
that my
sick.
style?
Corporations. If Philip Morris with Jerry Curl niggas.
Like, do you yell it in there to see how the delivery sounds?
No, I don't.
You
yell
mumble it.
I mumble it.
You whisper it, like, okay. You don't.
Because there's a dinner party going on in the next room.
Well, toss my salad.
So you whisper in there, then you listen to it back. If it sounds good, you write it down.
Yeah,
and you memorize it.
I'll take it to the comic strip.
What do you mean you take it? You memorize it?
Yeah, I'll write it down, and then I'll go to like the comedy cellar in the village or the.
So you stand there with a piece of paper and.
Yeah.
Is it a complete thought, or do you work out things like, let me say Jerry Curl instead of just.
Yeah, you go like, I'm not just going to say nigger. I'm going to say Jerry Curl nigger. Like,
I take the idea, then I bring it on stage and kind of riff on it.
Okay.
And then I tape that, and it's
just builds.
It's just not really organic.
When you're working on your jokes about your wife,
right?
Do you really whisper? You're talking code into the machine just in case.
You know what it is? It's because I hang out. You hang out with other married guys, so it's like my wife does something crazy, and then all I need is 2 other married men who have wives that have done the same thing.
And then it becomes.
Then it's in your act.
Then you know everyone can relate to it.
Yeah. Then you go, okay.
I get it. All right, I got it.
Yeah. It's not just my wife. You couldn't have thousands of people laughing.
Hey, you worked with Mel Gibson. Was he a religious freak on when you worked with him in Lethal Weapon 4?
No. Nice guy, though.
Start screaming about the Jews and the Holocaust at all?
No.
Never heard anything?
Nice guy.
That must have been still back in his partying.
And nice to the Jews, too.
Nice to the Jews?
Nice. Very nice.
All right, there you go.
Very, very nice guy.
All right, look, Chris Rock has better things.
Everybody's a nice guy.
Chris Rock has better things to do than be here.
Mel Gibson's a nice guy amongst a really nice guy.
All right.
A gentleman.
He's a gentleman. And he gave me some money, so I'm never,
By the way,
if he gave me a check, I will never say anything
the
bad
Arab
about
world loves the new movie.
Is that right?
The Jesus Christ movie.
All right.
They say.
Is it converting anybody?
No,
they just love.
They say the beating of Jews have gone up since.
They also love Freddie Got Fingered.
They did. They did.
Actually, I like Freddie Got Fingered.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I did too. I thought it was funny.
You were the 2 guys.
If you're gonna sit in your, what's a better DVD in your house? You never sat down and watched it in your house?
It was fun. There was some funny moments.
Yeah.
You didn't get through the whole
I
thing.
laughed.
No. See Chris Rock's special.
Me and Artie, we're having a Freddie Got Fingered moment here. I love sitting people down and making them watch Freddie Got Fingered.
Right.
Chris, it's always
like you got to watch the whole thing.
You ain't moving,
Chris.
See, it's a form of torture.
But it is fun. It's got some funny things.
Chris, next time you come in here, will you do your greatest hits? Like, you know how singers come in and do their songs? My theory is
don't you hate comedians that do their greatest hits?
That would be the greatest.
Isn't it? It's the worst.
No, I love
Most
that.
comedians do their greatest hits.
No, I would love it.
You go see them live, and they do every joke you heard him do before.
That's
right.
true.
And it's stop. Hickory dickory dock. Oh, God.
You know what I've always wanted to ask you? Were you trying?
Only Sam didn't do his greatest hit.
Sam was great.
Sam would give
was
you
original.
a new show
every night.
Every time.
Wasn't that amazing?
Amazing.
I used to say to him, he goes, I just thought that up. And I go, well, remember it. He goes, I'm too drunk to remember it.
Right. Sam would give you a new show. He would not go on the road with old material.
It's true.
No.
He gave the audience, never, you heard that food bit once.
What a fertile mind.
Yes.
Yeah, it's awesome.
There was one
these
thing
kids today.
I always wanted to ask you, were you trying to get under Jerry's skin in that movie when you told him how good Bill Cosby was?
No, I wasn't trying to get under his skin.
I don't understand the question.
Well, you'd have to see the
You have to see
right.
You saw a comedian. You saw it.
Oh, yeah, I watched some of that. I don't care about
He
that.
didn't watch the whole thing either. But Chris is sitting
I know.
there.
I didn't care.
Jerry's running around the country trying to work out some material. And then Chris says, I just saw Bill Cosby the other day. He did 2 full hours. Killer. He said,
Really?
2 hours.
All new. Killer.
I knew you were trying to get to him.
Nah. Jerry, cool.
Believe me.
Call me last night.
Bill Cosby's never been funny.
I like you.
What?
He loves you, though.
Bill, yeah.
Bill Cosby's funny.
No, he's not.
He's funny. Just not to you, but he's funny.
I went to see him in concert when I was a kid a bunch of times.
Really?
Yeah, because everyone was carrying on about it. I'm going to go, and I go, I'm not laughing. I mean, you're getting bored here. It's like a lot of talk, man, and nothing being funny.
Chris has 2 messages today. Bill Cosby and Freddie Got Fingered are funny.
Well, I have a message. Your special is hysterical. Chris Rock special, Never Scared, Saturday night, 10 o'clock on HBO.
I'm having a party to watch it.
Really?
Poker game with the guys.
It's like a fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a big event. Chris, thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
And
embarrassing me again.
Come on, it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't. Actually, it's not that bad. I take it well.
Just because you were mean to everyone. All right.
Big up to the black women out there.
Well, do they need it right
and
now?
all the white women I've loved before.
Yeah, we need your names.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Shout out. All right. We're going to...
What are we going to do, Howard?
I'm just looking at something.
Are you getting fired? Are you leaving this place? What's going on?
I'll be fired, yeah.
You're going to be fired. If Bush wins, you're done.
Oh, I'm done before Bush wins.
But if he wins, you're like really done and everything.
No, the rest
everything
of you are
like
done.
you is done.
No, I'll be fine. You're done.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
You all will be joining us.
Well, you got John Ashcroft's going to have another 4 years to clean up HBO. I don't think you'll be working there.
No, I'm going to have to work live. You're going to be working live. You're going to be on tour.
I can go to satellite.
You think it's going to stop at broadcasting? He'll eventually clean up the clubs, too.
Really? I'll be at the Apollo every night.
I'll tell you what. Just beware of Clear Channel Communications.
No. You know what? They own everything.
Yeah, not only do they own everything, but they're in bed with Bush.
They did my tour.
Did they?
Oh, really?
Yeah, and some of it was good, but like in some markets, so they own the radio station, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They own the concert venue.
Mm-hmm.
They own the billboards.
They own the billboards. But you know what else they own? They own the ticket broker.
Ugh.
So some nights I'd go out there and there's like no black people for me. And I go, what happened? And I'd be talking to people backstage and they go, well, I paid $400 for your ticket.
That's right.
But they bought it through a broker.
Right.
That Clear Channel actually owns. So the tickets go on sale and
the brokers buy them up.
It's not even that the brokers buy them up. They give them to the broker.
Yeah.
Chris, you want to get serious about this for a minute?
And they tell me that, you sold out 4,000 seats in a day. But in reality, they gave 3,000 to the broker or whatever.
Right.
That's
bad. And why aren't you getting that money?
And I'm not getting that because the white man's going to take your money. Anyway.
Well, you want to know something?
It's a lot of extra money.
I got to tell you something.
That's a lot of extra money.
Yeah.
Clear Channel got in that position because they pay off Bush, and Colin Powell's son cleared the way for them to own every radio station and every venue. There's no monopoly problem with there, and they're busy finding me to keep you distracted from knowing what you know because you're an entertainer.
I know. I got... I probably got robbed of a couple.
Yeah, they made a lot more money for all that writing in the basement than you did.
Oh, and by the way, you getting robbed a couple of $1 million? How about this? I have a clear-cut contract with them. If they fire me, which they have the right to do, they have 30 days after they fire me, and then I can go on any radio station I want to, and they still have to pay me. And they're supposed to call me if they're going to fire me. They did none of that. They just sent me a letter saying, "Oh, I'm in breach of the contract. They're not going to pay me." So now I got to sue them for what they owe me. They don't honor their contracts. This guy Lowry Mays is a punk, and I got news for you. And his 2 sons, and they're awful people. They don't honor their contracts. And it's outrageous. And I mean, I'm going to have to go take them to court now for a million years.
As Paul Mooney once said.
But I'll do it.
Ask the Indians about white men in contracts.
Yeah. Suddenly I'm digging Paul Mooney a whole lot.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's really bad. Like, I said to my agent, why do we bother signing these contracts? They owe me the money. They're just not going to pay it. And they'll drag me through the courts. And this whole thing with the obscenity, and now they're obsessed with porno. Ashcroft says...
They're not going to get rid of porno because too many corporations make money off it.
But can I tell you something? Ashcroft says, I'm sick and tired of the porno industry filtering their stuff and bringing it to the American public. The American public's buying this stuff to the tune of $10 billion a year.
Yeah.
We're not being dragged into it.
You can't check in any major hotel, family hotels, mind you. A lot of hotels make more money off porno than they do food.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Than they do rooms.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot wrong.
But who's going to come out and say, you can't take my porno? See, it's an easy one. You know, the guy can't do it.
But to answer your question...
You'll check into the hotel. We have porno.
But to answer your question...
You're making a choice.
We're going to be off the air. Because here's what's happening. We've been pulled off 6 stations. And
They're gearing up to fine us.
They're going to fine us here through this company next. Then they're going to start fining individual performers. So let's say you go on HBO, Ashcroft goes after you for some reason. He's going to fine you, too, but right now they can't because you're on cable. But they're going to fine me. They're going to fine me millions of dollars a day. I can't afford to do that. So the fact of the matter is I'm out. I'm out of here. So it's a question, do I go to satellite? I've heard from, I'm loyal to this company. I'm not going to sit there and negotiate, but I've heard from that they have interest, like Sirius and that other one, satellite.
Doesn't Clear Channel own...
Some stock. It doesn't own...
Okay.
Yeah. No, they no longer own that. But anyway, the point is, we're done. We're over here. I mean, this is a matter of time.
Well, if you're done, I'm done.
You're not done.
I'm not done, but if I don't have HBO, I'm done.
Oh yeah. Well, the HBO thing's going to happen next after he gets elected. They're not going to do that before the election. So
but he's already mentioned it, Ashcroft, that HBO is a pornographer.
Yeah, he said
really?
it. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. That's what the people want.
The people don't want this. And by the way, the Republicans are the dudes who said they were going to stay out. If the marketplace loves it, then, we stay out of your bedroom. But they won't. It's all about kids, and it's such a lie, It's the man. It's the white man. Can't deal with him.
The evil white man.
Now you know.
I know.
Now you know what I was talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I hear you.
That's right.
I'm like Huey Newton now.
Philip Morris was a bunch of Jerry Curl diggers.
That's right.
Ashcroft would be all over him.
You're damn right.
Damn right.
You're damn right. Black man has no place in this America.
That's right. Look at all the people who've come out to talk about how bad we are. What do they look like?
Exactly.
Not like you.
Yeah.
People are calling me Martin Luther Stern.
Let's let a black company start making guns.
Yeah. We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah. How long people will be voting to make that waiting time longer.
Let's see how long that amendment. Oh, let's see if Charlton Heston come out for the black company that's making guns. Oh, that'd be so funny. I think
Stacey said Charlton Heston's crazy.
I might just, I'm going to invest all my money in making a white gun.
And then you can give a special
white gun with white bullets.
Special discount on the guns for black people.
Oh,
then you really be out of business in a day. All right, listen, we got to go.
We're out of here.
Chris Rock special.
Never Scared.
Saturday night, 10 o'clock. HBO. Yeah. Everyone should watch it.
Everyone should watch it. It's important.
It's important, evidently.
Yeah.
And funny. All right, and we'll be back right after this.
All right.
Now I'll be glad to take your questions. I will start with you. Mr. President, why are you and the FCC trying to silence Howard Stern?
For being a Jew. He was a threat to the United States. And when this nation sees a threat, we got to deal with it. In other words, he was a danger. And so we dealt with him.
Yes, Mr. President, you say you want to clean up the airwaves, but yet you seem to be taking freedom of speech hostage in the process. What do you have to say about that?
Let me put that. I didn't see. I mean, I didn't have that. You know,
Go ahead.
I'm sure something will pop in my head here in the midst of this press conference, all the pressure of trying to come up with an answer. But he's put me under the spot here, and maybe I'm not as quick on my feet as I should be.
Okay, well, here's an easy one. What did you have for dinner?
I think 50 tons of mustard and a turkey. Let's see, last question here.
And what years did you get those DUIs, Mr. President?
97 and 98 and 99. Thank you all very much.
This Sunday morning, it's The Big Picture with Colin Boyd on 101.5 The Zone.
This Sunday morning, we hype up the Zone movie Kill Bill. We'll also talk to the Punisher, Tom Jane, who talks about the rules of working with John Travolta.
There's a lady that comes up to you before you meet John. Listen, you're going to meet John. John really can't wait to meet you. But don't touch his hair.
You can win Master and Commander on DVD by answering some ridiculously easy movie trivia. We'll also take a look at the top 5 comic book movies of all time. It's The Big Picture, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, Sunday mornings from 8 to noon.
Zone music and movies the way Mom used to make. The Big Picture, 101.5 The Zone.
You drink Soviet Adrenaline Rush. On the town, down, working late, in any state. On the road, but never slow. Adrenalize! Soviet Adrenaline Rush. Sustained energy for non-stop living. Available at AM, PM.
Oh, man. I hope I qualify for this 2002 Silverado.
Okie doke, sir. It looks like...
Whoa. Who are you?
I'm Jimmy. Jimmy Barnes, head lot attendant.
What? No, where's the salesman I was talking to?
Your best friend Ron's busy helping another customer.
Since when?
Since we did your credit check.
Oh. Who are you?
That's the credit manager.
We need to focus on more promising clients, so I sent Jimmy over.
So, what exactly do you do, Jimmy?
I wash cars, park cars, and escort people with iffy credit off the premises.
Attaboy, Jimmy.
At Drive Time, you're more than just a credit score. We write our own loans and give you maximum trade-in value on your old car. And we have quality late-model vehicles like Mitsubishi Galants, Chevy Silverados, and Ford Explorers. For the Drive Time dealer nearest you, call 1-800-86-DRIVE or visit drivetime.com. Subject to credit approval, limited supply of vehicles. See dealership for details.
Come again real soon, sir.
Please don't touch me.
Good luck with that iffy credit.
Your hands are sticky, Jimmy.
VH1 Divas, your favorite artists of the 80s join today's biggest stars together on one stage. Live this Sunday night at 9 from the MGM Grand's Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. Featuring Jessica Simpson, Patti LaBelle, Eve, Joss Stone, Cyndi Lauper, Gladys Knight, Ashanti, and Debbie Harry of Blondie. With Britney Spears, Rebecca Romaine Stamos, Tyra Banks, Tom Jones, Usher, Jessica Alba, Daryl Hannah, Carly Simon, Mia Vardalos, Vanessa Williams, Sheila E., Chaka Khan, Mary J. Blige, the Pussycat Dolls featuring Carmen Electra, and more. VH1 Divas, a concert to benefit the VH1 Save the Music Foundation. Live this Sunday night at 9, only on VH1.
She's sexy. Your attention, please. Desert Kia, the fastest growing Kia dealer in Arizona, announces a sale to end all sales. The 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event. Now through tomorrow night at midnight. The sale is so out of bounds compared to your regular everyday automotive sales, it could only be called one thing, extreme. And so it is, the 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event. Hey, it's a mouthful, but there's just no small way to describe this sale. Now at Desert Kia, drive away with payments as low as $64 a month. Now how extreme is that? New Kias from $59.95. That's Extreme Plus. But wait, we're even taking Extreme to the extreme. 0% financing's available on all new Kias at Desert Kia. Just for stopping in, we'll give you a complimentary oil change. And with the purchase of a new Kia, you get 3 years of oil changes. And to make it even more extreme, we're turning the $59 Extreme Savings Sales Event into Midnight Madness. Staying open till midnight, tonight and tomorrow night. Desert Kia. The best deals are always in the desert. Kia. Make every mile count with the 10-year, 100,000-mile Kia warranty program. See the Saturday's Arizona Republic or Tribune for details.
Is there anything in this life as absolutely guaranteed as the hearty Heartland Kitchen sandwiches at Quick Trip? Yes, the 3 a.m. phone call to your lady just to say you really, really, really miss her. Bad idea. Guaranteed.
Hello? Hey, baby.
Doug?
Oh, I miss you, baby.
What are you doing?
Missing you.
Doug, it's 3 in the morning.
Dude, shut up. I miss you, baby.
I'm hanging up now.
I want to come over.
Yeah.
Smooth operator. It's as guaranteed as the Heartland Kitchen sandwiches at Quick Trip. Never wimpy, always hearty. Like the Italian sub with provolone on tomato basil bread. Add one of QT's tasty sauces, and it's hearty in a hurry. Guaranteed.
Hello?
Rise and shine, dog. It's 6:30.
Why?
'Cause I miss you.
Never wimpy, always hearty. Heartland Kitchen sandwiches at Quick Trip. Every trip, guaranteed.
In the movies, the master jewel thief is debonair, his tools state-of-the-art, his plan flawless. After months of planning, the star makes off with millions in gems, and the detectives are left scratching their heads. Only in Hollywood. Or is it? Tomorrow night on Court TV, watch the true story of a sophisticated gang of jewel thieves on an all-new, all-real episode of Masterminds.
They've done so many heists, I think we conservatively estimated at over $10 million.
Their techniques baffled police.
They would bring hair from people other than themselves, and they'd drop the hairs around, hoping that the police would get those hairs and then have the DNA of somebody else.
These cunning thieves attempt to pull off the biggest jewelry store heist in U.S. history. Will their cockiness result in a costly mistake, or will their crafty planning result in a tidy Hollywood ending? Find out on an all-new, all-real Masterminds. Tomorrow night at 10:30 on Court TV, Channel 45.
Announcing Big Bell Road Kia's Triple Your Cash Sales Event. Attention bargain hunters, budget crunchers, and smart car shoppers. For 4 money-saving days this Friday through Monday, Big Bell Road Kia is tripling cash down payments up to $3,000. When you purchase any new Kia in stock, your $500 down becomes $1,500. Your $1,000 becomes $3,000. Your $3,000 becomes $9,000. Pick and choose from over 500 new Rios, Spectras, Optimas, Sedona minivans, Sorrento SUVs, even Amantes. All with Kia's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Imagine you put $3,000 cash or trade down on a new Kia Sedona minivan. Big Bell Road Kia will triple it, making that $9,000 off a brand new Kia Sedona minivan. Choose from the largest Kia selection in the Southwest and triple your down payment on every new Big Bell Road Kia. At Big Bell Road Kia this Friday through Monday, and take advantage of the Triple Your Cash Sales Event. Big Bell Road Kia, 21st Street and East Bell Road. See this Saturday's Arizona Republic for details. There's only one way to describe it. Big. We carry all the parts you need. The brands are the very best. Nobody beats our prices, they're guaranteed. Just put us to the test. We got it. At Checker, we got it. Everything your cars require at your desire.
When it comes to shopping for your vehicles and your garage, Checker Auto Parts should always be your first choice. Why? Great parts selection, great service from ASC certified parts pros, and top quality brands like Fram, Autolite, Ray Bestis, Monroe, and lots more. All with Checker's famous 5% low price guarantee. Hey, you need it? You want it?
We got it. At Checker, we got it. Lower prices, parts, and more at your Checker store.
Tiger will be at the British Open. Will you? Win a week-long vacation to Scotland for all 4 rounds. Get your free drawing tickets now at Casino Arizona at Talking Stick. We've got your game.
Nobody sells Toyotas like Larry Miller Toyota. Nobody. The only place to shop for a vehicle this weekend is Larry Miller Toyota. Because only Larry Miller Toyota, just west of the Loop 101 on Bell Road in Peoria, will be selling vehicles at massively discounted prices for one day only. The area's first ever Super Slasher sales event. This Saturday only. Larry Miller Toyota will be selling vehicles for as low as $86. That's right, vehicles on site for as little as $86. Domestics, imports, trucks, 4x4s. Don't be left out. Vehicles from $86. Get here early for the greatest selection. Gates open at 8 a.m. Sale begins at 9 a.m. But only for one day, this Saturday only. Special lenders will be on hand just for the sale to get you approved immediately. Don't miss Larry Miller Toyota's first ever Super Slasher sales event. This Saturday only and only at Larry Miller Toyota. Just west of the Loop 101 on Bell Road by Arrowhead Mall. Larry Miller Toyota. What a dealer should be.
You can smell the freshness coming from every department here at Food City, and the prices are so low. But let's hear what Food City shoppers have to say.
My name is Ariana, and I shop at Food City because I love all their low prices, and their produce is awesome.
Yeah, at Food City they have a bake area where they bake their goods. It's just like homemade baked cookies and pies and cakes. I really love it. Matter of fact, when I got married, I came here and got my wedding cake made. The best cake. Everyone came to my wedding. They was like, where did you get that cake from?
And all the departments at Food City would like to bring you this week's special prices.
Boneless chuck steaks, $1.69 per pound. Chicken drumsticks or thighs, 79 cents per pound. Navel oranges, 39 cents per pound. Ariel laundry detergent, 3-kilo bag, $3.99. And Snuggle fabric softener, 64-ounce jug for $2.99.
Every day, Food City has low prices.
Low prices, great service, Food City.
I gotta go cook dinner.
So a guy says to me, my brakes are squeaking. I think I need new pads and shoes. What do I do? And I say that's part of the Just Brakes 4-wheel friction reline. But I also need my rotors and drums machined, he says. So I say that too is part of the Just Brakes 4-wheel friction reline. And he says I need to get the best deal I can. And I say again, that's the Just Brakes 4-wheel friction reline. It's as little as $99.88 every day. And he says $99.88, and I say $99.88 every day. And he says, is there anything else you need to tell me about this Just Brakes 4-wheel friction reline? And I say, well, besides the fact that Just Brakes guarantees all the work for 50,000 miles pro rata. As a certified brake safety expert, adjust and bleed the brakes, pack the bearings, inspect the balance of the system for any problems, and they usually get the work done the very day you bring it in. That about covers it. To which he says, you know, I think what I may need is a Just Brakes 4-wheel friction reline for as little as $99.88. To which I say, I'm glad we could have this chat. Just Brakes. Just stop and think about it.
On some vehicles, pads and shoes cost more, and there are additional charges for additional work.
It's springtime. Time for the return of an automotive event that will change your mind about waiting to get that new car, truck, or SUV you've been wanting. It's time for Bell Ford's annual Spring Overstock Absolute Clearance Sale. Bell Ford has over 200 new F-150s in stock alone and over 800 other new Fords. That's more than double Bell Ford's recommended inventory limit. That's absolutely overstocked. 200 new Fords must be sold now this weekend. Make the drive to I-17 and Bell, and you'll never save more money on a new Ford truck or SUV than right now at Bell Ford, because this is a true clearance sale. Effective immediately, Bell Ford's industry-leading prices have been lowered even more. In fact, invoices have been clearly posted on every new Ford. Find your invoice price, and you keep all the record-high factory incentives. Rush to Bell Ford. You wait, you lose. These new vehicles are gonna be sold as soon as possible. Hurry to the annual Spring Overstocked Absolute Clearance Sale going on right now at Arizona's Ford Giant Bell Ford. One small step off I-17 and Bell, one giant Ford store.
Hey, what's this?
Trim Spa.
Ah, Trim Spa. Hey, Baba Booey, come on, let's talk. Did you start the Trim Spa yesterday?
I did.
And?
Great.
Are you eating?
Well, yeah, I'm eating like a human.
How many pounds did you lose already?
You know what? I'm already thinner.
You're paying him for every pound he loses.
Yeah, but you know what? I took it yesterday, and then I had I just been eating regular meals, and I don't feel the same urge for, all that other stuff. I haven't been eating the chocolate and the cakes. I walk by those Dunkin' Munchkins, and Tom puts out Dunkin' Munchkins from Dunkin' Donuts every morning.
Right.
And
that's like your poison, your kryptonite.
Like I walk by it, I sit in my office, and I think about it. There might be 2 chocolate ones left. I got to have them. I haven't thought about it all morning.
Wow.
I have not thought about it at all.
So
How does Trim Spa erase your mind?
So it does curb the appetite.
Curbs the appetite.
Wow. No kidding.
Wait till you see me, man.
All right. Well, hey, Anna Nicole Smith did. I never thought she could.
But it's more than curbing his appetite, because that's more of a habitual thing. That's amazing.
It made you into a different man. Good. Might get more work out of you.
Exactly.
Because you're eating every point.
Yeah, he's not running down the hall to the Munchkins.
What's the point of losing weight? You're married.
Well, I want to, be hot anyway.
Okay.
You like to tease the other mothers in the community.
I want the interns to like me the way they love Artie. Well, get in line, pal.
If you need to lose weight, just call 1-800-TRIM-SPA. Go to trimspa.com. Trim Spa Formula X32. Trim Spa. Thank you. And they're the sponsor of Get John's Job, too, which we got to hear from today, too. Thank you.
NBC Tonight, the most anticipated event of the year is here. The Apprentice finale. For 13 weeks, America's heard 2 little words.
You're fired. You're fired. I have to say, you're fired.
But tonight, the 2 words we've been dying to hear.
You're hired.
The Apprentice 2-hour finale. Only 2 men remain.
Okay, fellas, let's go.
Can Bill handle the pressure?
I didn't sleep a wink last night. I was tossing, I was turning.
Can Kwame handle Omarosa, who's supposed to be in charge of guest star Jessica Simpson?
I was so confused, I didn't know what to do.
Are you stressed like I'm stressed?
It's finally here.
You think you're better than Kwame?
The last boardroom.
You think you're going to do a better job for me than Bill?
The final decision, and it's going down live. Who will be the apprentice? What is the dream job? And tomorrow on Dateline, a behind-the-scenes look at the finale, plus a sneak peek at The Apprentice 2. But tonight, the 2-hour Apprentice finale after a full hour of Friends.
It all happens tonight starting at 7, only on Channel 12, the 1-2 watch for NBC.
So, we're thinking about knocking down the wall and expanding the living room and... excuse me for a second. Hello?
Hello. This is an early warning alert from LoJack. Your vehicle may have been moved without your authorization.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I need to check on my car and...
Report to the police that the vehicle has been stolen. Now that activates LoJack and the police tracking computer installed in our patrol cars and our helicopters. Which is telling me that the black SUV behind that liquor store is the one I'm looking for. Now, because early warning alerts owners to check their cars so quickly via phone or email or Alpha Pager, we can recover the vehicle before it's damaged and get it back.
To where I was yesterday when LoJack called me. Anyway, we decided to
call 1-800-4LoJack or visit LoJack.com to find a dealer near you. LoJack. Keep it close.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
Plus tax title license, 60 months, OAC, model ES1634W.
My little girl, the big-time college graduate.
Thanks, Dad.
So what's the next move?
I was thinking about buying a brand new car.
Oh, really, Miss Big Shot? Don't you think you should work a while so you can afford a new car?
I'm going to Showcase Honda, Dad. They have this graduate incentive program with cars for 0 down, 0% financing up to 60 months, and I make no payments for 90 days. All for having a college degree.
Sounds great.
I'm not done, Dad.
Oh.
I've got my eye on this red 2004 Civic with a value package for only $13,895.
Wow.
I can buy it now even though graduation is still a few months away. I'll put 0 money down and payments are only $279 a month. Showcase Honda has it all figured out, and so do I.
Well, I can see my money's been well spent for the past 4 years.
Really? Then let's talk graduate school.
You could be driving a Honda, driving a Showcase Honda.
Showcase Honda, where the cars are the stars. 15th Street and Camelback in Phoenix. Call 1-800-NEW-HONDA. That's 1-800-NEW-HONDA.
On the move. Traffic.
What's going on?
1015 The Zone at 8:52 in the morning. 75 degrees outside right now. Good Thursday morning to you. I am Jeremy Nicolato with you during the Howard Stern Show here on 1015 The Zone. Let's take a gander at your weather for the next couple of days. You can expect sunny skies all day long today. Look for a high of about 87. And then for your Friday, look for a high of 87 once again. More sunny skies, maybe some clouds here and there, but it shouldn't be too bad. It looks like the weekend will get off to a pretty nice start with some solid weather for your Friday, too. Next Friday, a week from tomorrow, April 23rd, it's the 4th annual Zoo Brew at the Phoenix Zoo, and the Zone is bringing you a wild night of music, food, drinks, and a great live concert with Zone artist Lit. $60 will get you the delicious steak dinner from Outback Steakhouse. You get a sampling of microbrews, ciders, wines, and all of your favorite domestic beers as well, too. You can get your tickets right now on KZON.com if you want to do the internet thing, or you can call this number for tickets, 602-273-1341. All the proceeds go to give the orangutans a brand new home at the Phoenix Zoo, so if you don't do it to drink alcohol, if you don't go for the great steak dinner, if you don't do it for the concert with Lit, for the love of God, go for the monkeys, because they are just like us, only they've got a lot more hair, and they can use their feet for more things than we ever could. So they deserve a good home just like you and I, don't they? Special thank you goes out to Dunkin' Donuts and Saturn of Tempe for helping us put on the big show this year. So join us for the 4th annual Zoo Brew. It's next Friday at the Phoenix Zoo, all right? Thank you very much. Let's take a look at your traffic this morning. It is brought to you by Barbecues Galore. Barbecue season is open at Barbecues Galore. Now through May 1st, save big on select gas and charcoal barbecues. Come in and see America's largest selection of grills. Barbecues Galore. Call 1-800-GRILL-UP. On your freeways, northbound Loop 101, watch out for slow traffic from the Loop 202 to McDonald Drive. Westbound I-10, they're slowing from Ray Road to the Broadway curve this morning. And also an accident on the southbound 51 at Coulter. On your surface streets, watch out for an injury accident at Brown, west of Power. Westbound traffic is closed because of it. You're going to want to use McKellips or University as your way around that. Also watch out for a collision on Higley Road at McDowell. Eastbound traffic closed. Use McKellips as your way around that as well. Also an injury accident on Glendale Avenue west of 59th Avenue and a collision on 35th Avenue at Thomas. Traffic report is also a service of HBO Pay-Per-View. A night of title fights live on pay-per-view this Saturday featuring Chris Bird versus Andrew Galata, John Ruiz versus Fred Oquendo, and much more. To order, use your remote or call Cox Cable at 623-594-8549. 8:55 in the morning. I am Jeremy Nicolato. That's your final look at Zone traffic this morning. Let's get back to the Howard Stern Show on 101.5 The Zone.
K-Rock. The attack continues.
In trouble this morning for shock jock Howard Stern.
And we're still fighting.
Clear Channel, the nation's largest radio chain, is tuning in to the national debate on decency. It suspended Stern's program on its station.
And fighting.
We're under attack. You understand we're under attack.
The Howard Stern Show. Still standing.
Dan, the song parody man who's trying out for John's job, put this together.
He's a big boy. He knows what he said. What'd you say?
Let me put that. I'm sure something will pop in my head here in the midst of this press conference. All the pressure of trying to come up with an answer. Just put me under the spot here, and maybe I'm not as quick on my feet as I should be.
Yeah, stuttering prick, yes. You may fold under questioning.
There you go. Anyway, Dan, the song parody man, is trying to get John's job. And by the way, getting John's job is brought to you by... That's why I don't do all these plugs. I can't find them. Tom was in here telling me, why don't you get to the plugs? I go, I don't know where it is. Artie's Baseball Challenge. Get John's job.
Trim Spa is John's job.
There you go. Get John's job brought to you by Trim Spa. Completely ephedra-free formula X32. Call 1-800-TRIM-SPA or go to trimspa.com. Be envied. Just to give you an idea of who Dan the Song Parody Man is, here's a little retrospective.
This week, the candidate auditioning for John's job is Dan the Song Parody Man. Born and raised in North Jersey, he's been a devoted Howard Stern listener since the early days at NBC. Dan had a successful business until the post-9/11 economic downturn. He now ekes out a miserable existence as a sound man for a wedding and bar mitzvah band and sleeps in a friend's basement in a makeshift bedroom. Dan has done several notable music bits for the show, like the Howard Dean remix.
Phoenix, Arizona, all the way to Dakota, Pennsylvania, Ohio, D.C.
Robin's News remix.
Yes.
Baba Booey's theme.
Bob Booey. Stupid. Bob Booey. Big ass. Bob Booey.
Moron. Stupid. You're stupid. Plus numerous fart and queef songs like the Mexican crap dance. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome this week's applicant for John's job, Dan the Song Parody Man.
So many bits, so many great things that you've done in the past, and certainly you're putting in a great week. Now, your assignment this week, Dan the Song Parody Man, to get John's job and to win the money and all of that, salary, I should say, was to find us a new member of the Whack Pack, somebody who is so interesting and so compelling, the audience will instantly fall in love with him. Now, who have you found for us, Dan? I see him sitting next to you. Who is this?
Well, this is my friend Andy, and wherever we go, he's the life of the party. We've hung out a few times, and prior to me meeting him, I'd just heard the legend of him. You got to come hang with this guy. You got to meet with this guy. He's just unbelievable, fun guy to hang out with.
How you doing, Andy?
Fabulous. I mean, it was a great place, but where are the girls?
Well, right now there are no girls. Now, you're an unusual-looking guy. I'd say you look like a, what does he look like?
Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Yeah, Stone Cold like Steve Austin. Like a wrestling type. Are you a wrestler?
No, I'm just Andy, but I would say more of a cross between Stone Cold Steve Austin and Quasimodo.
Yeah, and they got an interesting speech pattern. That's one of the things that people love about the Whack Pack people like Beetlejuice or Elliot Offen or someone like that. What do you have, some sort of weird speech thing going?
Yes, I do, sir. About 14 years ago, I was in a car accident and had a traumatic brain injury in which I died 5 times.
You died 5 times?
Yes, I shocked him back to life 3 times and did CPR the rest of the times because you can't shock somebody more than 3 times so they get more neurological damage to their heart muscles and stuff.
Much like I did during my Sternak fit the other day.
Brain damage is good. That would almost put you right into the Whack Pack. And yeah, I mean, that...
I do see an unusual dent in his head.
There's a dent in your head, and the eye is a little bit shut, and the whole thing, right?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. We like that. It's a strong visual, I must tell you. And when you, what kind of accident was this? Car accident?
Yes, sir.
You went right through the windshield?
No, I popped 2 holes in the windshield and busted the side window out, bouncing back and forth. Always wear your seatbelt.
Always wear your seatbelt.
Always.
You didn't wear it?
No, sir.
I know lots of guys who still don't wear their seatbelt.
I don't wear one all the time.
I never wear it.
87% of all accidents which incur injury or fatality happen within a 2-mile radius of your house.
And you had a great life going for you before this, right?
I was a welder at B&G in Plumsteadville.
Were you getting laid a lot more when you were before the brain accident?
Yeah, just a little bit. I haven't done so in 14 years.
14 years?
You haven't gotten laid in 14 years because of the accident, right?
Well, yeah.
Boy, do you wish you wore your seatbelt.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, when you're not getting laid, that's a bad accident. So what happened when you...
Why? I mean, is it you can't get girls?
Look at the guy.
I tell you what,
You're talking to that
the
mic.
microphone.
You see me, correct?
Yes.
Am I,
if you just stand in the dark on the one side.
What are you saying? He's like Two-Face?
Yeah.
One side of his face is attractive and one
I've had people talking to me and say, "Who are you looking at?"
So what happened when you died? I mean, did you see anything?
No, that's what I don't understand, because they say, I've heard stories of people seeing stuff when they die and talking to God and whatever. But if you are dead, that means your brain is no longer sending enough. Is no longer active enough to operate your body, to operate your heart and stuff, then how can you remember what is going on?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's a good question.
I never died before, my friend. You're the one who died 5 times. I still say if someone says you died 5 times and you're still sitting here, you didn't die. You're alive.
Right.
Well, the flat line,
Yeah. Why don't you go to the eye patch thing? Cover up that eye and... cover up the dent in your head.
What's going on with that eye? Is that just a...
I have 20/40 vision in my right eye.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on with that other eye?
20/20 vision in my left eye.
Oh.
The problem is not the eye itself. It is the third nerve group, which is the nerve that goes between the eye and the brain.
Can you read?
Yeah, I have no problem.
No problem?
No.
I don't know, man. You're depressing me. I don't think I want to put you in the whack pack. You just seem like a nice guy.
Look, why am I depressing you?
No, I feel sad. You had the accident. You're not getting laid.
Well, wait a second.
You're not.
Do I look sad?
Yeah, you make me sad. I feel bad for you.
Do I look sad?
Beetlejuice is a happy-go-lucky guy.
Who in the whack pack is getting laid? Nobody.
Do I look sad?
Beetlejuice.
No, you don't look sad.
Well, then, please.
Does your penis still work?
I don't know.
No, you know if it works. Does it work?
Yes.
Then I'm sad for you.
Because it's not like you couldn't get sick.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not going around sleeping around like I used to when I was younger, and I'm not getting AIDS and dying.
Well, that's true. There's something happy in that.
That's a positive.
He's a man who looks at the bright side. Okay.
You have to.
This isn't a guy I'm going to laugh at, though, Dan.
I'd be miserable.
You know what I mean?
You really, it's hard for it to come across from the get-go, but when you're in like a partying environment, like if I was able to bring him to Vegas or something like that.
You see a party going on here?
He'd be the man. Well, at times there is.
What does he do at a party?
He just
flatlines. When they flatline you, do you ever say, gee, I wish they hadn't revived me?
No.
You're glad you're here?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Every breath I take.
Ever go to any whores for massages?
No, sir.
No way.
Why would I pay for venereal disease?
Interesting.
No, I would go to a whore.
Well, I like you. I'll tell you that.
Nice guy.
You're a nice guy.
He's really.
You're a good guy. I'd hang out with you.
He wants to meet chicks. He was kind of disappointed that there wasn't going to be girls here. When I said,
what's Robin?
Well, he's kind of embarrassed to mention it, but he told me that he kind of does have a liking for Robin.
Well, who doesn't? Got big cans.
See, Robin's a classy chick.
She's out of my league.
You need a little whore.
Yeah, you do.
Out of my league.
There's no party going on there.
You want a whore.
I mean, for all the times that Jeff the Drunk almost scored from being on the show, you'd think that he should be able to get girls on his own.
Robin thinks a guy who takes her to the opera.
Right.
Who doesn't know what bling bling is?
Say the truth. You two actually make a nice couple.
I think so.
I mean, you two.
Oh, okay.
Dan and...
Yeah, Dan.
I like him. I don't like him that much.
Right,
we don't see eye to eye.
All right, let me move on with the show.
I'm jealous.
I like meeting you. You're a nice guy.
Thank you, sir.
Dan, thank you. Dan, the song parody man.
Thanks for having me.
There he is. He's our guy for the week. He's hit some and he's missed some. But that's like anybody.
Everybody's going to have that happen, I'm sure.
That's right.
All right.
All right, guys. Thanks.
Thank you.
I'll get back to work.
Okay, I'm on it.
There he goes, Dan, the song parody man. Brought to you by Trim Spa. Every week we'll have
What's his friend's name?
Andy.
Andy. Dan and Andy.
I'd love to get drunk with Andy.
I'd get drunk
Does
with Andy.
Andy still drink?
You better drink, my friend. There goes Andy. Thanks, Andy. Take care, brother. He's not a whack pack guy.
No.
Stand thinking. You got to get a dwarf in here. You got to get a stutterer in
Well,
here.
he's not crazy.
No, that's what
No.
we need.
You need a crackhead Bob.
A whack back.
Man, we're talking about wacky. You need an Elliot Offen.
Yeah, you need something wacky. Something off the wall.
This guy's not even a Captain Jenks.
Something you can hardly get into the studio.
Yeah, right. Somebody you have to wheel in.
You need a guy who, when he craps his pants, claims it's a blister.
Yeah.
This guy's a little too logical.
Maybe he should have been drunk.
No.
Yeah, you need
keep saying, well, when he's at a party.
You need kikey diddle do.
My little do.
My knees are killing me.
Let's go, baby.
You people die.
Yeah, Jeff is a fine.
Yeah, that guy's hardly a train wreck.
No.
We want a train wreck.
Whoa!
Oh, man. What can I tell you? Yes, Marianne from Brooklyn. Go ahead. Then I got to start the news.
Howard, I want to talk about Star Jones, but I could bring you 2 train wrecks. Anything for me, Howard, trying out for John's job?
All right. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Star Jones, Howard, raved on you 2 days ago. See, this is the part you missed. And when she came back yesterday, she said she could not sleep. She tossed and turned all night. That's why she had to come clean yesterday, Howard. But don't believe her. She's a liar, and she's trying to buy brownie points into heaven. Now, listen to me, Howard. I called her yesterday, and you can leave voicemail, and I left my name and my number, so I'm going to see if she has the courage to respond to me, Howard, because she cannot kiss your peachy blank in Macy's window, Howard.
Thank you.
I love you, Howard.
I love the Marianne from Brooklyn.
Howard, for the job, I'm begging you, please.
All right. The girls from The Apprentice tonight on E. Katrina, Christy, and Erica.
That's a whack pack.
And the lie detector test to prove that Erica isn't a racist. The girls from The Apprentice tonight on E.
Got to see how hot those chicks are.
Very hot. Show worth tuning into. Kevin, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Hey, now, go ahead.
I was calling about Smallville last night. I thought it was a wonderful episode. It really
A repeat.
to the plot.
It was not a repeat. It was all new.
Oh, then I got it on tape.
Yeah, and I haven't seen it yet.
All right, let's end the show. I got to go home then.
I know you're a big fan of Superman. You're going to love last night's episode.
Did he fly?
Awesome.
No, don't tell me.
Don't tell me anything about it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Got any games to play?
You won a trip for 2. Oh, we have to play a game for this?
Oh, I'll just take it.
All right, let me give you a game. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 5. Go ahead.
3.
Wrong. 2.
Oh, man.
All right, you've won a trip for 2 to see the Coachella Festival.
What's that?
That's taking place in Indio, California, May 1st through 3rd. Are you from New York?
Yay! No, I'm from Pennsylvania in the Poconos.
Oh, all right, but I can't give you that then. Somehow I'm supposed to get a New York one. Okay, here's what you win.
Howard, you know what? You could give it to him. He's willing to come to New York to take the trip.
He's only in Pennsylvania.
No problem. I'm only like an hour away from the Lincoln Tunnel.
Okay.
Yay!
That's May 1st through 3rd, courtesy of Heineken Beer. It's all about the beer. This festival, evidently, is considered like the place, the Indio, whatever it's called, Coachella Festival. They've got like all the bands, like the good ones.
Yay! Love California.
Yeah, you'll be out in California. Who's at the concert? Give them a clue. Fa-fa.
You know, I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's bands like it would be bands like Hoobastank and Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's like the Woodstock of alternative music.
Fantastic. That sounds awesome, Howard. I love you, man.
Yeah, I love you too. Hold on. I didn't know there was a new Smallville.
Yeah, I didn't realize it last night. I just happened to tune over before I started watching American Idol, and they were saying all new Smallville.
I didn't know that.
Now,
I didn't either.
If you did know, what's more important, American Idol or Smallville to you?
I would watch American Idol and tape Smallville.
Okay.
He's not giving up either.
I like to watch American Idol live because that's one of those things you It's very urgent.
Really?
Right. Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
You know.
Big fan. Hey, listen, I was just listening to 95, I don't know, .5, Scott and Todd.
Oh, that's good.
They were
Well, that's good to
Dan
promote that.
from The Apprentice, and he was talking all about you, how much he appreciates with your influence.
Get lost, Scott and retard. Lamest show on the planet. Why would you call up and tell me you're listening to another show while I'm on? Goddamn ridiculous.
What's he doing?
Scott and Todd, give me a break. We're in the middle of getting crucified for you, and you're going to listen to Scott and Todd?
It's getting to be goddamn ridiculous.
Two guys blander than Jay Leno? It's ridiculous. That's a Clear Channel station.
Is it?
I don't know. It's got to be. It's not one of our stations. It's a Clear Channel station.
Probably is.
Who knows?
I should get a whole list of all the Clear Channel stations across the country.
Hey, can you do that?
Yeah.
Because I'm too lazy to do it. Look at this item in the paper. So what's with the long blonde hair on Madonna and Guy Ritchie's son, Rocco? Friends say the Kabbalah tradition demands that young children's hair not be cut until they turn 3.
Are you kidding? She's going along with that, too?
Like that's just dumb.
What is up with her? What has she done in her life that now she needs to go into magic and...
Because she wants to be special. And
she's not special enough being Madonna.
She can't just sit in some church going to services like every other human being. She's going to go to special witchcraft,
And get special powers?
Yeah, because she doesn't get enough special things in her life. There's not a minute in her day. She can't even have a regular, normal, stupid religion. She's got to come up with superpower religion. And now her kids have to grow their hair till they're 3 because, what, the boogeyman's going to get them? You know what? Let the boogeyman get them. But that superstitious crap. The Kabbalah. It's that.
Weird.
Bunch of phony baloney rules and regulations.
What got into her? What scared her?
And then did you read that Liberace's ex-boyfriend? Boober. Did you read this?
No.
Saying he had an affair with Michael Jackson.
Get out.
Listen to this.
That's great.
Michael Jackson is lashing out at a former lover of Liberace's who claims to have had an affair with Jacko. Scott Thorson, Boober. That was Liberace's name for him, Boober.
Yeah.
Boober.
Evidently, this guy Boober is like kryptonite to homos. I mean, they all love him. Scott Thorson, 45, says he's twice had romps with the gloved one, shortly before splitting with Liberace in the early 80s.
Hello.
Isn't this the same Boober who said he's not gay?
Yeah, that I guess Liberace forced himself.
Hello.
Jackson's attorney, Steve Cochran, tells us Thorson's story is false trash. But the National Enquirer, where Thorson makes his claim, reports that he passed a polygraph test and is ready to testify in the singer's child molestation case about his relationship with Jackson. Boober believes he could prove useful to prosecutors if Jackson's lawyers assert that their client is thoroughly heterosexual and has no interest in boys. Thorson says that after meeting Jackson in 1979 in Vegas, the two had their first sexual encounter in a London apartment. I'm glad to see Michael Jackson's having sex with an adult.
Yeah.
Thorson, a former model, says he was trying on some new clothes when Jackson motioned him over to the bed where the singer was lounging.
What?
He contends, Michael Jackson's on the bed.
Well, who's in whose house?
They're over at,
Lee's?
No. They're in a London apartment together. This had nothing to do with Liberace.
Oh.
It was before Lee. He contends that they had another tryst the following day after a dinner party. Michael felt comfortable enough to make the first move on me, and I didn't resist, says Thorson. Michael begged me to leave Liberace. I say he was with Liberace. I had to say no. Imagine that discussion. You have to leave Liberace.
I want you.
I want you.
Please, Boober.
Please. I'll be a power bottom. Thorson admits in the Enquirer that Liberace evicted him from their L.A. home in 1982 after Thorson became addicted to painkillers and other drugs. Well, would you be on drugs if you were banging Liberace?
I'd definitely be on painkillers.
You bet.
Something to kill pain.
Emotional pain.
Yes. All sorts of pain.
Thorson claims he saw Michael Jackson off and on over the next few years. Twice he claims he saw gay porn mags on Jackson's nightstand, once with pictures that looked like young boys. Well, Was it young boys or did it look like young boys? Cochran, that's Jackson's attorney. He must have an army of attorneys.
Yes, everybody's on retainer.
Yeah, I think every lawyer in the country is on retainer for Michael Jackson. He says, we reserve our right to seek the appropriate remedies against any person who makes this claim. So, looks like Boober's in for a lawsuit, possibly.
Let's see.
Let's see. The Boobster. Boober. Haven't heard from him.
Why would Boober risk a lawsuit coming down on him like that?
Evidently, Boober goes homo for anybody famous.
Hello, hello.
He was like, I'm not gay, but if, hey, a famous dude wants to do me, okay.
I'm gay. I'm a homo. I like guys.
Right. What's this? Oh, I'm not going to play that.
What is that?
That's the Kids Awards where they're talking about farting, and nobody seems to be upset about that, but if we talk about farting...
They actually gave an award to it.
Yeah. Who was nominated for the Radio Hall of Fame? Whatever that... Isn't it that cockamamie thing that Imus...
Yeah, I thought so.
Got an award, and...
Rush, isn't he in the...
Rush Limbaugh.
No, I think it's Cousin Brucey, I think.
Cousin Brucey.
He's definitely in.
Howard Stern had a tough time lately. Now, you might remember that a radio conglomerate yanked Stern's show from its stations because of possible hefty FCC fines. But the shock jockey is finding a bright light in all the trouble. Kenneth Gibson now is here to explain. Well, he's got attention anyway.
He's got attention, and, I don't know if he's going to like getting this sort of respect from his peers, but hey. What the heck? Clear Channel, though, radio have dropped Howard Stern, as you mentioned, from some of its stations, but the Shock Jock still has admirers in the industry. The self-proclaimed king of all media has been nominated to enter the Radio Hall of Fame. Officials with the Hall of Fame call Stern an outspoken personality who has really made radio different, at least the radio landscape. Dr. Laura is also up for induction. The winners will be announced in November in Chicago.
Oh, gee, I hope I beat her. That's pretty stiff competition, Dr. Laura.
Wow.
She's a real pioneer.
You two going head-to-head?
She's pioneering gay bashing. Yeah, I don't want to go head-to-head with her. The Radio Hall of Fame. Wow. Finally.
Congratulations.
Even a nomination. It's even more demeaning than that. Like the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame just puts you in it. Right. I have to be up against Dr. Laura. like the whole Radio Hall of Fame should just be me. There shouldn't even be anyone else allowed, based on what I've heard.
You're not going to say it's an honor just to be nominated in this company?
No.
Well, someone I know saw that story and called me up and said, "Is Howard excited?" I go, "I don't think so."
Because people see Radio Hall of Fame, you go, "My God,
wow.
There's nobody on radio that even knows what this is and where you go to see it."
Right. Well, who else is in there?
Yeah. Well, Cousin Brucey. I think when he said, he won the award for that.
Right.
Pioneer. He pioneered the goofy sound. I'm insulted that, it took this long for them to, go to the bottom of the barrel and nominate me.
I mean, come on.
I would think
it wouldn't have anything to do with what's going on now, would it?
Why don't they call it the Howard Stern Hall of Fame and then put everybody else in it? There's a couple of guys that I put in the Radio Hall of Fame, but not too many.
Like who?
Well,
yeah, who'd you put in?
Bernard Meltzer. That dude used to go on the air. He could eat a whole can of sardines on the air while he was talking, and nobody knew.
That's worthy of it.
Stinky, smelly sardines. What's that?
This is your official letter telling you that you might be in, but here's a list of everyone that's in.
Let me see. These are people who are already in?
Already in. This would be who you'd be joining if you do get in.
Murray the K. Casey Kasem. I'm just going to mention names you know.
Right.
Because they got like Jack Benny, and stuff like that. They don't know. Eddie Cantor. Dick Clark. Rick Dees is already in. I'm just nominated now. Rick Dees.
Well, you probably weren't eligible before. You had just got of age.
Yeah. I haven't been in radio long enough. Let's see. I'm trying to find some contemporary. Paul Harvey. I tell you what, Paul Harvey deserves to be in the Radio Hall of Fame because that dude takes a regular newspaper and somehow twists the story around and tells it backwards so that you hang in there listening to it.
You know, now his son is trying to do that.
I guarantee he's
Paul
not
Harvey
good.
Jr., and it's not the same.
There's someone named Lynn Angel Harvey. I wonder if she's like Paul Harvey's wife.
I don't know.
I think it is.
I've never heard her. What does she do?
Oh, here. Don Imus. Of course. He's a real pioneer in getting drunk and missing his show. Mel Karmazin, our boss. All right. I'll go along with that. I admire him. Rush Limbaugh. Oh, he's already in. Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought he was in.
Yeah, I love that. Like, finally, they had to nominate me. What an honor. Bob Steele. I used to listen to him in Hartford. He was like the station your mom and dad used to listen to. He was really bad.
Are any of the gamblings in?
But he had like a 55 share.
Yeah.
Not through anything he did. Wolfman Jack. We knew him. A nice cat.
Is he still alive?
No. Dead.
Huh?
He was a nice guy. He just all carried away with himself. He used to actually dress up like a cowboy. Or not even like one of those Spanish bolero dancers. Like a big hat, but not a cowboy hat, like one of those Spanish flamenco dancer hats. And
Yeah, I don't know what his deal was.
with some very scary-looking facial hair, and he's fat. He'd come in.
And the eye wasn't even...
Yeah. Hey, Howard, I love you.
I was a little droopy.
I'm like, hey, Wolfman, you're my hero. And he goes, thank you, man. I'm like, I never even heard you. So you in American Graffiti. Hey.
And that stupid Midnight Special TV show.
And he used to syndicate his show when we were on at NBC, and what he would do is he'd be on tape, and then they had a guy sit there and pretend to be talking to him. He'd be like, hey, Wolfman, what time is it? 7:03.
Right, because the tape would have to play.
Actually, Wolfman would go, what time is it? And the guy goes, 7:03, Wolfman. Hey.
He had a bunch of vague ones, like 8 after the hour, 25 after the hour, and he had a bunch of very vague weather forecasts.
Didn't Boyd Lee do that for a while?
Yes, that was
He was his sidekick?
Yeah.
He got to talk on mic and everything.
I think so, yeah.
Hey, Wolfman, what's happening? Hey, it's a beautiful day here in New York. You know,
That's weird being a sidekick to a tape.
Yeah, it was really freaky. It was like just way too much trouble. Tom's hocking me. I got to take a break. He talks me over the computer. He stands in the computer room and tells people to
Makes them type.
I want to get out of here so bad. When are they going to fire me already?
Tom's the chump who always hits the dump.
We got to go to Vegas with him. And he wants me to go do a client meeting with him in Vegas. I'm not doing it.
Did you meet with the people from Philly yesterday?
Yeah. It wasn't so bad. It's just that, I have like 20 minutes to take a nap. Cuts into my nap time.
I know. What did you do? Go take the nap first?
No. I met them and then I went and napped.
Oh, okay.
I have 2 seconds to nap in case he bangs on the door and wakes me up. I'm like, oh. It's like a day where I could just get sleep to the point that my body needs it.
It was bizarre, though. You'd walk in, because he came and got us to go back there, too, and... Yeah. You walk in and all these people are just standing there looking at you. What'd you say?
I went up. I just said, I really appreciate you guys. I love, that you go out and sell the show. I used to do sales when I first got in the business, and it sucked, and I know how hard it is. And then everyone said, well, no, it's not hard with you. In fact, hey, you bought me a second house, and selling your show is easy, and we made a ton of dough, and I own 2 homes. And I'm like, no kidding.
Oh, wow.
I go, then what the hell am I doing in here? I said, I know they want me to say something inspirational to you. And I go, I don't have anything to say that's inspirational to me, let alone you. But, we're in some tough times right now. And I love you guys for always supporting me. Philly's a great town. And good night, ladies and gentlemen. And then I walked out of the room.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me save it.
What'd you say?
I said thank you for supporting us. It's good to know that we know it's tough out there on the street.
Evidently, it's not so tough.
Thank you for doing it. And they didn't tell me they were having such great success.
Oh. They were afraid to tell me it was hard.
And then me and Fred went in.
Yeah, I heard you guys juggled.
Yeah, all I did was ask for Phillies tickets.
No, the best part of that was the introduction by Tom to the sales staff with Artie.
Right.
And now here's the man who took a cab back from Albany. He was drunk and ate a pizza and threw up outside of a gas station. Here's Artie Lang.
Nice.
Thank you. After that, what do you say?
Oh, my goodness.
They were impressed.
Anybody want to hear Al Rosenberg reminisce about Imus and Wolfman?
Okay. What does he remember?
What are you remembering?
Yo.
Yo.
First of all, free Howard.
Right.
That's the first thing. Second of all, I went with Imus when he was inducted.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it was at the Empire State Building. 12 people showed up.
He'll show up for anything, that idiot.
And they have folding chairs. And Cousin Brucey talks about being funny and clean.
Yeah.
And then they handed him something, and that was the end of the night.
I think I heard that speech, you know, the one where Cousin Brucey goes, I believe in being funny, but you don't have to be raunchy.
There's no reason to hurt anyone's feelings.
Yeah, well, no offense to Cousin Brucey. I don't think he made anyone laugh that entire career.
Cousin. Also, Wolfman Jack was the nighttime disc checker was E.J. Crummy. And E.J., what happened was he took Wolfman's little drop-in and made it sound like Wolfman was gay.
Hey, Wolfman, tell me what time it is if you're gay. 8:18.
Hey, Wolfman, do you like God? Yeah.
He would edit the tape and have it say, I really want to touch you, E.J. baby. And E.J. said, no, Wolfman, come on, I'm not like that. Wolfman would fly in every Friday and say, E.J.'s killing me, man. E.J.'s killing me.
Yeah, I remember. Didn't E.J. get fired?
Yes.
Yeah, because
girlfriend.
Yeah. Wolfman got completely freaked out because they were messing with his art.
Yeah, they would lop his tapes up and make him sound like he was gay.
That's so great.
I love man, can't wait to come to this. Just take stuff and chop it up. It was hysterical.
Wolfman, how about some penis? Sounds good.
That's exactly right. Yeah, Artie's exactly right. That's exactly what they did to him.
Yeah, that's hot.
I wish I could get a hold of those Wolfman drop-ins now.
That's funny.
You remember Dale Parsons? He said, Dale, EJ's killing me, baby. EJ's killing me.
I do remember that Wolfman used to fly in every other weekend and was yelling at the guy that was running it.
Yeah, I remember I used to have to take pictures with Wolfman every time he flew in. It was me, him, Imus, and Soupy had to go stand there and take pictures. Oof. Soupy would always, he doesn't smile, he opens his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soupy. There's a great guy.
Soupy's okay, man. He ain't a bad dude. I was angry at that station. I took it out on him.
Well, he hated your guts. He was awful.
He hated my guts because I was mean.
You know what? He could have been a little nicer.
He could have been nicer to me.
Don't you remember there was a line in front of his office every morning to apologize to him?
Who
guys used to stand outside his office. I'm sorry I mentioned you yesterday.
Hey, Al, I got to go.
Okay, I love you, man.
Love
Free
you too.
Howard.
Love Al Rosenberg. Yeah.
Not that you care, not that you're looking to be in that Hall of Fame, but I wouldn't start writing my acceptance speech because it turns out that the Radio Hall of Fame is produced by Premier Network, which is a subsidiary of Clear Channel.
Oh.
There you go. They own everything. You know what? I respectfully...
Hall of Fame, then.
First, I'm sure the whole thing's fixed. Secondly, I respectfully decline my award from a company that just fired me because after 10 years of working for them, suddenly I'm obscene or indecent. I refuse to take my award. Or, if they want, give me the award. I'll show up. But if Lowry Mays, the owner of Clear Channel, stands next to me, I want to talk to him in front of the Radio Hall of Fame. I want to thank him personally for this award.
See, now that's a ceremony that won't be boring.
I will appear at the Radio Hall of Fame.
More than 12 people would show.
Yeah, I will appear at the Radio Hall of Fame award if I win, and I will go up there if Lowry Mays will be my presenter. A fine, upstanding man. Him and John the Hypocrite Hogan. Loves you one day, hates you the next. And I'll bring Chris Rock so he can tell his story about what happened on his concert tour working for Clear Channel. Chris was in here telling me. I mean, I don't want to speak for him, but he said something about it on the air that he kept his concert ticket down to $100 because he didn't want to be, a chazer and take out...
And he wanted people to be able to see him.
Yeah, then suddenly he finds out the tickets are being sold for a couple of $100 because they're being handled over to a broker.
Well, if you have a ticket price of $100 and somebody says, "Oh yeah, I got these for $400 a piece,"
Chris Rock making some scathing accusations. I'll bring him with me. We'll both talk to Lowry Mays. I hope you're enjoying all your money, Lowry. Lousery.
Yeah, I guess you don't have enough.
Lowry.
I think that's a major story with that Chris Rock thing. That's like the most unethical thing you could do.
Well, you know what? Pearl Jam's been screaming about Clear Channel for years. No one hops on the bandwagon.
I know, they were
And
making
everybody
sense.
keeps scratching their heads and saying, why do all these tickets cost so much, and how come nobody can get a hold of them?
Yeah, they talk about decency. That's indecent.
Wait, Wolfman wants to say something. I'm a faggot.
Hey, Wolfman, it's 8:30. Are you a fag?
Yeah! It's killing me.
Hey, Wolfman, yell if you're a fag.
Yeah! Who wants penis?
Hoo-ha! All right.
Who's the butt pirate?
Me. I got to take a break, and then we'll do the news right after this.
Some new trouble for shock jock Howard Stern.
Clear Channel Communications has been holding the plug permanently on Howard Stern from
with a $500,000 fine for alleged indecency on Stern. Calling it a witch hunt. Shock jock Howard Stern tonight lashing out against federal regulators. Today, the Federal Communications FCC cited 18 violations on the show and fined Clear Channel Communications $495,000. Stern called the FCC investigation a witch hunt against him by the Bush administration.
Here's the crap you missed in the afternoon with Greg Paul.
Well, the afternoon buzz might melt question. What was it once again, Maria?
Okay, who holds the world's largest collection of comic books with more than 5,000 titles to choose from?
It's the Zone. What's your answer?
Is it the Library of Congress?
Yes.
Wow. Is it really?
You are chronic masturbator of the day. Yay! What's your name?
Tom.
Tom, when was the last time you got out of your mom's basement?
Hey, listen.
Ooh, he's punchy about it, too. Just accept it, brother. It's okay. We all live a normal life, man. It's cool. It's kind of like having a secret identity, if you will.
Oh, very cool.
So which superhero do you most relate to?
Which superhero do I most relate to? I'd have to say the Flash.
That's nothing to be proud of.
Yeah. Greg Paul in the afternoon on 101.5 The Zone.
That ain't right. Been putting off your car's routine maintenance? Sun Devil Auto Service. No matter what goes wrong with your car, they'll make it right at Sun Devil Auto Service.
These days, you can't buy much for under $9,000. I mean, really, what can you get? Lou Grubb Ford, your volume Ford dealer, has the answer. How about a brand new Ford Focus for just $89.95? You can drive home in a brand new 2004 Ford Focus. Plus, your Focus comes with a 5-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. We have over 40 Focus in stock and ready for immediate delivery. But at this price, they won't last long. And that's not all. The rugged, sporty Ford Ranger starts at just $94.95. And this weekend only, Lou Grubb Ford is offering 0% financing plus $2,000 cash back on any new 2004 Ford. See this weekend's Arizona Republic for details. Enjoy a no-hassle, no-haggle, no-surprise sales experience at your volume Ford dealer, Lou Grubb Ford. Located just off the 101 Loop at Frank Lloyd Wright Boulevard in North Scottsdale. Visit us online at LouGrubbFord.com.
In the movies, the master jewel thief is debonair. His tools state-of-the-art, his plan flawless. After months of planning, the star makes off with millions in gems, and the detectives are left scratching their heads. Only in Hollywood. Or is it? Tomorrow night on Court TV, watch the true story of a sophisticated gang of jewel thieves on an all-new, all-real episode of Masterminds.
They had done so many heists, I think we conservatively estimated that over $10 million.
Their techniques baffled police.
They would bring hair from people other than themselves, and they'd drop the hairs around, hoping that the police would get those hairs and then have the DNA of somebody else.
These cunning thieves attempt to pull off the biggest jewelry store heist in U.S. history. Will their cockiness result in a costly mistake, or will their crafty planning result in a tidy Hollywood ending? Find out on an all-new, all-real Masterminds tomorrow night at 10:30 on Court TV, Channel 45.
You all remember when I signed the historical tax relief bill for America. I introduced Keith Nelson, a dental hygienist, and his wife, Ann. Fortunately, they're not in the upper 5% of earning individuals. And due to high taxes, they have difficulties romanticizing each other. So they asked me if maybe tax relief could be a little more, relieving. Done all I can to help America. So that's why I've appointed Ron Jeremy as Secretary of Pleasure and Relief. with the help of Fascination Superstores. Ron?
Thanks, George. Hi, this is Ron Jeremy. Join Fascinations for Tax Relief Day on April 15th. You get 25% off everything. Plus, you get, of course, free lube with any purchase. And enjoy 2-for-1 video rentals all day with free video membership. It's Tax Relief Day at Fascinations. April 15th. So get down there.
Hey, it's Bob Beard from the Afternoon Buzz. Join me April 15th at the Fascinations on Kyrene and Elliott from 3 to 6. This tax day, Fascinations is helping you score with 25% off everything in the store, 2-for-1 video rentals, and a free pack of lube with every purchase.
Score with Monarch Glass, the official glass company of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Hi, Phoenix. I'm Jill Scott, president of Monarch Glass. Monarch is proud to present a sure hit in auto glass. At Monarch, we use OEM glass, not aftermarket like some of our competitors. And we still offer quality for less. No one beats our prices. Now, with any windshield replacement, you'll receive 12 free dinners to Old Chicago Pasta and Pizza, plus 2 free tickets to see your Arizona Diamondbacks. So call now at 602-454-7272. Monarch Glass will also pay a portion of your insurance deductible and free valley-wide mobile service with our certified auto glass installers. So choose wisely. When you choose glass, choose Monarch. Call today at 602-454-7272. That's 602-454-7272. And let Monarch Glass take you out to the ball game.
From the ashes of his past.
It's been 5 months since my family was killed. I don't see one man in jail.
A hero is born.
Go with God. God's gonna sit this one out.
The Punisher.
Don't let your memories kill you.
They can't kill me. I'm already dead.
He misses his family, and he wants to die.
Get everyone in. We're going hunting.
Why are you ready to die for me? That's either one of us. Your family.
Thomas Jane.
I have work to do. Read your newspaper every day, you understand?
Which section?
Obituaries.
John Travolta.
You want to scare me? Just remember one thing. I've got more guns than you do.
Those who do evil to others will come to know me well. No one's ever stood up for me before. Call me the Punisher.
Lionsgate Films and Marvel Entertainment proudly present The Punisher. Soundtrack available on Wind Up Records. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. Starts tomorrow everywhere.
Nobody sells Toyotas like Larry Miller Toyota. Nobody. The only place to shop for a vehicle this weekend is Larry Miller Toyota. Because only Larry Miller Toyota, just west of the Loop 101 on Bell Road in Peoria, will be selling vehicles at massively discounted prices for one day only. The area's first ever Super Slasher sales event. This Saturday only, Larry Miller Toyota will be selling vehicles for as low as $86. That's right, vehicles on site for as little as $86. Domestics, imports, trucks, 4x4s. Don't be left out. Vehicles from $86. Get here early for the greatest selection. Gates open at 8 a.m. Sale begins at 9 a.m. But only for one day, this Saturday only. Special lenders will be on hand just for the sale to get you approved immediately. Don't miss Larry Miller Toyota's first ever Super Slasher sales event. This Saturday only and only at Larry Miller Toyota. Just west of the Loop 101 on Bell Road by Arrowhead Mall. Larry Miller Toyota. What a dealer should be. Your attention, please. Desert Kia, the fastest growing Kia dealer in Arizona, announces a sale to end all sales. The 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event. Now through tomorrow night at midnight. The sale is so out of bounds compared to your regular everyday automotive sales, it could only be called one thing, extreme. And so it is, the 59-hour Extreme Savings Sales Event. Hey, it's a mouthful, but there's just no small way to describe this sale. Now at Desert Kia, drive away with payments as low as $64 a month. Now how extreme is that? New Kias from $59.95. That's Extreme Plus. But wait, we're even taking extreme to the extreme. 0% financing's available on all new Kias at Desert Kia. Just for stopping in, we'll give you a complimentary oil change. And with the purchase of a new Kia, you get 3 years of oil changes. And to make it even more extreme, we're turning the $59 Extreme Savings Sales Event into Midnight Madness. Staying open till midnight, tonight and tomorrow night. Desert Kia. The best deals are always in the desert. Kia. Make every mile count with the 10-year, 100,000-mile Kia warranty program. See the Saturday's Arizona Republic or Tribune for details.
Drink Soapy Adrenaline Rush if you have a brain, have 2 feet, have to work, have a beat, have a life, have some strife. Adrenalize! Soapy Adrenaline Rush. Sustained energy from non-stop living. Available at AM PM. Too much good stuff.
VH1 Divas, your favorite artists of the 80s join today's biggest stars together on one stage. Live this Sunday night at 9 from the MGM Grand's Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. Featuring Jessica Simpson, Eve, Joss Stone, Cyndi Lauper, Gladys Knight, Ashanti, and Debbie Harry of Blondie. With Britney Spears, Rebecca Romaine Stamos, Tyra Banks, Tom Jones, Usher, Jessica Alba, Daryl Hannah, Carly Simon, Mia Vardalos, Vanessa Williams, Sheila E., Shaka Khan, Mary J. Blige, the Pussycat Dolls featuring Carmen Electra, and more. VH1 Divas, a concert to benefit the VH1 Save the Music Foundation. Live this Sunday night at 9, only on VH1.
She's sexy!
The following offer based on MSRP plus student sold option. Theater retains all rebates, including owner loyalty.
If you're in the market for a new vehicle, get out to Mark Kia before the deadline Monday night.
We're making incredible price reductions on all new Kias this week. For example, buy a brand new Kia Rio for $79.88.
Or buy a brand new 2004 Kia Spectra with air conditioning and CD for $89.50. Or the midsize Kia Optima also with air, automatic, and full power for $11,950.
Right now, before the deadline, buy a brand new 2004 Sedona minivan for just $13,950.
And Mark Kia is slashing $4,000 right off the top of brand new Sorrentos and the luxurious Amanti.
And all brand new Kias come standard with a 10-year, 100,000-mile factory warranty.
And exclusive of that offer, Mark Kia is offering $5,000 minimum for your trade for a limited time on every new Kia in the new car display area.
It doesn't matter what condition your car may be in, just bring it out to Mark Kia and you'll receive $5,000 for it. It's that simple.
Hurry out to Mark Kia, just 2 blocks south of McDowell, right on Scottsdale Road, where we have incredible price reductions on every brand new Kia in stock, with prices starting at $79.88.
And no one will be turned down for credit. Sale ends Monday night. The name to remember, Mark Kia, Mark Kia.
We got it. At Checker, we got it.
So you're nosing around the aisles at Checker for something you want for your SUV that you didn't know you wanted when you find a power inverter, and you begin drooling because you think it's a new gadget to suck power from your boss or your mother-in-law or the IRS or one of your other power-tripping tormentors, but it's better. It's about the size of a paperback book. It plugs right into your cigarette lighter, and what it does is turn the DC power from your car battery into the AC power that runs regular household appliances like TVs, computers, power tools, or that vibrating duck you like to take along on camping trips. We won't ask why.
This week at Checker, get a 3-piece NOS garage set. That's a tall shop stool, pneumatic rolling stool, and a 40-inch creeper for just $59.99 complete. Check out our Zuma electric scooter for only $179, and our Coleman 800-watt power inverter, now only $49.99.
So now you can tailgate with a TV, cruise with a Cuisinart, or drive fast while you fax, and the only one on a power trip is you.
Lower prices, parts, and more at your Checker store.
You can smell the freshness coming from every department here at Food City, and the prices are so low. But let's hear what Food City shoppers have to say.
My name is Ariana, and I shop at Food City because I love all their low prices, and their produce is awesome.
Yeah, at Food City they have a bake area where they bake their goods. It's just like homemade baked cookies and pies and cakes. I really love it. Matter of fact, when I got married, I came here and got my wedding cake made. The best cake. Everyone came to my wedding. They was like, where did you get that cake from?
And all the departments at Food City would like to bring you this week's special prices.
Boneless chuck steaks, $1.69 per pound. Navel oranges, 39 cents per pound. Broccoli or cauliflower, 59 cents per pound. Wesson cooking oil, 48-ounce bottle, selected varieties, $2.39. And Rosarita refried beans, 30-ounce cans, selected varieties, 99 cents.
Every day, Food City has low prices.
Low prices, great service, Food City.
I gotta go cook dinner.
He's live, in concert, John Mayer. John Mayer and Maroon 5 live July 20th at Cricket Pavilion. John Mayer. Live in concert. His new CD, Heavier Things, is in stores now. John Mayer. Together with Maroon 5. Plus DJ Logic. See why critics and fans alike are raving. John Mayer, live July 20th at Cricket Pavilion. Tickets are on sale Saturday at noon at all Ticketmaster locations. Charge at 480-784-4444 or online at cc.com. For more information, tickets and merchandise, go to local-83.com or johnmayer.com. Brought to you by Budweiser True Music.
Mr. Anderson, welcome back.
It ends tonight. Complete the trilogy by The Matrix Revolutions, now on DVD. Here they come.
Tonight, the future of both worlds will be in your hands or in his.
I'm not so bad once you get to know me. The critics call Revolutions a mesmerizing conclusion to the best trilogy in cinematic history.
If we have to give our lives, we give him hell before we do!
Go beyond the final explosive chapter of the Matrix trilogy.
The dark is breached!
With hours of revolutionary special features.
The saga of making the movie was as full of thrills and chills and excitement as the movie themselves.
Neo's doing what he believes he must do. As long as there is a single breath in his body, he will never give up, and neither can we.
Find The Matrix Revolutions. Complete the trilogy now on DVD. Rated R. Bonus features not rated.
Jim, it's a Phoenix First, the gigantic Chevrolet price-cutting duel in the desert.
Two of the oldest family-owned Chevrolet dealers in America, Courtesy and Sands, have joined forces for the largest Chevrolet tent sale ever.
Boy, what a sight. Acres of new Chevys, hundreds of late-model vehicles, and they're all going to be sold at the lowest prices ever seen or heard.
Prove it, Ken.
Okay, all new $12,000 Chevy Aveo, $6,900.
New Aveo, $6,900?
Just warming up, Jim. At this big duel in the desert, we're discounting new Suburbans up to $15,000.
You can't miss this giant tent, big as a football field, in Metro Center at Dunlap and I-17.
Now look, hundreds of you are going to save thousands of dollars at this duel in the desert. You buy anywhere else this weekend, you're spending too much money.
This is truly a Valley of the Sun first.
All new Aveo, $6,900. All new Suburbans discounted $15,000. So who's going to be the big winner?
Sands, Courtesy.
Not on your life. You are. Don't miss it. Look for that giant tent at Metro Center, Dunlap, and I-17.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
Apartments, architect firms, armored transport companies.
From Fortune 500 companies to corner grocery stores, Kaika Roofing does commercial roofs.
Audiovisual firms, charitable organizations.
This is Monty. At Kaiko, we've done over 3,000 commercial roofs that are installed and under warranty.
Churches, synagogues, condos.
And on every commercial roof, we're just as crazy about quality as we are on private homes.
Furniture stores, florists, golf pro shops.
We specialize in polyurethane foam, but we're experts at all kinds of commercial re-roofing, maintenance, and repair.
Historical societies, home builders, hotels.
We try to do the work when you're closed, so there is minimal disruption of business.
Many storage companies, professional buildings, pubs.
So give Kaiko a call at 602-944-4600.
Realty companies, security firms, supermarkets.
That's 602-944-4600 for Kaiko Commercial Roofing.
One more job there. Howard is on the zone.
Hey, it's Craig Kilborn. I just did Howard Stern. He makes you feel so comfortable. You know what he is? At the end of the day, Howard, he's good people.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, tonight on E, the girls of The Apprentice show. Very nice. And the lie detector test and the whole thing with Ed Torian. Yeah, it's cool.
It's a big night.
Yeah, big night. Got a couple of entries for the Butterface contest. A couple came in the other day. You know, I got 3 entries so far. It's a $25,000 prize, courtesy of... Hold on. I'll tell you in a minute. Hitman contracts for PlayStation 2, Xbox, and PC. In stores April 21st. Hitmancontracts.com. Yeah, $25,000 put up by Hitman. And, what? I'm trying to get... Oh, you got those sheets of paper? Let me on. So, some chicks are already sending in some stuff. One chick looks pretty good. But you realize it's $25,000, and if you're a chick who's got a bad face with a great body, you win? So 3 chicks right now could easily win it, and one of them actually kind of...
We only got 3 contestants so far.
And they're the ones who are going to have to play, and I'll tell you what, 2 of them are good looking, so they're not...
They're not in great position to win. You can still get into this contest and have a good deal.
Even the chick I'm looking at now, she kind of has a butterface and a great body, but she shouldn't win. But, hey, if you want to give her the $25,000, don't enter. Listen, women, take a look at yourselves in the mirror. If you have a butterface...
Tell your girlfriends. It'll get them $25,000.
I'll help you tell your girlfriends. It's $25,000. We had about 10 or 15 women last year.
Yeah, about 15.
Yeah. I just figured automatically we'd have more this year.
And some of them didn't belong in the contest.
Right.
Yeah, some of them didn't belong in the contest because their bodies were so bad.
Yeah, they had bad faces.
But their bodies went along with them.
So anybody who's got a butter face, if you've got a great body, you know, everything's great but your face, butter face. So, yeah, this chick might. There's one chick who's kind of cute. I don't see what she's talking about, but no, I know.
The one with the 3 girls in the picture?
No, the one with the big boobs.
It's hard to see her face.
Yeah.
Some people have sent me pictures without the face. And I'm like, I got to see the face to see if they can get in.
Yeah. Then we put a bag over your head, and then you just come out in Vegas, and you get a trip to Vegas, and, right? Come out, win $25,000. And right now, there's only 3 women in the whole contest, so, hey, it's up to you.
Wide open, as they say.
So thank you, Hitman. That's going to be in stores April 21st. $25,000 prize, and quite frankly, one of those 3 women will win. Now, if you enter, you could be one of the women who wins. But you got to be honest with yourself. I know it's embarrassing.
We got to focus on the positive. We're saying you have a great body.
Right.
That's all.
You know.
You got a fantastic body, as a matter of fact.
We have to focus on the positive.
Tomorrow, Rebecca Romaine Stamos. Coming soon, the intern beauty pageant, Alanis Morissette and Steve-O.
Yeah, they're saying that Rebecca and John don't seem to be all that broken up about their divorce.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to Rebecca about that, because, like, Rebecca, I call her up, and I'll go, how you doing? She'll be like, oh, I'm so sad. And I'm like,
you hear techno music in the back?
It doesn't sound, you know,
I'm really sad. Wait, I'm doing a shot of Jaeger.
I have my good days and my bad days.
This is one of the good ones, obviously.
Yeah. So anyway, I think she'll be fine. And believe me, he ain't missing out on a beat.
They said he's traveling around with a crew. You know, he's already got a posse.
Yeah, he's in Orlando. He loves Disney, and he's there right now, and God knows who's with him.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he and his buddies, you know, they're having one of those boys' weeks.
You're right. Robin hit the nail on the head. That's who benefits, his buddies.
Yeah.
They benefit so much.
So happy he's back.
Well, that's what Ralph says. He goes, man, when you were in with a girlfriend, we had so much fun. He goes, and then you got Beth, and it's like, I don't see it. He goes, we had a great time. Because he used to come everywhere with me.
The good times dried up.
Oh, dried up.
You get hit with poontang shrapnel.
Yeah. Oh, Ralph was. There were stories about Ralph and his goings on every Monday.
Oh, please, you should have seen me and Richie Notar.
Well, Ralph would talk. Richie didn't talk.
Yeah. Richie and I were really doing some damage out there. We were out every night.
But Ralph was literally having sex on dance floors.
Yep.
You know what? I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, but with Fred.
Fred's a lot of fun.
Wasn't bad.
But, yeah, man, that's who benefits so much.
Yes, your buddies.
Anyway, we really should.
You missed it.
Yeah. Why don't we get down to some news? I think it's time, Robin. All right. What's in the news?
Thank you. There's a terrible story in the news today about a man who brutally beat up a cat with his bare hands and killed it. A heartless Brooklyn thug is being charged with animal cruelty. They say he beat the 9-pound cat because it nipped his finger when he picked it up. He actually even called his ex-fiancée. She was his fiancée before he killed the cat.
And you know why the guy got nipped on the finger is that evidently that the woman had been finding injuries on the cat all along, so the cat was probably trying to protect itself.
She says when she was with him, he seemed really loving with
the cat. Yeah.
But I guess maybe he was a little rough with the cat when she wasn't there, so this time it nipped his thumb, and he just started punching it until it was dead. He called her up and said, yeah, I just killed your cat. I can't believe I did it. He nipped my thumb, and I started hitting him. I couldn't stop till he was dead.
Yeah, you know, when guys are killing animals like that, little house pets and stuff, you know.
Well, how do you beat a cat to death?
Lock him up.
They said the cat's jaw was broken, both eyes were bloody, the tail was broken, bruised all over.
I would never touch an animal. I may throw a ball by a highway.
Stop it, Artie. But yeah, so now the woman is saying she wishes poor Darwin was alive and that the fiancé was dead.
Poor Darwin.
Yeah. So, watch that. Yeah, but a guy who can, he could do that to a human just as easily, I'm sure.
Yeah, I could easily make that leap.
Yeah. I don't believe you stop at cats with that kind of viciousness. Don't have a baby around that dude.
And speaking of babies, a 5-year-old California girl survived 10 days in a car